We are live. Hey everybody, Zach Walters here with the Indiana Weather Network, tuning in for severe weather coverage today, Tuesday, May the 7th, 2024. Thank you so much for being here with us. The live severe weather coverage today is provided by Porch Time LLC out of Martinsville. Follow them on Facebook at Porch Time LLC. They are going to be providing us the opportunity to do live coverage today through their sponsorship. Thank you so much, Porch Time, for helping us out. We are getting active. We have storms firing to the west of Terre Haute, Indiana. We have storms firing to the southwest of Gary and the southeast of Chicago. Storms approaching Chicago Metro, further south down near St. Louis. All of these storms could be problems today for portions of India where a tornado watch currently exists. Tornado watch was issued probably about 45 minutes ago or so, maybe 30 minutes ago. And it includes a very large portion of Indiana. So, um, we need to take note of that today's going to be a pretty busy day in terms of severe storms. Tornado watch is out. Up above me, you're seeing four storm hunters. You're seeing Chris Cooley, Sarah Barrick, Nate Schaefer, and Kathy Hall are all out there right now. I'm going to get their locations updated here in a second for you guys to view. Actually, it looks like I can't do it while I'm live. Oh, bummer. But we'll update you guys on where they're at. Chris is in Indianapolis. Sarah's in Morgantown. Nate is starting out, I'm assuming, up near Garrett in the Fort Wayne area. And Kathy's also in the Indianapolis area. So some people in central Indiana, some people up in northern Indiana, but we have storm hunters out today that will be bringing you live views from the field. We're coming in a little bit sooner than usual. Usually we don't come into the stream until storms are actually producing severe warnings and stuff like that. The whole purpose of coming here early is, for one, so you guys can kind of see the layout, and two, to talk about the forecast and what's going to happen there. Right now, let me get my magic pen up here so we can circle stuff, and I'm going to do my best to not jump around so much because I know people get like headaches and stuff when I do that. Move it over here. Right now, we have storms firing back west of the Terre Haute area, all the way down the I-70 corridor, all the way into Illinois. Those are all storms that we're going to have to be paying attention to today because those storms are moving this direction into a very favorable environment for severe weather. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're doing, Nate. I like it. All right, hold on. Let me remove that and add this one. That's the same thing. Looks the exact same thing. But storms are firing along I-70 down in Terre Haute. Those will need to be watched, obviously, as the day continues. Those are going to be moving into a favorable supercell severe storm environment. And then up north, additional storms across northeast Illinois, pushing into northwest Indiana, right where that tornado watch is. And those are moving northeast to east, and those will be pushing into the state. And additional development is expected further down the line. And then eventually all these storms are going to be moving into Indiana, where the more favorable ingredients are for severe weather today. Not only severe weather, but several tornadoes are possible today. Large hail up to 2.5 inches. Napanee. Okay, Nathan's in Napanee. I forgot that's where he was. Yeah. Large hail, damaging winds, tornadoes, and you could get strong tornadoes as well. Torcon 5. Yeah, I heard Torcon was at 5 today. If you guys are Torcon followers, I did hear that the Torcon was a 5 today. So take that as you will if you are one of those people. But the tornado watch is out. It will go until 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, I believe, maybe Central Daylight Time. Let me pull it up over here. I have my nifty communication with the National Weather Service over here, so they'll be relaying information through there. It does go until 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight, so 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight, the tornado watch will go to, and that is a fairly large area in Indiana. If you're not sure you're in it, you're probably not in it, because by now you would know. But let us know where you're tuning in from. We got Fishers, Portage. Jessica says, stay safe, guys, for those who are listening to the stream and are out chasing right now. Just tuning in how Benton County's under a tornado watch. I think east of the South Bend area, east of US 31 did not get included in that watch just yet, which makes sense because those storms are going to be further down later in the evening, downrange from what's going on now. So they'll extend tornado watches and stuff like that later on in the day when they feel more confident that that's going to happen. Bloomfield, Franklin, Bloomington. Yeah, but tornado watch is out, first one of the day. And it essentially includes like 70% of the state. So a very large area of the state includes Indianapolis Metro. It includes South Bend, Chicago, Lafayette, Terre Haute, Vincennes, Bloomington, Martinsville. I think Muncie's also included. A very large area of the state is under that tornado watch. So if you're in that area, now's the time to start getting prepared. Storms are firing. We don't have any severe warnings, but storms are firing. A lot of activity along I-70 west of Terre Haute, over near Effingham. Additional development up near Chicago Metro, Kankakee, Illinois, and that line that's extending from Chicago all the way down to the Lincoln, Illinois area. All that could be a concern for us here in the next several hours as those storms move east. But we're breaking in the live storm chasing. You're seeing our people moving into position. Chris is in Indianapolis, Sarah's in Morgantown, Kathy's in Indianapolis, and Nate is in Napanee. So a couple northern Indiana, a couple, or I guess one northern Indiana guy, and then most of them are in central Indiana. We'll have additional storm hunters be live streaming later on tonight whenever storms move into their area. We have people in far southern Indiana that aren't in the tornado watch right now, so there's no need for them to be live streaming. We have people that are in the far eastern portion of the state that, again, don't need to be live streaming just yet because storms aren't over there. But we have people in central Indiana and northern Indiana who will get hit first. And so they're out moving into their positions. You're seeing Chris Cooley's footage here of the blue skies in Indianapolis. That is key today for severe weather. All that instability that's building in the Indianapolis metro area, that's an area that will be under the gun. And the lovely I-465 he's driving on, I already know that's 465. I can tell by the bumpiness of the road that that's 465. But those are areas that we're going to have to watch today. Sarah also seeing blue skies where she is in Morgantown. Look at that view, by the way. She's really providing us with a view. Very scenic down there in Morgan County. Blue sky showing. And then other side of Indianapolis, I'm assuming it's a little bit cloudier. That's Kathy. And then Nate is waiting up in Napanee where you see blue skies as well. So our guys are out there and our girls are out there waiting for storms to go in today. So patience is key. Don't expect, or if it's sunny out, don't immediately jump to conclusions and think that the severe weather is gone. Sunlight is never a good thing. There's a tornado warning in Illinois now. Where? Far northern Illinois. Okay. But just because it's sunny out doesn't mean you're in the clear yet. Okay. Sun is typically not a good thing with severe weather because it just drives up that instability, creates a very harsh environment, potent environment for severe storms later. And now we have rapid development of cells on the state line and just west of the state line that are going to be moving east into the region. And I'm going to see if I can pull up I'm not sure if it'll let me do this or not. We're gonna find out here. I'm gonna pull up the tornado watch and see if it'll let me drag it over to the radar screen. I don't think it will though, because it's. Oh, it does. Look at that. This is the tornado watch that's in effect now. That includes very large areas. That is a very, very big tornado watch. That includes Terre Haute, Vincennes, Indianapolis, Lafayette. It's just west of Fort Wayne. They have it highlighted like Fort Wayne's included, but they're not, according to this. South Bend, Gary, east to like Logansport, Napanee, where Nathan is, and all the way down Martinsville, Bloomington, Columbus, Indiana. So a very large portion of Indiana under that tornado watch. Few tornadoes likely, as it says right here on the left. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size, so very large hail potential today as well. Something to be concerned about. Scattered gusts to 70 miles per hour as well. The population in this tornado watch is 17.7 million people. There's 5,500 schools and 323 hospitals within this tornado watch. That's what that means. This is tornado watch number 195. So if you're in this area, take note that storms could be knocking on your door at some point today. Storms today are going to be extremely discrete in nature. Not extremely, but they're going to be discrete in nature. So it's one of the scenarios where you might not get hit, but somebody 10, 15 miles down the road to you is. And it could be blue skies where you're at, but 10 miles down the road, they're getting hit by a tornado or something is happening up the road. That's the type of day we're dealing with. This is not a widespread event, but storms that remain discrete have a higher tendency to produce tornadoes and very large hail, and hazards tend to go up whenever that happens. So that's something we're going to have to pay attention to. But this is the tornado watch here. I'll leave that up on the screen just for a second, so you guys can take a gander, and people coming in can take a gander. We do have storms firing near Terre Haute now. Several storms firing in northern Indiana near Rochester, Logansport. Storms firing back west of there near Cedar Lake and Lake Village in northwest Indiana. Storms entering Chicago Metro as well. And all these are going to be moving right into that very convenient tornado watch. That's why it's there. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah. A watch means that conditions are favorable for tornadoes. Okay, so tornado watch means the storms that fire today are going to be potentially tornado producers. A tornado warning means that it's imminent or ongoing. So, warning means you need to you seek shelter immediately. A watch means you need to be watching for the hazards. That is what that means. So we're going to watch that very closely today. But that is your tornado watch. Pretty large tornado watch. I'm going to see if I can fit. Oh yeah, I can fit Blaze in here. Look at that. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 storm hunters at the top. Thank Blaze for joining. He's in Harrison County in southern Indiana, waiting for storms to start firing down there. No problem at all. No problem at all. But yeah, that's what we got. So tornado watch, we're gonna keep it on. Yeah. The taco method. Yeah, it's a good point, Sarah. You have your taco watch, taco warning. Taco watch is you have all the ingredients laid out on the table, but you have to make it. A taco warning is there's a taco made and you need to eat it, I guess. Thank you, Wendy. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Currently, we're watching all these storms that are starting to fire along the state line. We're going to watch them as they move east. Let's go up to the Chicago radar and take a gander here at what these storms are doing. And they look like they already have hooks starting to develop on these storms as they cross the state line. That's the type of day we're going to be dealing with. Storms that are already beginning to rotate a little bit, probably at the mid levels. And it's not really strong on the velocity scan, but you're seeing that signature already as it approaches the Indiana state line near Schneider and Lau, and it moves northeast towards like the Hebron and Des Moines areas. Already got some action going. So, that's, the type of day we're going to be dealing with. So we'll have to watch that closely. That's the nasty storm that's going into Chicago Metro right now. Further south, you have additional storms firing up from that Chicago storm all the way down to the Bloomington, Normal, Illinois area, all the way down to Clinton, Illinois. And then further south, you have additional storms firing in central Illinois. Those will all pose issues later on down the road as they move towards practically the Terre here. I'll put on storm track here. Practically moving this direction towards the Terre Haute area. Those storms will need to be watched. Models are pretty consistent with storms firing in Illinois like they are, and then moving east into the state this evening and this afternoon and this evening. So that's what we got going with now. We're going to kind of sit here and wait and see what they do. I'm going to try to answer some questions before things get too crazy here, because once it gets crazy, I'm not going to be able to answer questions. So we'll check in with our storm hunters here. Chris Cooley driving around the Indianapolis area, getting into his position, letting us know what it looks like there on 465. Sarah has a nice view there in Morgan County and Morgantown. Very scenic overlook view there with blue skies, and those clouds, you can tell just from the stream, are racing left to right. You can most definitely see them moving, and that's something that indicates low level winds are pretty strong today. Going over to Kathy, she's in the Indianapolis area as well, just waiting it out. Nate Schaefer is up in Napanee, waiting for storms to fire, and then we have Blaze Abner in the Windseeker down in Harrison County, also awaiting the storms to fire as well. So we have a full crew right now, kind of just waiting for the action. Let's see who gets a tornado on live stream first. Start placing your bets now to see who gets it first. But several storms are starting to fire. Some of them are already got that nice little look to them. So we're going to keep watching those, obviously, as they move east. Tornado watch is in effect for a very large portion of the state. Includes cities like Vincennes, Terre Haute, Indianapolis, Lafayette, South Bend, Gary, Rensselaer, a very large area. Areas like Fort Wayne and Muncie and Richmond all were left out of this one, but we expect additional watches to be issued downrange. Yeah, hopefully nobody gets a tornado. Yeah. An open field tornado would be preferred, of course. We don't want anybody to get hit. But a nice tornado in an open cornfield that hasn't been plowed yet would be pretty cool to see on our live stream, I'd say. But that storm up near Chicago is dumping 3-inch size hail already. So these types of storms are going to be producing very strong updrafts today. And that is, it's going to lead to some big hail in some of these storms. Hail up to tennis ball size is forecast right now. Yeah, Wabash has a watch. Yep. That's really the only thing I can kind of tell you guys right now is the watches, because we don't have any warnings just yet. I expect warnings here pretty soon to start coming out as storms are moving northeast. It's only a matter of time. I'm already getting photos from people with storm reports and clouds and stuff like that. Just one of those days. It's gonna be a very, very busy day. We're gonna keep an eye out. We're gonna be live streaming practically the whole time until my voice gives out, and then we have to come back tomorrow because there's a severe threat tomorrow as well. So we're gonna be streaming it as long as possible. It's gonna be a long day. First warning is gonna go out, and it's just not going to stop for quite some time, probably. We might get a couple breaks here and there between severe storms and tornado warnings if we have any, which I'm assuming we will at some point. But it's gonna be a very long day. We're gonna go until enough where there's not several million people under the gun. Me too. I live in Columbus. I haven't been able to eat all day. Yeah, there's a lot of storm anxiety. I understand, but that's exactly why we're launching this platform too, where you guys can come in and actually take a gander and look at what our storm hunters are seeing at the top. You can follow me and listen to me talk for several hours if you wanted to, and I'll keep you guys updated on the radar and stuff like that. That storm up near the Lau and Cedar Lake area, which is this guy right here, is starting to produce some frequent lightning on that cell. So we'll watch that one as it starts to intensify a little bit. Really, my eyes are set on the storms to the south down near Terre Haute, just because that is the more favorable environment right now for severe storms, in particular tornadoes. So we want to watch those. There's already some really good hooking coming on here on storms on the Illinois side near Effingham. So that's an area we want to keep watching. And the reason why I'm not jumping all around on this, I have 2 radars up. One radar is for me to jump around, do whatever I want. The other radar is for you guys to see. That way I'm not giving everybody car sickness by moving around all the time. But that's what we're looking at there. Yeah. We're going to watch those storms down near Terre Haute, because those are the ones that just, to me, are just keep getting my attention, but I don't want to sleep on the storms up near the Chicago area either, because the entire state has the potential for tornadoes today. It's not just one area of the state, like it sometimes is, or like it normally is. Um, there's certain areas of the state that are just a little bit better than others for severe weather today, and those are the areas that we're going to really need to watch. Um, we're going to see if this storm is doing any type of business just yet. I don't see any. This storm up near Chicago is producing a lot of wind, indicated by that bright orange color. But I don't see any major signs of rotation just yet in that storm. Um, as it crosses state lines now, the hail size is pretty low as well. Um, the storms I'm paying attention to, and I think a lot of us should, are these storms right here that are starting to get going here. The little group of cells that are starting to form that don't really have too much going on with them yet. But you have hail cores here indicated by the triangles. If it's a shaded in triangle, it is, I believe, it is 3/4 of an inch. And then if you see like a number one inside of it, that tells you what the inch size. Um, that's okay, Trent. I'm keeping them on so that people can send me um, photos and stuff throughout the day. That's absolutely fine. You can send me all the photos you want. That was my one of my Facebook friends, Trent, sending me photos, and you can hear the dinging going on. But these are the cells I'm really watching as they approach Terre Haute, and they are in Illinois right now. No warnings on them just yet. They're just now starting to get going, but they're going up fast. They are going up very fast, and we want to watch them in this environment because they could become supportive of severe storms in the very near future that could produce hail and tornadoes potentially. So, but we have the whole state to watch for. So I'm going to be bouncing around a lot between storms. So that's what we're looking at right now. Let me go back to my other radar so I'm not bouncing around all the time here. Yeah, the storms near west of Terre Haute definitely have my eye right now. Keep an eye on those. Those will go towards Sarah, Kathy, and Chris at some point here soon. They're kind of perfectly aligned there in central Indiana for those storms whenever they start to do stuff. Let me look at this here. What is this doing? Okay, nothing. Right now, we're just kind of waiting, just being patient, waiting for storms to cross the state line. Up above, if you're just now tuning in, we have live storm hunters. Sarah, Kathy, Nate, Blaze, and Chris are all live right now, chasing down those storms across the state for you guys today. You'll get a live shot um, at those storm chasers today as they go and intercept storms. And we're just kind of waiting. There is a tornado watch out that includes a very large area. Um, I wouldn't say a high chance of a tornado today. It is only a 10% hatched tornado. What that means is there's a 10% chance of a tornado occurring within a 25-mile radius. If you think that's low, it really isn't if you think about it, because 25-mile radius isn't that large. So 10% is up there. That is technically a medium for tornado outlooks. I wouldn't say the risk is high for tornadoes today, only because the very isolated in nature. So you easily could have blue skies all day today and not see a single thing, but somebody just up the road is getting hit. It's one of those types of days. It's not like a derecho type of day where you have a long line of storms. But I wouldn't say it's high. I would say there's a low to medium chance for tornadoes within a 25 to 50-mile radius of you today. Am I one of the chasers? I've chased storms before across the country. I do a lot of office work now. I kind of sit behind a desk and talk about the weather so you guys can sit here and get updated on it all the time. So I don't really chase all that much, but if it's outside of Indiana, I might dabble with the storm chasing every now and then. I'm gonna try to get caught up on comments here before storms get crazy, because these storms down near Effingham are starting to intensify. So if you're in Terre Haute, keep an eye on those storms, because those storms are gonna be coming right towards you. I want to make sure you're not gonna get snuck up on. We will be live for most of the day. I saw that comment somewhere. Where'd it go? Someone asked that. We will be live for most of the day. Actually, probably for all of it. You might, yeah, don't forget my coffee. That's no joke. You might see me get up and leave on occasion, and in that case, I'll just put the Storm Hunters on. You can watch them for a couple minutes so that I can take a break. But um, we plan on streaming the entire event. This is the first time we've ever done this, so bear with us. We're probably gonna have some hiccups with the live storm chasing at some point. Right now, it looks pretty good, but you get people that get into spotty service areas, and they'll start to go in and out of service, and so you'll see them drop off and come back on, and it's just part of it. Kind of between cloudy and sunny right now in Brazil. Okay. As long as the sun's popping out, it doesn't matter how much it's popping out. As long as it's out, that could increase the instability at the surface. So it doesn't have to be, completely blue skies to make a difference in today's severe weather. As long as it's peeking through just a little, that is enough. All right, let's go back up to this northern cell here that just crossed the state line. There's another one out ahead of it. But this one kind of grew a little bit, and then you have this one over here that's also starting to grow. You can see it here near Walkerton, and then this one back near Crown Point are both starting to get going as well. We're to watch those closely as they move east northeast. Thanks, Kevin, buddy. I appreciate that. We're watching those pretty closely, though. Those are when are your storm chasers? Okay, yeah, I'll go back through where they're at. Their cities are actually, well, a couple of them have their cities actually listed on there. Chris Cooley just rejoined us there, but some of them have cities and stuff, and we'll talk to them here in a second. I'll probably talk to somebody like Blaze first. He's in the Windseeker to see how he's feeling about the event. Well, you guys will actually be able to hear from them here in a second, but I'm just kind of going over the initial discussion. But Sarah's in Morgan County, Morgantown to be exact. Kathy's Indianapolis. Nate is in Napanee. Blaze is in Harrison County, which is southern Indiana. And then Chris Cooley is also in the Indianapolis area. Looks like he's making a move somewhere. We'll talk to him here in a second. But those two cells that are starting to go now. The problem is this might not look that impressive on radar right now. But the thing is in this type of environment, it's not going to take much. You get storms like this, they'll go up really quick and they can drop a tornado really quick. So we want to watch that. It might not look like much now, but give it a few minutes and it could be something. Let's drop back south towards the storms near Terre Haute. These are all still trying to get going. I think this is a good opportunity to talk to some of our storm hunters here. Let me make sure that he's on Zello. Blaze Abner, do you have a copy? I'm talking to him on Zello first so that I don't unmute them and then they start blasting it. Copy, sir. I'm going to unmute your mic and have a quick conversation with you if you're ready. All right, Blaze, I got you live right now. Let us know what your moves are right now. I see you're on the road and you're kind of making some adjustments here. Give me your opinion on today and kind of your objective.
So right now, my goal, I'm out early because I want to see what the little blips that are supposed to pop up here and there do. See if any of those end up taking advantage of the environment and surprising us. I'm really kind of looking for this evening's event in southern Indiana to kind of be the main player. But as of right now, I really want to see what the blips do. I'm getting ready to come through central Indiana, or central down in Harrison County. I'm on my way up to Palmyra. I think that's a good spot. I've got 150. I can go either direction. I can go up 135. I can go down to Highway 64 or Interstate 64 if needed. So I think Palmyra is going to be my play for the day for southern Indiana. But really, ultimately, time's going to tell with it. We've got a great environment. So.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. The environment looks really good, and it actually looks like it increases for areas in southern Indiana as the night continues. So we'll check back in with Blaze frequently. Thank you so much. He's in the Windseeker, part of Windseeker storm chasing. I'm closely monitoring those storms up north. I've seen a couple of comments on them now. I'm watching them. I have two radars up in front of me, so I'm always keeping an eye on them. I'm also watching the storms further south as well. Let's check in with Kathy Hall. She's parked. I'm gonna get her on Zello first to make sure she's ready for me. Kathy, do you have a copy? We'll check in with her. She's parked on the side of the road. We'll get her ideas. The Windseeker is a storm chase vehicle. It's his personal storm chase vehicle. He named it that. It's pretty cool if you get the opportunity to see it. But we'll check back on her here in a second. But a bunch of people out right now, just kind of waiting, and we'll reach out to a couple here as the day continues, and you guys will be able to watch them live. We are watching storms up and down the state line right now. That storm near South Bend is becoming a little bit better looking on radar. We're gonna watch. We'll jump up there here in a second on the live stream radar. I'm bouncing around on this one, so I'm not giving everybody motion sickness. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Chris Cooley, do you have a copy? We'll check in with another storm hunter here and get some ideas on what's going on. All right, I'm gonna check in with you. I'm gonna unmute. Chris, you'll have to unmute your mic on your end. I can't unmute you. There he is. All right, Chris Cooley. We got you live right now. Kind of explain where you're at and the objective for today's chase.
So I'm on I-65 northbound, across the Whitestown Parkway. I've been watching what Zach's been saying about those storms that are moving across through Terre Haute area. My goal is to kind of get between Zionsville and Lebanon. That way I can make a play if they go south. I can make a play if they go north. But the storms that I'm currently watching that I'm concerned with are the storms that are currently approaching the Indiana border from Terre Haute area. So that's what my target is.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'll check in with you here in a little bit. I appreciate you coming in and saying a little bit of something. So that's what our people are doing. They're bouncing around. They're setting up. They're still in the process of getting into position because storms are just now firing. So there's nothing ongoing that a chaser needs to intercept yet. Right now, they're just setting it up for the big show expected later today. Let's go up north. On the live stream radar, it's switched to the Chicago office radar and zoom in on these storms. You're starting to see that this storm's starting to intensify just a little bit here as it approaches South Bend. The other forecast looks, or the other model looks a little bit better, but this one's easier to read for people who maybe don't understand weather radar. So it's a little bit nicer on the eyes too. But this one just past Kingsford Heights, approaching North Liberty and eventually South Bend. It's starting to intensify a little bit. It's got that kind of that look. It's got some inflow feeding into it now. We'll see how that storm looks here over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so as it approaches some populated areas. Back further west near Crown Point, this storm also starting to grow again. It kind of fell off there for a second, and now it's yeah, that one's coming to me. Yes, Christina, we are also live on YouTube as well. If you guys are YouTube lovers, you can switch over to YouTube as well. Just search Indiana Weather Network. Storm near Crown Point, actually starting to develop some mid-level rotation now. Starting to see the red and green start to pick up there. That we want to watch that as it moves this direction towards Crown Point and eventually Valparaiso. These are the storms that we're going to have to keep an eye on today. They will go up quick and they could be severe very quick. There's already tornado warnings in southern Wisconsin. Kind of random, but they're up there. And then our storms are going to be here in a little bit as they move into that favorable environment, which is essentially right at the state line. As soon as you cross into Indiana, it just explodes with really favorable severe weather ingredients. So storms down here, still struggling to really get going. We'll watch them over the next few scans. There's a lack of forcing right now. Storms aren't really in the environment to really start to explode just yet. Down here, once they get closer to like the Terre Haute area and eventually into the central Indiana region, they'll start to intensify. You'll see them go up really quickly. But all it takes is one, right? All it takes is one good storm to go up, and we could have problems for whoever's in the path of that storm. So, but these cluster storms we want to watch closely. They all have hail cores. Well, this one doesn't. These two don't. But hail cores being picked up on the front storms as they move towards the Terre Haute area. We'll watch those pretty closely as well. From further north here, watching the line up and down this area of Illinois from Chicago down to Decatur. Those, of course, will move this direction as the day continues, and they will move into a favorable environment. Keep in mind, the favorable severe weather environment today is Indiana. It's not Illinois. Illinois might have a random tornado or two today, which is possible, but the better ingredients for severe weather today is in the Hoosier states. So storms might not be performing well right now in Illinois, but that doesn't mean the show is over. Let them get in that better environment, and we'll see what they do. Now, if they're in central Indiana and they're just producing rain showers, then okay, we'll go a different direction with that. But they haven't quite got into that better environment yet. Speaking of which, while we are, I'll go and pull up that tornado, that tornado watch as well, real quick, so you guys can see it. Actually, I'll pull up our forecast real quick, so you guys can see exactly what was being discussed this morning amongst our forecasters. This was the 12 o'clock update, right? So you had that destabilization zone that was ongoing where sun was popping out, and that's where you have all these storms firing, right? So it just makes sense. This is where the morning storms were happening on the eastern half of the state, and now storms are firing back here, and they're getting going. The better tornado threat doesn't exist until 5 to 10 p.m., and that's when the storms are going to be moving into central Indiana and into northern Indiana, where we're expecting that those ingredients to really, really jump and get intense. Let me see if I can find, I don't know where it went. I guess I'll just have to re-download it. There's a tornado watch I was going to pull up, but I don't know where it went. So I must have accidentally closed it. I should probably be monitoring National Weather Service products as well, but they haven't updated anything just yet, which is good. National Weather Service, Indianapolis, tornado watch. Let's actually save this somewhere where I know it's going to be. Okay, so there's the tornado watch that just popped up on your screen. That's what was issued earlier. I don't know what time they issued it. I forget. It's like 2:30 maybe they issued this. But this is the tornado watch that currently exists. That goes from central Illinois into central Indiana, northern Indiana, and a little bit up into Michigan as well. Cities included Terre Haute, Indianapolis, Lafayette, Fort Wayne, well, just west of Fort Wayne. Terre Haute, Indianapolis, Lafayette, South Bend, Gary, Chicago, Rensselaer, Vincennes, some very populated areas there under the tornado watch. And our people are moving into positions within that tornado watch. Blaze is a little bit further south, but there's going to be a more intense line, in my opinion, a stronger area of potential for severe weather later on this evening once the low level jet starts to kick in and those ingredients come together. I-70 and south could pick up later. We're going to watch that closely, but that is the current area of that tornado watch right now where the storms are actually moving into right now. So we got to pay very close attention to all these today. We'll go back up to this northern cell and see what it's doing here on the last couple scans. This one's really starting to grow. The southwest of South Bend. Storm moving towards South Bend right here. We want to watch that closely. Let me pull up velocity. Still some inflow feeding into it, indicated by the colors there. It's not quite to the point where we need to be concerned about it just yet. It does have a hail core on it of 1/2 inch. So it's starting to develop somewhat of an updraft here. We move back west to the Crown Point storm. Some mid-level rotation happening in there, but nothing impressive just yet. I'm going to try to switch radar real quick and see if maybe that makes a difference on what we're looking at here. Zoom back in on this storm, and somewhat you got some mid-level rotation from a distance on that one. So we'll keep an eye on them. Most definitely. These storms are moving into that favorable water. You're already starting to get that look to these storms too, where you're starting to just see a little bit of a curl happening on the end. And that is, if these storms can remain discrete today and they start forming that hook, creates problems later on for sure. That storm's approaching South Bend. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's go back further south here, down near the Terre Haute area to see what storms are doing down here. Cluster of cells trying to get going. This one's really starting to grow. This cell right here. So we need to pay close attention to that. as it approaches Terre Haute and eventually downrange Rockville and Greencastle in west central Indiana. Today definitely has the potential to have several tornadoes. Tornado watch is out for a reason. The environment is most definitely favorable for tornadoes today. So we need to be any storm that gets going and goes severe has the potential to be a tornado producer today, as long as it takes in every bit of that ingredient that's available to it in the environment today. All right. Let's look at some information here regarding from the National Weather Service to see if maybe they provided any updates lately that I haven't been able to see. They did issue obviously the tornado watch outlook. So the National Weather Service on their website with their slides and everything, the biggest risk is 3 to 10 p.m. for National Weather Service Indianapolis. And then strong EF2 tornadoes possible, hail up to 2.5 inches, which is tennis balls, gusts up to 70, and some flooding possible. So pretty big stuff. Let's scroll down here and see what else. Yeah. Timing for tornadoes in central Indiana is favored between 5 and 9 p.m. So a little over an hour. That doesn't mean we're not going to get a tornado before then, but tornadoes are favored between 5 and 9 p.m. across central Indiana today. Let me switch over to northern Indiana's National Weather Service office and see what we got going here. They don't have anything out in terms of storms are quickly developing over Illinois, northwest Indiana this afternoon. Some inclination on a little later arrival areas east of I-69. Best chance for strongest storms between 4 and 8 p.m. in northern Indiana. Wind damage, large hail up to 2 inches, frequent lightning, tornadoes, and flooding are all hazards. So northern Indiana, 4 to 8 p.m. is the strongest time period for you guys. Central Indiana, it is 5 to 9 p.m. And that makes sense because they already have storms ongoing in northern Indiana right now. So that does make sense why it's an hour before central Indiana's office. We already have some photos rolling into the page here. If you're joining us from YouTube, make sure you follow us on Facebook at Indiana Weather Network. That's where our main broadcasting area is, 101,000 followers. And then send us photos. Looks like one of our storm hunters reporting temperatures at 76 degrees, dew points at 64. So we're mid 60s on the dew points now in central Indiana and the Indianapolis area. So that'll get it done. Mid 60s dew points will get it done. Barometer reading 969, which is pretty low pressure. So that's increasing the tornado threat today as well. Thank you, Chris, for sending that in and letting us know what the conditions are there. Let me check all the other chats, make sure I'm not really missing anything. Okay. I don't believe I am. Not yet, anyway. They just issued a new convective outlook, keeping the enhanced risk, which is obvious. So nothing changed there. Storms have potential to produce tornadoes today in central Indiana. We have our storm hunters out. We have Sarah, who is out in Morgantown, awaiting us. You can look at this. Look at those clouds just racing left to right there. We'll talk to Sarah here shortly. We have Kathy, that's in the Indianapolis area. She looks like she might be a little bit south of Indy. It's hard to tell. She might be a little bit south of Indy now, or she's on side highway, but she's in the Indianapolis, central Indiana area. Nate is up in Napanee. We have nice dark little clouds there happening. Windseeker storm chasing Blaze Abner. He's driving through the middle of absolute nowhere in southern Indiana. And then Chris Cooley is parked waiting for storms in the Indianapolis area. Some great shots there from our crew in the field. And I can do this and you guys can see all of them and watch all of them and everything like that. Stuff. So it looks like we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now. And it is for that storm up north. So I get to use my cool little banner for the first time. Pretty special moment. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now. Let me zoom in here and let's switch radars and let's go to Chicago radar. So severe thunderstorm warning, first one of the day, includes Maryville, Lake Station, Chesterton, in far northwest Indiana. That might also include the Valparaiso area. We'll pull a thing here. It is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. But it has to start somewhere, right? And is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour, which is roughly the storm speed today, between 40 and 50 miles per hour. Hail damage to vehicles is expected from this storm, and it is chucking down some hail, and that grew really quickly because it died there for a second and then got back into action. So we have a second severe thunderstorm warning too. Where's it for? Oh, maybe that. Yeah, right there. Second severe thunderstorm warning to its northwest. I don't know why that's there. I'm assuming that's just about to expire, but first one of the day, and we'll watch that. Let's take a look at the velocity scans, make sure it's not doing anything crazy just yet. It is not, so no crazy rotation happening. It says right along the lake. It'll probably go over the lake at some point. This is far northwest Indiana. And then let's take a look at the VIL to measure the hail. So right there is where your heaviest hail is coming down, southeast of Maryville, where you get these maxed out VIL parameters. Storms today have potential to produce very, very large hail. Okay, up to tennis ball size hail today, and they're going to be moving. This storm's moving this direction, but any storm that starts to go warn for hail, it could intensify pretty quickly today. Banner time, banner time. I was waiting to use it. It's got a cool little sound that goes off. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Whenever I click on it. But this storm's moving northeast. This is our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. That's the hail core. It's a bit of a messy storm. It's, you could still get some inflow that pushes in here, and we might get a hooking going on. We'll have to watch that pretty closely. But right now, not a lot of rotation. It's just producing some hail. That far north, it's probably north of the warm front, just a tad. And so it's what we call an elevated storm. Make sure we don't have any other warnings. This warning up here is warned for the same. No, it's just warned for wind. I'm assuming it's maybe some lake wind from that storm that went over the lake. So they issued a warning on it, which makes sense. But there's a warning up there north of Hammond for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And then the second warning here is for hail. Let me look at communications here. Make sure we're not missing anything crazy. Nope. Everything stayed the same on the last National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center update. Large hail, chance for strong tornadoes, and so on. Damaging wind and stuff like that. But other than that, nothing else. We're kind of just Chris sent me a location. Okay. Let me see that again. Let me update his location here. Whitestown. Okay, so Chris is in Whitestown now. I think you have the ability to change your location as well on your StreamYard app if you're using an app. I think you can change it no matter what. You should be able to go in and actually change your locations. Radar update here. Now you're seeing some of that purple starting to show up. That's where your hail core is going to be there on that storm, that severe thunderstorm warning near Hobart, approaching the Chesterton area in far northwest Indiana right now. That is our first legitimate severe thunderstorm warning of the day. We're just getting started. I'm going to make sure that they didn't update the warning here. It is still quarter-size hail for now. We'll go back over to our VIL panel, sorry. And it's definitely got an increasing maxed out VIL there where hail would be. So here in a second, Wheeler and South Haven are probably going to be dumped by hail. And we just had that noise you heard is the National Weather Service updating us on something related to the word tornado. So every time they mention tornado in the message, it gives me a loud noise that scares the crap out of me every single time. But it's doing its job. So some pretty large hail coming down there. Southwest of Wheeler, southwest of South Haven, moving towards those areas. We'll watch those pretty closely. Those storms are moving northeast right now. Pull back out and get a velocity scan. And we don't want to sleep on storms to the south either. So we're going to go down there real quick. We're going to take a look at the central Illinois radar. And these storms down here are actually starting to produce some hail as well. That's Martinsville, Illinois, not Indiana for all of our followers from Martinsville, Indiana. That is Martinsville, Illinois, southwest of Terre Haute. You're starting to see some. This is actually an inch and a half size hail being picked up here. If we switch over to our VIL again, and you're starting to see that hail core picking up on that storm southwest of Terre Haute. That'll be coming right at you, Terre Hauteans. That's what you call you guys, Terre Hauteans. Let's take a look at velocity. Starting to produce hail. So get some hail core kicking in. Did that just go out on your? But that's pretty much it for now. Really, the storm to be on is that storm up here in northwest Indiana. That is our first real severe thunderstorm warning of the day. Michigan City, it's just to the southwest of Michigan City. If I move over a little bit, right here's Michigan City. And this storm is moving right at you, producing some hail. I would hope not, Katie. I would hope not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think we just for a second, the software kind of did a little glitch. Growing pains. First time we've ever done something this large on a platform where we have several live streams going at the same time. So just kind of bear with us if stuff glitches every now and then. Any rotation with that storm? You're in Chesterton. Okay. Let's pull it up here. I'm not seeing any right now. Looks rather weak. I think it's still an elevated storm producing hail. I don't think it's surface based just yet. So I think we're all right. I don't see anything where it would be. But it does have some pretty decent hail on it. I'll switch back over to VIL. It's maxed out right here. And that is moving pretty close to Chesterton. So might miss you just a little bit to the south. Might hit you head on. Hard to tell just yet. We'll see. We'll put on storm motion here. It's got more of a northeast mover. So Chesterton would be in the area. Thank you. We have an outdoor storm shelter. Needed to know. No, you're fine for now. I don't see any cause for concern just yet on that storm. We'll keep a close eye on it, though. Anything blown up southwest of New County? There's stuff way southwest. We're watching it close. I need to come over here to my other radar so I can play around and not bother you guys with that. There's several dots popping up southwest of Lafayette, all the way down the State Road 63 and US 41 corridor, all the way down to Terre Haute. There is a lot of stuff popping up. And again, those could all be something that we have to deal with in the long run in this type of environment. But yes, there are storms firing southwest of Lafayette by a couple counties away. Storm near Terre Haute. Still trying to really get itself together, but it's growing in size. So we might have something there in the near future that we need to pay attention to. It does have some really good inflow on it as well, that storm west of Terre Haute. So we'll have to watch that pretty closely as it approaches the city, because that's obviously a pretty heavy populated area. Going back to the severe thunderstorm warning that's on your screen, that maxed out VIL hail core is expanding in size. I mean, you're a few miles wide now. Probably more than that. You're probably more like 5 miles wide to 10 miles wide in that hail core. So you're driving from Hobart to Chesterton. You're probably driving this a pretty big hail right now. And that's on a path kind of going in a northeast movement, give or take a little wobble here and there. So if you're in Chesterton, probably should expect some large hail soon. That's only marking as 1.25 inch and a quarter. And the warning is still for quarter size hail. So it's keeping at 1 inch on the warning. GR level 3 has it at 1.25 based on the cell prediction. So either way, severe hail falling. We'll watch that very closely. All right, let's go back to our reflectivity. And that's actually got a kind of a shape coming to it, but nothing on radar yet to be too concerned about. Let me just verify that before we drive away from that storm. I don't want it to be obviously caught off guard here. But that storm actually starting to have a little bit of a hook on it. That storm near Westville as well. So we want to make sure we're not going to have we're going to have velocity scans just don't look good. So I'm going to assume that's just storm shape right now, just because the low level winds are helping it get that shape, and that there's just not much going on in terms of rotation wise in that storm just yet. But we'll continue checking on that. We need to watch that storm near Plymouth as well. Let's zoom out and go south down towards the Terre Haute storms. These storms are approaching Terre Haute. Switch over to velocity, take a gander. Look at that inflow. A lot of inflow being fed into that storm right now. Storm near Terre Haute. It'll be in Terre Haute here pretty soon. It's got that look where you get that inflow that starts to come in, and it helps the storm rotate. Let me switch to actual Lincoln radar and see if it's showing the same thing. It's too blurry. It's too far away from radar right now. That's a bad area for a storm to be in, because it's between the Lincoln, Illinois radar and the Indianapolis radar, and it's just too far away for a really good read. So we have to let it. I think Indianapolis radar does a little bit better from that distance, though. Not pulling favoritism at all, but I just think it does a little bit better. So but we're going to watch that closely as it approaches Terre Haute. Let's go back up here. Let's switch back over to reflectivity, because that storm up near Chesterton was looking a little funky on. Just drew a blank there for a second. Yeah, I mean, it's just got that hook starting to form. I don't see anything on velocity yet that would be alarming, but this storm over here to the east is also starting to get a little hook. But the winds out there today are decent. I mean, they're cooking. So, these storms could rotate pretty easily today in those type of environments. But I don't see anything on velocity that would be a concern right now. I think her name was Savannah. That was in Chesterton. Nothing yet, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Let me pull up the warning that just updated. Scroll down. They kept it quarter size hail for now. As it approaches that area, we're in far northwest Indiana right now. Get off work at 4:30. Hopefully, I can get home before it hits Terre Haute. Yeah, hopefully, it'll be really close. Be really close. A tiny bit of favoritism. Yeah. It's hard to play favoritism when you sit behind a mic and talk about the weather, because I live in central Indiana, so my focus is always central Indiana. I just want to pay attention down there because that's where I live. So it's but I try not to play favoritism. Let's go back down to the storm near Terre Haute while we wait for a radar update on that northern cell. Switch to Indianapolis radar here, and let's pull velocity again. And there's still a massive amount of inflow feeding into that storm. You're actually getting some probably mid-level rotation right now. It's not strong enough to really produce at low level yet. Right on top of Martinsville, Illinois, not Indiana. As that storm moves to this direction, approaching Terre Haute area. But a lot of inflow feeding into that cell. So we're going to need to keep a close eye on that. As soon as it crosses state line, it's in a better environment. Here in a second, I'll actually be able to go in and pull up the environment and see what storms are doing, but I'm focusing on storms too much. Switch over to yeah. But we definitely want to watch that storm that's southwest Terra. It's got some increasing mid-level rotation. It's pretty far from radar, though. So that could be a bit of an inaccurate reading right now, just because how far it is. Nonetheless, storms are in a favorable environment today, so we need to pay attention. Switch back up to Chicago real quick and take a look at this storm that's just like a crazy hook going on. I think it's a bit anticlimactic. It's not rotating at all, so it's just scary looking. So those who follow weather closely and think hooks, tornadoes, hooks don't always mean tornadoes. Sometimes they start to hook on their own and just do weird stuff. But all right, let's take a look at comments here, and then maybe we'll check in with Sarah if she's sitting around. She's kind of out there enjoying the view. I love it. waiting for storms to get closer. We'll check in on our storm hunters here in a second. Faster storms moving between 40 and 50 miles an hour right now. Thanks, Ryan, for joining us. Christina, oh wait, hold on. Kind of nuts that the environmental conditions align with the state. Yeah, it's like as soon as you cross into Indiana, the conditions get better. It is kind of weird. If you look at the Storm Prediction Center's outlook, it's right up against the Illinois border. It doesn't go into Illinois; it stops there. So as soon as you cross into Indiana, you're a whole level up on the Storm Prediction Center outlook. Sun is coming out. I'm not driving. I am sitting here in the office. Thanks, Casey, buddy. Yeah. But all right, let's take let's tune in here. Let's do some checkups on our storm hunters. We're gonna watch this storm as it moves towards the lake in Chesterton. It is the only severe thunderstorm warning we have right now, so it's a good opportunity to check in with some other storm hunters and see what they're doing, and see if they're buckling down and get their thoughts here. And Sarah can tell us what her thoughts are and what she plans on doing today. I don't know if she has it muted on her end. Okay, cool. Sarah, do you have a copy?
Yes,
My
sir.
dog's. All right, cool. Kind of explain to us location wise and the thoughts today and kind of what your game plan is for today's severe weather.
Yeah, so I am currently sitting at an overlook kind of between Morgantown and Nashville. I changed my location to just Brown County for broad location. But you can definitely tell it is just sticky outside. Like as soon as that breeze stops, it just feels, your skin feels wet, and it is just it's just gross a little bit. But I'm just sitting here and watching and checking in on the radar. I'm probably just going to stick around central Indiana today. But it is, some of these structures coming through and these big tall clouds are looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, it could be an interesting day today. We're gonna keep a close eye on it. We'll keep watching your stream, and thanks for checking in, Sarah.
Yeah, thank you.
So that was Sarah Barrick. She's in Brown County right now, set up shop, waiting for storms to come across the state line. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm that is southwest of Terre Haute on the Illinois side, but that rotation is increasing. So those in Terre Haute need to be paying attention to that supercell very closely because it does have some intensifying rotation, grief, on it as it approaches the Marshall, Illinois area and eventually crosses the state line. We'll go back down there here in a second. We are watching all of our storm hunters today across the state of Indiana. They're looking good out there. They got their streams up. It looks clear, and it's a beautiful day until these storms show up across central Indiana. Getting back to radar, that storm that is right on top of Chesterton now is producing, it's got a 2-inch hail mark. Actually, it's almost got a 3-inch hail mark. So there's some very big hail coming down on that storm there. Let's go to our VIL. Holy cow. Is Savannah still online? Savannah Thornhill was in Chesterton. She was asking about it, and that is a massive area of hail. Probably very large hail falling in Chesterton right now. We're going to see if Savannah's still watching, if she can update us on what's going on. She's probably hiding at this point. That's some big hail. It's right on top of that city. Probably looking at 2.5 inches, 2.5 inch size hail right there coming down. Upwards to golf balls. Don't see anything. Wow, that's weird. It's like right on top of it. You're not getting anything? Power flicking in Chesterton, okay. She's saying that she is in Chesterton and there's nothing. That's weird. But this is like the entirety of the hail core and it's right on top of you. So I wonder if maybe one side of the city is getting better and the wind might be blowing it a little bit away too. But it's picking up on 2 3/4 size. Okay, yeah, send me a picture. Yeah, very weird. We have a ground reporter here who's telling us that she's not getting anything. in the city of Chesterton, even though there's a gigantic hail core and 2 3/4 size hail there. So I wonder if maybe the radar, maybe it's so elevated that hail actually isn't falling. That could be. It could be falling as rain instead. Maybe the updrafts are just. That's weird. Very, very weird. We'll see what the warning is for here before we go back and check on that. Yeah, it has golf ball size hail as the warning right now. Golf ball size hail. A lot of roof and car damage tonight. Yeah, protect your assets. Yeah. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that severe thunderstorm warning in the Chesterton area, and that is indicating that it's putting down big hail. But now that I look at this, it's pretty far north. That the hail core is actually north, so very weird how that's. It must be a little delayed between the VIL and the actual Doppler radar. But that warning is warned for golf ball size hail as it moves over the lake. It gets pretty close to Michigan City as well, in Indiana Dunes. We're gonna send you pictures, my friend. Okay, did you send it to the page? I'm assuming yes. My friends say they got maybe pea size hail. Wow, very, very bizarre there. I'll take a look at it here. Nothing interesting. Yeah, I mean it does look clear. You're right. Very weird. Okay. So that just is a weird thing going on there. We're gonna go back south because this storm down near Terre Haute is looking suspicious. And I want to get, because this is a populated area here, I want to make sure that we are on top of that. So there's your area of rotation. There's some inflow pushing into that storm. A lot of lightning starting to pick up as well. I have a lightning indicator to my left that's not on screen, but a lot of lightning starting to pick up all around where that rotation is, and that's a good sign of intensifying rotation in a thunderstorm. I just heard thunder where I'm at, so I wonder if there's a little storm outside my house. We're going to watch that closely because that area of rotation here is pushing practically straight into Terre Haute. And in today's environment, you don't want to mess around with that. You want to be paying attention, want to make sure that, you know, they just issued a new warning for that. So there's a warning now for Terre Haute. Is it tornado possible tag? No tornado possible tag on it. Thank you, Kevin, if you're watching. I appreciate that. But there's a new severe thunderstorm watch now for Terre Haute, wind gusts to 60 mile per hour and quarter size hail. We're going to watch that very closely because that storm was looking like the more impressive storm of the day so far. It's even starting to get a little hooked there on the end. I don't want to sleep on this storm that's still on land. It's not quite over the water just yet, but it's warned. Look, it's got 4-inch hail on it now. That is like softball size. That's softball size hail. That's what's being reported by GR Level 3, which is the product I use. It's warned for golf balls, though. And if you pull up the VIL, it is a massive area of hail, and it's picking up 4 inches on this softball, which is softball size hail. So Chesterton's telling me they haven't got anything. They're sending me photos. There's nothing there, and they're in the city. So Town of Pines, Michigan City, you're up next. Let me know what you got going on there. That is ginormous hail if that were true. And that would be a life-threatening situation if you had 4-inch hail falling out of the storm. So we'll see what the National Weather Service does there. That could just be a false read. You could, but golf ball size, I would say, is definitely realistic in this storm, which could be dangerous as well. Storm is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So it'll be in the Town of Pines and Michigan City areas pretty quickly. This would be the greatest hail core right here. So it's just riding the lake here. This is the lake. So Indiana Dunes. If you're at the Indiana Dunes today, you're going to want to seek shelter here soon. That storm is knocking on your door. Knocking on your door. This is a pretty cool shot by Kathy here. She's out in the Indianapolis area, but that's just a cool shot because of that cloud and everything. Blue sky is still showing, though, central Indiana. That is a cause of concern. That is building instability pretty well right now. Let's jump ship. Let's go back down to this other severe thunderstorm warning. I know I'm bouncing back and forth, but we need to on days like today. This storm actually starting to get a little bit of an inflow notch indicated right here. This little, maybe I should switch colors and not match the color that's on the screen. Maybe this little inflow notch here, this little thing, that's inflow pushing into the storm, and that's why you have a hook that starts to form, and then you typically get tornado genesis where that hook is. So very strong inflow pushing in. It's picking up. It's actually pushing the precipitation north because of the winds are so strong, and that is approaching. That's pretty much right on top of Marshall, Illinois, approaching Terre Haute, about to cross the state line. Which switch over to velocity here and see what we got going on. That's the inflow notch right there. It's pushing in. We're kind of just waiting for it to do something now, waiting to see what it does. But that's so far the best looking storm in terms of rotation so far today. Is that storm southwest of Terre Haute? It'll be in Terre Haute very soon. The leading edge actually is probably already in Terre Haute. Yeah, it is. So you're probably getting some rain now. There in Vigo County, and then this is going to be moving practically your direction. Probably got some hail in it, or it does have hail in it. It's warned. Duh. But that's the area we're watching. Let's stop for a second and get caught up here. Make sure I'm not missing any alerts. This little window up here at the top left is phenomenal because I can pull all the alerts. So I can see Vigo County's alert here and then Porter County's alert there. So I never miss a severe thunderstorm warning, or I probably will. But if you are experiencing a storm right now, let us know what you're experiencing. Send in storm reports. You can follow. We have people in motion. People in motion today. Nate is probably going to be one of the first people to see some storms today. You're seeing storms coming into the shot there. Here in a second, I'll pull up where he is on radar, and we will take a look at what he's got moving in on him there. Definitely a storm near Terre Haute needs watched. Let's zoom out here, and I got to remember where the hell this city is. Somewhere in here. I'm gonna have to look it up. Unless someone knows where Napanee is. I know I'm close. But storms are moving into his area, so we want to keep a close eye there. He is just southeast of South Bend. Okay, I was close. He's probably got this knock storm here that's coming in. So there's Napanee right there. That's where Nate is parked, and he's got these storms that are coming right at him. So he's in a pretty good spot to intercept those. Keep a close eye on that. And that's what you're seeing up in his shot right now. Are those storms that are moving into the Napanee area. It's pretty cool. Going into Terre Haute now. Okay. That storm near Terre Haute's looking pretty gnarly. We're going to keep a close eye on it. Let's zoom back out, cover this Michigan City cell. The hail core getting very close to the city. It's also got a pretty good inflow notch indicated there, pushing that precipitation north. But the hail, I think, is the big concern here. If we go to VIL, it's literally pretty much on top of Indiana Dunes now. So hopefully nobody's out on the beach. Very large area of a hail core. Golf ball size hail was being reported on that storm where that severe warning is. But I think this hail core is it's a false reading, I think, because we've had people say they're not getting anything and they were dead center of that thing. So, but anywhere in this purple area is likely hail, and it's coming down pretty hard. So Indiana Dunes, Michigan City, Town of Pines, approaching Long Beach, and eventually Grand Beach, Michigan, and New Buffalo, Michigan at some point. It's kind of running parallel with the shoreline there up there in Lake Michigan. Portage here and there. Portage had hail. Okay. How large was the hail there in Portage? Just out of curiosity. Because I think they were reporting quarter size at that point. So Terre Haute, severe thunderstorm warning for Terre Haute. We'll bounce back to that here in a second. Just rain here in Terre Haute. Live right beside I-70. Okay. Tamara, keep us posted. We're very curious on that storm. We'll jump back down to it real quick. Ville radar. But this is a severe thunderstorm warning approaching the Terre Haute area. Currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail this morning. And let's make sure that's not a tornado warning that just came out. There's a tornado warning for LaPorte, Indiana. Tornado warning for LaPorte. It's not on the radar yet, but it just came out. So this storm up here near LaPorte does have a tornado warning on it now. Let's get up here and take a gander. Where are we at? LaPorte, right here. This storm right here. Yeah, right here. That's the tornado warning. That hook right there. I just noted that we had a notch that is tornado warned, just issued by Northern Indiana. So we need to keep a close eye on that, obviously, and make sure we have. And there it is, tornado warning out for that LaPorte storm now. So let's keep a close eye on that one. Let's take a look at our velocity. There it is. It's just along the shoreline. It's kind of hard to see it, but a lot along the shoreline, Michigan City, Long Beach, just north of Waterford. That is our first tornado warning of the day. Let's take a look at velocity. And yeah, definitely you could have a tornado developing in there. Absolutely. That storm moving right parallel with the shoreline, approaching Michigan City, approaching Long Beach, approaching Grand Beach. Hopefully nobody's out on the dunes right now. Tornado warning in effect. You need to be in your safe place at this moment. We'll come back down to the Terre Haute storm here in a second. I bet there's a heavy jet on that cell. Let's keep. Yeah, Blaze, that's a good point. We'll come back to that, but yeah, you're probably right because that hail course is insane. I don't know how. Actually, it's this storm we're looking at. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right. I didn't think of that. But this is a first tornado warning of the day. Northwest Indiana includes Michigan City, includes Long Beach, includes no, it doesn't include Grand Beach yet, but Michigan City and Long Beach in far northwest LaPorte County. If we go back to reflectivity, you can see where that hook is. Your tornado is going to be somewhere right in here if it's developing. Let's make sure it's not a confirmed tornado because I didn't check that. I believe it's just radar indicated right now. Radar indicated rotation at 3:18 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It was located over the town of Pines, or over town of Pines, or over Michigan City, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. We want to watch that closely, okay, obviously. But this is our first tornado warning of the day. Let's go back to velocity and see if we have an update here. It's really kind of messy, but I can see why there's a tornado warning. Just in this environment, you do not want to ignore this type of rotation. But this is our first tornado warning of the day. Michigan City, Long Beach. Thank you, sir. Just north of Waterford and far northwest LaPorte County. If you would have told me where the first tornado warning of the day was going to be, I would have not have told you here. So, but that is the first one of the day. Radar indicator. Let's take a look at our correlation coefficient and make sure we don't have anything actively on the ground. It looks pretty messy. I don't think we have anything on the ground just yet. Oops, wrong button. I'm gonna say no, but all this blue here is probably intense inflow that's happening right now. So very strong inflow. It's keeping that storm rotating as it approaches Michigan City. There's probably some pretty big hail coming down in Michigan City as well, approaching Long Beach and the Indiana Dunes area. Does anybody live in this area? In the area of the tornado warning? Let me know. And that is why that NWS chat thing is so important, because I got that tornado warning before radar had it up. So I knew it was happening before it actually loaded, so I could get there before it loaded, which was pretty cool. Yeah, we're working on that. We have a tornado warning we're going to cover first. We're going to watch the storm near Terre Haute that's rotating as well. Let's go ahead and bounce back down to Terre Haute just really fast because I don't want this to happen in a populated area. Okay, so we need to watch this very closely. This area rotation here, approaching Terre Haute. That might go tornado warning soon. We're going to watch that closely. That is starting to strengthen there on the southern edge of that storm. We're going to watch that closely. That's moving into a populated area, so we need to pay very close attention. If you're in Terre Haute, you need to be preparing and getting your plans ready, and just in case this goes tornado warned. Right now, the track has it maybe missing the heart of town just to the south. Regardless, we need to be paying attention to that storm very closely. This is not tornado warned yet, but it's very close. It's a pretty good signature. We're also pretty far from radar as well, so it could be a little bit elevated rotation as well. Going back up to the current tornado warning that we have on that Michigan City storm, I'm not seeing a huge amount of rotation anymore, so it was a very brief area of concern and a very narrow area of concern too. You see how narrow that tornado warning is. It is still radar indicated rotation. Let me see if anybody's mentioned anything about Michigan City. Live in Burns Harbor next to Chester, 20 minutes down the road from Michigan City. We had a really bad hail, lost power. Power did come back on. Okay, thank you for that report, Taylor. Greatly appreciated. I ate before.
Are you good?
Yeah, I think I'm good for a little bit. I'm gonna be on a while. I'm gonna be on for a while, but
You want me to get something from the fridge?
Sure.
Okay, I know.
Okay, thanks.
Meat bomb marinara.
That's Kevin Coriel at Porch Time. He's our sponsor. He's going to buy me food so that I can eat because I'm going to be on air for quite some time. But getting back to action here, tornado warning. It looks like it's past Michigan City now. We had reports from Taylor Sutton of large hail in Chesterton that lost power. So this storm has a history of producing power outages. That's tornado warned. It's producing big hail, and that is moving northeast parallel with the shoreline right now in that area. So let's go back to our velocity, make sure we're not missing anything here. It looks like it's weakened out pretty significantly, so I would expect the tornado warning there for LaPorte County to be dropped soon. But regardless, big hail coming down right at Long Beach. That purple area here that you're seeing right at Long Beach, that is hail. And it's probably some big hail. One of our guys noted that the jet might be all those really fast-moving winds, elevated and at the surface both, really, and a strong updraft could keep hail from falling. And so you get these big hail indicators, and you might not actually have big hail falling, but we'll take one more look here at the VII. See how large of an area that hail core is? That's not actually producing hail that large. We know that now because we've had people on stream telling us that's not happening. Let's jump back down to Vigo County where that rotation was happening. I want to make sure we don't have anything sneaking up on us here. Switch over to velocity, and right there, you're seeing the area of rotation crossing the state line. It's not horribly tight yet. It might be tight enough in this environment to issue a tornado warning, so be prepared for that. Golf ball size hail, Michigan City. Okay, thank you, Jesse. But this needs watched. It's approaching Terre Haute, eventually crossing I-70, eventually getting close to Sealyville and Stoughton. Those areas need to be paying attention to this because this is a pretty decent rotation. In this environment, you have to treat this type of rotation serious because it could happen very quick. Yeah, it's definitely trying to tighten up. I'm going to keep a close eye on this one. Obviously, we do have a tornado warning up north in LaPorte County. This Terre Haute cell is not tornado warned right now. Let me see if they note anything on the warning. It's not noted for tornado possible yet, but it is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Let me get some liquid here. My throat's starting to get a little sore. And is that a tornado warning? I just heard an ink go off. They continue the severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So the storm now near Terre Haute does have a tornado possible tag on it. As it crosses state line, that's a good call by the Indianapolis office or the National Weather Service. We could see a tornado warning out of this. So we need to watch this carefully. We could easily see a tornado out of this. It's moving northeast. It's just south of Terre Haute. Going back north towards the tornado warning. I believe they also issued a special marine warning as well for water spouts. But that storm's pretty much exiting the area. They're going to drop that tornado warning here pretty soon. So I'm going to focus on the Vigo County storm and what it's doing. We're on Indianapolis radar now. Look at that. Definitely a tightening area of rotation, blue, and it's starting to mix together there. Really strong inflow pushing into that supercell. It is moving east. Is getting close. It is really starting to get. I mean, it's there. We'll just keep a close eye on that. I'm going to go ahead and switch the banner here. I'm going to go ahead and say that tornado warning up north is probably going to be dropped. Maybe not. I just heard it. Looks like we might have a new tornado warning for the storm up north. Now that just got interesting, didn't it? So I'm wondering if they extended the tornado warning. What is it for? Is it for the Michigan side? LaPorte, Indiana. Yeah, they extended the tornado warning. I think it's for Michigan too now. Yeah, there it is. There's your tornado warning. It continues for that area, so I got to put my tornado warning thing back up. Sorry, I'm jumping around a lot here. I'm just trying to figure out what the storms are doing here. But so this storm that is just east of Michigan City, south of New Buffalo, Michigan. It's exiting the state right now. Once it crosses out of the state, we'll go back and focus on that Vigo County, which I would expect maybe a tornado warning here soon. That rotation was looking pretty good. Let me make sure I have my Zello up in case any of these people are moving in on the Terre Haute cells. There's a lot of movement of our storm hunters at the top, so I'm sure they're paying close attention to those storms to the west that could be producing a tornado here in a second. But this storm up here, northeast Michigan City, new tornado warning. It includes far northern LaPorte County in far northern Indiana, and then parts of southwest Michigan. There's the new update. Let's take a look at velocity scan here. Tennis ball size hail reported. All right, tennis ball size hail reported in Michigan City. So very, very large hail. That is a dangerous situation type of storm. When you get hail that big, that could obviously endanger yourself, your property. So you don't want to be caught outside getting hit with a tennis ball that's made of ice. That will not feel good. But this storm's exiting the area. I want to keep an eye on that Vigo County storm here as it crosses the state line. It's got a hook now. I'm really shocked this isn't tornado warned yet. That's because the rotation's still a little bit broad. It's not quite to the point where the National Weather Service wants to pull the trigger on the tornado warning yet. Nonetheless, it's got a hook now. It's about to cross I-70 there in Vigo County. It's going to go east-northeast, moving towards the Sealyville and the Staunton areas, and eventually up towards the Brazil area. Tiffany, if you're watching, this is your area. Moving that direction with rotation, trying to intensify there on the Vigo County cell. And that might be a tornado warning. There's a tornado warning. There's a tornado warning for Vigo County. This includes Terre Haute, Clay, and Vigo Counties. Tornado warning at 4:31 p.m. Eastern Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Terre Haute. It is moving east and northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a tornado warning that likely includes Sealyville, Riley, maybe, and perhaps Terre Haute. I'm assuming they included Terre Haute on that as well. Clay County, Vigo County, tornado warning hasn't populated on the radar yet. I'm just so good they give it to me early. Hey guys, just letting you know if you're not watching the stream, there's a tornado warning for Vigo County, includes Terre Haute in that area as well, and through Clay County. That includes Brazil. Tiffany, that's you. One of our staff members lives in Brazil, so hoping that she is listening and she is taking cover.
I'm taking the children and going downstairs.
Copy. Just keep watching the live. That was her. She's getting her kids and getting them into shelter. We hope for her safety, of course. Storms today, guys, no joke. Storms today have potential for producing tornadoes, and they could be strong tornadoes. This tornado warning now includes Terre Haute. This is a dangerous situation, obviously. This is a heavy populated area. It is radar indicated right now. Ping pong ball size hail also included in that warning. Like I said earlier, guys, as soon as it crosses state line, it's going. And that's what we're saying. As soon as you cross state line, the environment gets better, and we're just now getting started. So, but this is a tornado warning for Clay and Vigo County. This will expire in about 50 minutes. It looks like they're going to issue a new. Hold on. Okay, they're issuing a discussion on the tornado watch as well. That's the noise you heard. I'll check on that here in a second. We're watching this very closely. Obviously, this is a dangerous situation. This is the storm to be on. The tornado warning up north is moving into Michigan. It's out of the state now. We have storm hunters just to the east that are going to be waiting. You're seeing people like Kathy who are set up waiting for the storms to get there. We're just kind of being patient here with them. But this storm here near Terre Haute starting to rotate. Let's make sure we don't have anything on the ground yet. I don't see anything too alarming just yet that would tell me a tornado is on the ground. It looks like actually with the last scan, we might have had a little bit of a weakening cycle. In this environment, it could easily recycle and start producing another strong area of rotation. So we're not going to obviously ignore that. Let's go back to our reflectivity and see the structure-wise. You're seeing the hook on this storm here, just southwest of Terre Haute. It's approaching the Terre Haute area now. Obviously, we just need to keep an eye on that. If you know people that live in Terre Haute, make sure they are in their shelters. Storms today aren't. You don't want to mess around with the storms today. All these storms will have potential to be tornado producers. If it's tornado warned, you absolutely need to take it serious today. Let's see. Thunder hasn't stopped. Wind hasn't stopped. Do we have anybody in Terre Haute? I don't want you guys going outside, but at least tell me what you hear from the inside. State line powering up. Oh, yep. That's what we were expecting. We were expecting as soon as it crossed state line, it was going to go crazy. It literally crossed Indiana and went tornado warned immediately. Terre Haute, Sealyville, Riley, Centerpoint, Brazil, tornado warning. Tornado is possible with any storm today, and these storms are remaining discrete in nature. There's nothing that is disrupting the storm right now. It doesn't have any storms to its south trying to take over. The only thing that would be disrupting is the northern stuff, and it probably wouldn't that much considering it's on the northern side. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this closely here. South Terre Haute, not bad. Okay, you should be in your shelter. That's literally the rotation is gonna go right over you. I got you, Tiffany. Of course. We have a staff member. It's in the path. Brazil has tornado sirens going off. Yeah, if you're in Brazil, you need to be in your shelter. If you're in Sealyville, Terre Haute, shelters immediately. Riley, even be in your shelter. I'm at work. That's the bad thing. Ping pong ball size hail being reported on the storm that is tornado warned in Vigo County as well. So we need to note that because that is also dangerous. So just because you're not getting hit by a tornado, still large hail could cause some problems there. What is this? Updates tornado warning. Okay, so that storm to the north, the Michigan City and LaPorte area storm, they have canceled the tornado warning for the Indiana side of things. It's only in Michigan now. So the only tornado warning in Indiana right now is the one you're looking at in Vigo County, Indiana. Rotation's still there. Again, you don't want to play around with these storms today, not in this environment. This is moving northeast. So if you're up ahead of the storm, areas, again, like Brazil, Putnamville, Greencastle, you need to take a mental note that storms back to your west are rotating and are tornado warned. Let's pull up velocity. There's the area of rotation right here where you have blues mixing with the grayish color. It's not overly impressive right now. That doesn't mean anything. It could become impressive very quickly. Let's make sure we don't have anything crazy on the ground yet. I'm not seeing any debris ball signatures where the rotation would be. So I think we're okay there. A lot of inflow, though. A lot of inflow, probably picking up a lot of dust. That's why I'm getting that light blues on that CC drop, is that's probably dust and stuff, or pollen, or something that's being picked up because the storm is pulling in all that wind and all that inflow to keep the cell going. So whenever you see here, I'll pull it back for you, a little bit of education here while we have a moment. You're seeing these bright blue colors. Farmers are out there, they're getting ready to start farming. So a lot of that dirt and everything is dry and it's just sitting. So these storms can pull in that inflow and create dust storms too. It happens all the time, especially in like areas like Illinois where it's more flat and windy all the time. That's what you're probably seeing there, is that inflow is picking up some dust and stuff and pulling it into the storm. Very cool little radar feature there. I'm going to get an update from my storm hunters here. Hey, everybody that's out in the field that is live streaming, let me know what your current location is. Now we're going to figure out where everybody is so I know.
I'm on 465 south towards I-70, trying to make a play on that Terre Haute storm.
Okay, Chris Cooley's going after the Terre Haute storm. Setting up shop.
I'm on the 28 between Tipton and Frankfurt in the mid-northwest section of India.
Okay. Kathy's up north of Indianapolis. What you're seeing on her shot. We'll take a look at that area here in a second. Blaze, I can see you're in Palmyra and
I'm currently on the Haleysville Road towards Martinsville towards Paragon.
okay. Sarah's near the Paragon, Indiana area, and then Steven looks to be in the Kokomo area. I believe he just updated that. So just making sure we know where everybody is, and I don't want anybody to be on a storm that. Copy, everyone. Thank you. And those are the storm hunters you're seeing on your screen. So tornado warning continues for the Terre Haute area. Let's go ahead and pull velocity back up to make sure we don't have anything funky happening, and we don't have an update just yet. I'm looking at the screen to my left too, so I don't have to continue bouncing back and forth between everything and driving everybody crazy. But you're seeing the storm here. I just heard somebody get on. Where were they at? Storm here, hooking pretty decently, so we're going to keep an eye on that. It's taking in inflow, but it looks like it's starting to kind of for a second. We'll see if it recycles here. Nonetheless, you have a tornado warning. It is still radar indicated. Obviously, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught outside. The storm is 7 miles. Well, it was 7 miles south of Terre Haute. It's practically on Terre Haute now. I'll check comments here in a second and get some Terre Haute updates. We're gonna do a swap here between Steven and Sarah because I think Sarah is closer to the storm than everybody right now. So I'm gonna have her up on there, up on the screen. But if you're just tuning in, let me look at the comments here. If anybody's in the Vigo County area, Terre Haute, obviously don't go outside. I'm not recommending that. Okay, stay inside, stay in your shelters. But let me know what you hear and what's going on and stuff like that. Let me make sure we don't have. This is Kathy's view. She's north of Indianapolis. I just want to make sure she doesn't have anything crazy going on. Looks like she has a nice base on that cell. We'll have to take a look at where she is here in a second and make sure we don't have anything crazy happening there. I believe Sarah is probably the closest storm hunter to this cell. She's east by about 1.5 counties or so. So I'm sure she's kind of paying attention to that storm as well. So we'll keep an eye on her. If you're just tuning in, sirens just stopped. Okay, sirens and heavy rain in Terre Haute. Raining a lot in Terre Haute. Okay. Brazil, just wind, rain, and thunder. It's approaching Brazil now. Looks like we're starting to get a hook again. On that last scan, it looks like maybe we got something starting to try again. Like I said earlier, and I'll probably say it 1,000 times a day, the environment today is supportive of tornadoes. So we need to make sure that whenever warnings come out, we're following those warnings. Sarah's got some pretty good structure there. She is east of this storm. So we need to keep a close eye on her stream and make sure that if she gets on it, that we have her broadcasted. All right. Tornado warning continues for Vigo and Clay County. It will go until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Rotation just on the south side of Terre Haute now. It just looks like it maybe just crossed. It crossed US 41 about a scan ago, so probably about 5-10 minutes ago. It's crossing I-70 now. And it's moving a bit northeast, so it's moving towards Staunton. It's moving towards Brazil. We're going to keep a close eye on that. Tornado sirens are going off on those storms, as they should be. I'm going to go up and take a look and see what Kathy is on, because Kathy's cell looks like it's pretty structured-wise. I know you guys can't. Well, you guys can see it, but it's hard to see it. She's probably on, she's these storms that are coming in from the west. So she's on a good storm there. We'll keep an eye on her. The only tornado warning out right now. Look at that hook starting to form again on the south side of the storm near Terre Haute. Let me use this. Radar rotation is starting to pick up a little bit now. It's not horrible just yet. but it is noticeably picking up again. So it's probably going through a recycle phase on the storm near Terre Haute. We have storm hunters moving into this is going to be the storm to be on right now, because if it produces a tornado, not only will it be photogenic and you'll be able to see it, but it's by itself. So it could be a long track, and hopefully it stays in open territory. Obviously, that's self-explanatory. We don't want anybody getting hit. But if you're a storm hunter and you're in an open cornfield, this is the storm to be on right now. That could change very quickly, though. In this type of environment today, anything can happen. All right. And what is that now? Tara, okay, we got reports of quarter-size hail reported there on that storm. Tornado watch continues. Okay. That's practically it on those updates, but there's hail falling on this storm near Terre Haute. That's tornado warned. I don't have any updates on confirmations. I don't have a tornado on the ground or anything right now. I've looked at the CC drop and I'm not seeing anything entirely too crazy. You can definitely tell where the probably some rear flank downdraft even is coming around Terre Haute, and then the inflow indicated by these bright blues. But I don't see any sign of a tornado on the ground just yet. We have some. This rotation is picking up, though. We definitely need to pay attention to it. If you are in Staunton, if you're in Brazil, if you're in Sealyville, tornado shelters, you need to be there. Regardless of whether it's confirmed or not, you need to be there, because these storms today can produce tornadoes very quickly. Next scan, this rotation's still there, obviously. We're having some radar mishaps there. Radar isn't picking up in that area, probably because there's hail falling, maybe. So it's just having trouble shooting through the hail. That's why you're getting those purple on that velocity scan. This is the only East Terre Haute, like north of it just crossed I-70. It's on the north side of I-70 on the southeast side of Terre Haute right now. No tornado on the ground. No confirmations of a tornado. I don't see any reason to assume there's a tornado on the ground. But probably a wall cloud and rotation. And in this environment, you can't snooze on that. Our storm hunters are moving into the area, so we'll wait a second and see what they come up with once they get on the storm. But the storm is by itself, so it could do it. We're gonna wait. Let me check on some storm reports here from like social media. I want to make sure that we're not missing anything here. All right, I don't see anything crazy. There is a wall cloud on that storm. I just got a photo. There is a very large wall cloud on this Terre Haute storm. So this storm definitely could produce a tornado at any moment. I just got a photo. I don't know how old it is, but it's from the storm and it's from the Terre Haute area. A very large wall cloud. It's going to be right here, right where that hook is, southwest of Sealyville, moving northeast towards Staunton, and might miss Brazil to the south, and eventually up towards Putnamville. There is a large wall cloud reported on that storm. I just saw a photo of it. So we need to pay attention to that, obviously. Let's switch over to velocity, and we're still having some radar issues there. We'll wait for an update and see if it'll fix the problem. Correlation coefficient, a lot of inflow. This blue here is just inflow, probably sucking dust right into the storm. And it is causing that little hook, that inflow notch and that hook that you're seeing on that storm, because all that dust is telling us that there's really strong inflow pushing into that storm. And that's what's causing that to hook. And there's probably some strong winds coming from the backside, and it's just rotating around. And that is a typical supercell thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. That is almost textbook on how storms rotate and how storms produce tornadoes. You're seeing it on radar. We don't even have to have anybody there. You can see it on radar. But we are just kind of waiting for a new scan. If you're just tuning in, tornado warning. There's a tornado warning for Vigo County, Clay County, in west central Indiana. These storms are moving into a favorable tornado environment this afternoon, and it could be trouble. Could be some big trouble. And I'm looking at National Weather Service reports as often as I can. I'm not seeing anything being reported in terms of a tornado. We're good there. Let me look at this mesoscale discussion real quick. Okay, so kind of off topic, but east of Indianapolis, if you're in like Winchester, Richmond, Fort Wayne, down to Seymour, Versailles, the Storm Prediction Center is expecting a tornado watch. Tornado watch is likely, and it'll be issued likely by 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. So they are expecting tornado watches to be issued downrange for areas like Winchester, Richmond, Fort Wayne, Connorsville, Seymour, and areas that are not under a watch now that are east of Indianapolis. There is a tornado icon here, a TVS icon, tornado vortex signature icon coming up on this storm now. So that just ups the ante, really. Right here is the area of rotation. No confirmation of a tornado just yet. Moving northeast towards Staunton. If you're in Staunton, you should be underground or in your tornado safe area. Approaching the Brazil area. We're keeping a close eye on it here. Very, very close eye on that. It's got a TVS icon on it now. Let me look at the correlation coefficient one more time. I just want to make sure we don't have anything on the ground. I don't see anything on the ground just yet. National Weather Service in Indianapolis has continued the tornado warning for Vigo and Clay County. It's also warned for 1.5 inch hail in diameter, so large hail coming down there. This storm is now east of Terre Haute, approaching Staunton, south side of Brazil, and eventually following I-70. It's running parallel with I-70 right now. Matter of fact, that may be kind of cool to pull up maybe an NDOT traffic camera here in that area and see if maybe we can see some maybe we have a. Do I not have NDOT saved on here? Oh, rookie mistake. We'll pull up traffic cameras here in NDOT and see if maybe we can see that wall cloud from one of the traffic cameras. Looks like we're east of Terre Haute, south of Sealyville. Let's see if we have any traffic. Oh, we do. I don't know, and they're facing the wrong direction, of course. That one is. And they're all facing the wrong direction, so I can't actually see the storm. This would be a good opportunity for NDOT to switch the camera to where I can see that storm, but they're not going to. Tornado warning continues, though. TVS icon, 1.5 inch size hail, Sealyville, Staunton, Brazil, tornado warning. No confirmed tornadoes as of right now. Strong rotation and a low, and large wall cloud on that storm as well. So we are watching it very closely. I don't know why we cannot get a radar scan here. It keeps purpling it out. Harsh, but that's where the rotation is, and it's moving this direction. So it might just go south of Staunton. It might go south of Brazil. And it's going to continue that route right along parallel to I-70. I would love to be on I-70 right now. And we're going to be watching this man right here. His name is Chris Cooley. He is moving in on that storm. So that storm you see right there is the Terre Haute storm. That is the tornado warned supercell. He is likely traveling west on I-70, and he is going to get in the perfect position to see this storm. Because if he follows I-70, it's quite literally running parallel with I-70 right now. So we're going to watch our storm hunter there as he gets on that storm. And you can see the anvil cloud up ahead of him. That cloud that's extending way up top and it's going way to the left. That is an anvil cloud. That means the storm is so tall it's broken the equilibrium level and is now producing an anvil cloud and is maybe an overshooting top as well. But that is the Terre Haute storm right there that he is on. He's moving west on I-70 to get into position. We'll check back with him here in a minute once he gets into the area. Storm still has a decent hook on it. TVS icon way back here now, but decent hook there. I wish we could get a scan but it's not letting us scan. I don't see an indicator of a tornado on the ground just yet using the tools that I have available to me. Going to velocity here. You can see where the rotation is, but it keeps getting purpled out. The radar's not picking up a scan in there for whatever reason. Could be hail falling, and it's just blocking the Doppler radar scan. That's why it's purpled out there. We can't get a visual on it right now. The only thing we really go off of is the hook. If you guys know your basic radar fundamentals, your hook, your inflow, punching into the storm there, this is where your tornado would be. You have your rear flank downdraft that circles the backside and punches in for that side as well. So I mean, it's a well structured storm. It's got a hook on it. We're gonna let our guy get on it, and we'll get an actual visual of what's going on that storm. It's running parallel with I-70 right now. It is the only tornado warning in the state of Indiana right now. Let me check some comments here. South of Terre Haute, I got a wind and almost rain from that last cell, which triggered the warning. Okay. Let me get out of that. Alarms going okay. Randy is in Staunton. Wind is picking up. Yep, absolutely. That rotation is getting very, very close to Staunton. Is this storm about to head to Danville? It's north of Danville, northwest of Danville, right? No, it's not. It is kind of heading towards Danville. Yeah, so Danville's up here, west side of Indianapolis, and it looks to be on a path that's going to keep it south. But keep in mind, these storms up here as well need to all be watched. I just got another notification here. New tornado watch is out. Likely for areas east of Indianapolis, there is a new tornado watch. It goes until 3 Universal time, so 11 o'clock p.m. But that is the new tornado watch, and it just yelled at me again, telling me a new tornado watch. Okay, so going back to the tornado, but all these storms here are capable. We need to pay attention to all these storms. Kathy's on this northern cell. Blaze is down south waiting for his area to develop. Chris is moving in on his storm. Sarah's probably in a bad service area right now, and then Nate is waiting for some action up there up north. Let's go ahead and focus on these 3 individuals for now, just because they're moving. And Kathy's on a storm just for the time being. All right, this storm is still continuing rotation, approaching Staunton. It looks to go right over Staunton. There it is. There's the rotation. We can actually see it now. Very tight rotation happening south side of Staunton. Moving this direction, moving parallel with I-70. It looks to just stay south of Brazil. Don't come out of your shelters yet if you're in Brazil. Don't come out if you're in Staunton. These storms are obviously storm motion could be weird. You could get a recycle and it moves north. Some crazy stuff happens. So stay in your shelters. Reason why there's tornado warning there. Same goes for you, Center Point. Although if you're that far south, you might have a little bit of a room to come out if you wanted to. I'm not going to suggest you do though. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, but let me look at chats here and see if we have any comments coming from the Staunton, Terre Haute areas. My mom is in Brazil. She says it sounds like hail outside. So sirens are going off. Yeah, probably some pretty big hail falling there. We can actually pull up our hail indicator here. Hail core, the largest of it is tucked back here. But yeah, hail is definitely starting to fall now in that area. Obviously, the biggest thing right now is the rotation. The rotation's just on the south side of Staunton, right there, and it is moving that direction. It is paralleling I-70, which is where Chris Cooley is. So he's going to be moving west and getting into that storm, and we'll have a live shot of the tornado warning here shortly. He's got a bit of a drive, though. He's coming from 465, but you can see the structure. I'll pull up his shot here. You can see the structure on his stream. That is the tornado warned cell east of Terre Haute, and he's driving west towards it. So he'll have a pretty good shot here in a minute. All right. Updated rotation. It looks like maybe just a little bit of a weakening trend. Of course, we'll keep an eye on it. Still a hook there. Let's go up north and let's focus on these storms near Clarksville, Colfax, all the way down to Waynetown. I don't see much for rotation in there. Let's see what this Ladoga storm is doing here. Let's see if that matches anything. That Ladoga storm will need watched a little bit as well. It's got some rotation on it, but right now the storm that looks the best is this Terre Haute storm. It's got a TVS icon on it still. It is rotating. It has a history of producing a wall cloud. It probably has a wall cloud on it now, which our guy will be on it here shortly. Right there at the hook, that's where you need to be concerned about for a tornado. And it's moving parallel with I-70. It's approaching Putnamville. It's approaching Cloverdale area. We're going to watch that very closely. And there's another update that does not relate to this or any Indiana counties. There's a new tornado warning up in Michigan. For those who are tuning in from Michigan, if you are, there is a new tornado warning up in Michigan. Includes Berrien and Cass. Goes until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I have National Weather Service, Northern India, and Indianapolis selected right now because those are the main offices for today. And then eventually I'll probably put in Louisville and Paducah later. But I'm getting alerts from Michigan because Northern Indiana covers parts of Southwest Michigan. So, all right. If you're just now tuning in, tornado warning. No, we didn't, Jacob. I'd be actually very curious to hear from you again. Yeah, you see what we're doing now. I could use all the help I can get. Let's get in talks there. You can email me. I think you still have my email, but if not, it's zach@indwxnetwork.com. Nobody try to sell me concert tickets on there, please. But if you're just now tuning in, tornado warning includes parts of Vigo County, Clay County, includes Brazil, Indiana, getting very close to Brazil. Staunton, Indiana. It's pretty much right on top of Staunton now. Let me zoom in so we can get that loaded. There we go. TVS icon. It's moving northeast towards Putnamville. It's paralleling I-70 right now. And oh, no kidding. That's awesome. That is awesome. New update here. Let's see. Updates tornado. Okay, so National Weather Service Indianapolis has updated that tornado warning. They canceled the Vigo County side. So if you're in Vigo County, you are safe to come out. And they have continued the Clay County, Indiana tornado, as you can see right there, just updated. And this will expire at 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So it's continuing for at least another 15 minutes. Rotations, or not rotation, but a hook, still very visible on radar. We have our storm hunters up top chasing. We have more that are out, but some of them are spotty in service, so it's going in and out. So they're in the lobby waiting until they get a better service area. But we have Blaze, who's down South Washington County. He's moving towards, looks like, the Illinois state line. Chris Cooley, who's moving in on this storm near Brazil. He's on I-70 moving west. And then Kathy, who's watching storms further to the north. In this environment today, guys, can't mess around. Tornado warning comes out. Even a severe thunderstorm warning comes out. You want to be prepared today. No horsing around. No lollygagging. But a tornado warning near Brazil. It just went over Staunton. So if you're in Staunton, let me know what you're experiencing right now. Let's switch to the velocity scan. Strong area of rotation now, south side of Brazil. Not as strong as it was, though. It's a little bit weaker in nature, which is a good sign. And it's moving this direction towards Putnamville. All right. Let's get caught up on some comments here. Let me check one thing before I forget. There is a funnel cloud actually reported on this storm. Courtesy of Seth Keegan. Seth, if you're watching, thank you so much for sending that in. Let me say thank you in case he's not watching. But there was a funnel cloud, a very large funnel cloud, if that, on that storm that was back west towards Terre Haute, Sealyville. This is the delayed image, but we'll get it pulled up here so you guys can see it. This is the storm that was near the Terre Haute area. I cannot zoom in. Why doesn't it let me zoom in? Oh, well, you guys can see it right there as a funnel cloud. Might have been a brief tornado as well east of Terre Haute. So we need to watch that. Obviously, the storm has a history now of producing not only wall clouds but funnel clouds. Rotation continues south side of Brazil. Tiffany, if you're watching, I think you're okay to come out. This is moving northeast. It's approaching Putnamville. It's approaching Cloverdale. It's parallel with I-70. Tornado warning continues for Clay County. We're going to sit here and watch that for a second. That's the only tornado warning in Indiana right now. But look at that hook, though. I mean, that hook is quite impressive on radar. You can see it draping over and hooking down. Inflow is punching in from the south side, and it's giving that twist, that spin. Chris Cooley should be on this storm very soon. This is his shot here. He's going to be moving in very soon. It looks like storms are surface-based. I don't see any elevated clouding going on there. But he is west on I-70. He'll be on that storm very soon. We have storm hunters all over the state. This is just the beginning of today's event.
You need to take a 5-minute break.
I'm 2 hours in. I'm doing good.
Take out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll.
No, I have a method to that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, kill the cam.
Mm-hmm. Let's tune in with Chris Cooley. Let me get Chris Cooley on the radio here and figure out where he's at. Chris Cooley, do you have a copy? Okay, I'm going to unmute you in a second. Are you clear to do that? All right, we're going to talk to Chris Cooley here, who's moving on the storm. Mr. Cooley, we got you on stream here. We're watching this tornado warning near Brazil. I'm assuming you're west on 70, correct?
Yes, sir. I'm just crossing 231, which is the Greenfield Cloverdale exit now. So we should be seeing a visual on that hook anytime now.
Okay. What's your current location compared to the storm? Where are you at? Are you near Cloverdale or are you east of there?
I just passed west of Cloverdale. I'm
Okay.
moving westbound. Like I said, should be moving into that hook any second now.
Okay, perfect, sir. We'll keep a close eye on you. Thank you for letting us chat with you. That was Chris Cooley, one of our storm hunters. He is west of Cloverdale. He'll be on that hook here very soon and get us a live shot of this tornado warning. Still a very impressive hook happening with this storm. Curving back south side of Brazil. We need to watch the storm carefully. Keep in mind, today's environment, everybody, is very capable of tornadoes. We want to make sure that that we're pushing that message. Area of rotation right here, it does appear just to be a slight weakening, and Chris can get west and get under and then keep up with it east, because I'm sure at some point that this storm will start to produce another area of strong rotation at some point.
You go outside and look. That system right there is, I mean,
it's massive. Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. We saw it on Chris's stream when he was going west, how tall it was.
crazy.
Yep. Go back to reflectivity. Let's take a break from that storm just for a second. Let's go north. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Frankfort, Indiana, and this is the one that Kathy is probably on. Where's she at on here? Okay, she's probably in a bad service area. But we're gonna keep a close eye on this storm up near Frankfort. Sorry, this is severe warned. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Oh, by the way.
Officially in the field on my way to Seymour, Indiana.
Awesome. That was Jessica you just heard from, letting us know that she is in the field, ready to go. She is moving into position. 10-4, Jessica. Thank you. What was I saying? I don't remember. There is a new tornado watch. Includes areas east of Indianapolis that weren't originally in the tornado watch. We had mentioned that on our social media that would probably happen. I don't see a severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail. Okay. But this storm near Frankfort, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail. Let's take a look and make sure we don't have anything crazy happening. Yeah, you have rotation. So, of course, every storm today is going to be producing rotation. You have greens and you have regs starting to mix together. This storm is just now gone severe thunderstorm warned. So if it's just now starting, we'll see where it is, 15 minutes down the road. One of our people are out there right now moving into position. I believe she's in a bad service area, so we probably lost her briefly, but Areas, storms like this, we need to pay attention to. It's approaching. Copy. Okay, so Steven is. Thank you, Steven. Steven just got on the radio and said that he is actually east of that Frankfurt storm. He's live up the top. He's the fourth one from the left. So that is that Frankfurt storm that you're seeing. Thank you, Steven, for coming in and saying something. Greatly appreciated. You're already starting to see that shape starting to take place. A little bit of curvature going on northeast of Colfax, just cross I-65. And we will keep a close eye on that storm. Let's go back down to the tornado warn cell. And I have somebody unmuted, don't I? Yep, there it is. Let's go back down to that tornado warn cell near Brazil. Kind of an odd shape hook now, but it's still hooking. Like a L shape. Emergency management reporting. Okay, thunderstorm wind gust briefly. Metro bound for okay. Nope. Where's the other one? Okay, so that was a storm report. That was emergency management reporting damaging wind gusts on the storm near Brazil. So the storm that you're looking at right now, this tornado warn storm. Not a lot of rotation happening anymore. It's weakened out pretty good. Maybe a little bit of something right there. And we're just going to kind of wait. It looks like, what we got here? Steven's got something. Let's pull up Steven's shot here for a second. He was on. We'll let him get back into position here before I do anything. He had something there briefly. This is the Frankfurt storm. I don't know. He's in and out of service. Look at that. That might be a wall cloud right there on that storm. Up near Frankfurt. Let's go back. Let me switch radars here. It looks like he's got a wall cloud. Steven, if you can hear me, that you're going to want to keep a close eye on that. That could be a tornado producer soon. That's a wall cloud, I think. Live on shot. Wall cloud. We'll watch that. That's the Frankfurt storm. When he gets into position, we'll pull that back up. And it makes sense looking at radar. Area of rotation right there. Easily developing a wall cloud. That's the type of day we're going to have. And we're going to watch that very closely because he's on it. I expect that tornado warning to the south to probably expire here soon. Let's pull this back up. He is east of Frankfurt. He's not actually in Kokomo. He's east of Frankfurt. I can edit it. Here we go. Let's do, I'm just going to put him as Frankfurt for now, just so everybody realizes he's in a spotty service area, but you can see it looks to be a wall cloud on that storm east of Frankfurt, and he's on it. So we're going to keep a close eye on that. No storm reports yet from there. Once he gets underneath it, whatever he plans on doing, we'll check back in with him. But we're going to watch this area of rotation. This is the storm he's on. Easily could be a developing wall cloud here on this cell. All right, let's zoom back out. Let's go back down to the tornado warning real quick. Looks like another area of rotation as well. West of New Ross, north of Ladoga. New area there. No warning yet. We're going to watch that closely. Drop back further south than that. That area of rotation is severely weakened, but still an area of concern. Chris Cooley's moving in on it. And what does he have here? He might have something cool to look at. Looks like off the right. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Way to move that camera. Excellent work. There's that storm that is tornado warned. Looks like a wall cloud. It looks like he might have a wall cloud on that. Yeah, he's got trees right now. He's got to deal with trees. Keep that camera just like that, buddy. I'll come back to it. But that is that tornado warn cell. Let's look at Steven, who is east of Frankfurt. He's still moving. Spotty area as well. We'll come back to that. There it is. We'll go back to Chris Cooley here. There's it. Yeah. That could be a wall cloud. Hard to tell. It might be outflow dominant as well right now. But that is the area to watch. That is the storm that is tornado warn east of Brazil, Indiana. Let me get his location edited here so everybody knows. I'm going to say he is east of Brazil. Yep. We're getting a good shot here. He's probably going to roll down the window for us and give us a shot. But now you can see it. That appears to be a wall cloud. There is rotation there that would support it. Again, you're watching live storm chasing in the field. Chris Cooley has what appears to be either a wall cloud or an outflow dominant shelf cloud. Hard to tell, but the storm is rotating, so that easily could be a wall cloud right there, east of Brazil, right along. And actually, we just got a new radar update, buddy, and that rotation picked up. So he's in a good spot. We're looking at something. We'll check back in with you, buddy, here in a second. Get yourself situated and comfortable. Go back and what is it? Reports of this is a hail report. They have not dropped that tornado. It will drop though here in a second. We're going to go ahead and move our banner back to the severe thunderstorm warning. I'm expecting a. Can you answer this for me? It's Abby Worth. Man, look at that. So I can't ignore that. We gotta get back to Chris Cooley here. This looks impressive. This is that storm that is still has a tornado warning up, but it'll expire here soon. But that rotation starting to pick up southwest of Putnamville, northwest of Cloverdale. Just let her know that we are monitoring closely.
I just said, come on over.
That's what you said?
Yeah. Southern half is going to be under the gun tonight. True.
A little everybody's under the gun, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, areas of rotation. Let's just watch Chris Cooley just for a second here. Okay, so Steven's in position of the Frankfurt storm.
I was put Zach is on it.
I'll see Zach is live on air.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Excellent shot by Chris Cooley there. That is that storm that is severe warned southwest of Putnamville. Looks to maybe be going outflow dominant. Let's go to Steven real quick, and we'll check up on him. He is on that storm east of Frankfurt. And I just got, what did I get? Okay, so they did expire the tornado warning for Clay. We already knew that. That's what that update was. Let's get back to radar real quick. We're going to keep an eye on Chris Cooley at the top there. He's on that storm. It's starting to rotate even more now. So here in a minute, after it passes him, he'll have to shoot east. But excellent shot there by Chris Cooley, southwest of Putnamville, east of Brazil on that storm. Right here's the area of rotation. And he's probably like right here on I-70. He's literally looking north right at the rotation. So that's how you're seeing it right now. And then that storm is moving, that area of rotation is moving that direction, approaching Putnamville. And we'll see how she goes here. This is what the Doppler radar reflectivity scan looks like. It still has a little area of a hook going on. Like I said, in today's environment, these storms could weaken out and then they could intensify rather quickly. Just because the storm isn't producing a wall cloud or tornado warning anymore doesn't mean it won't here in 10, 15 minutes. Sometimes storms weaken and then they recycle and they get going again. Let's go back up to that Fort Wayne storm. We don't want to ignore that one either. That storm is where Steven is on. Let's pull up a shot from Steven. You can somewhat make out. Looks like a wall cloud there. It's really hard to tell. It's kind of blurry. Let me check in with Steven real quick. Steven, do you have your radio on? And see if he has his radio on, and we'll have a conversation with him here real quick. That's Steven. He's on that. Yes, sir. Claire, I'm going to unmute you real quick, and we'll talk about that storm, what you see. Looks like Chris is going to have to move into position here to get ahead of that storm. All right, where are we at? Hey, Steven, it's Zach. Do you have a copy?
Yep, I got you.
All right, we're looking at your shot here of that storm near Frankfurt. Just kind of explain what's happening, wind speeds and stuff like that. What you got?
Yeah, getting ready to check the wind speeds now for you. Right now, I am just northeast of Groomsville, and it's just lightly raining right now, just kind of sprinkling. Wind is hardly really moving. I got winds at 5.3 miles per hour currently. I'm kind of sitting a little bit ahead of it. The way I'm positioned here, I'm facing southwest, so I should be facing right into the track of it.
Okay, buddy. Sounds great. Really appreciate the update. If you get something crazy, I'm not paying attention, holler at me on the radio.
Will do. Thanks.
All right, that was Steven. He is east of Frankfurt. What's up? Oh, east of Frankfurt on that storm. Let's take a look at the velocity scan here, and right there you can see it, a tightening area of rotation that we want to monitor. They're southwest of Michigan Town, southeast of Frankfurt now, moving east through Clinton County. That storm down near Putnamville is tornado possible tag now, not a tornado warning, but tornado possible from the National Weather Service. But that's Steven's shot up there on that storm that you're looking at here, east of Frankfurt. I keep wanting to say Fort Wayne for some reason. East of Frankfurt.
That right there, Mount Meridian. Hell, Mount Meridian, that's a rural area, not a lot out there, but it's coming towards Plainfield. That's the thing.
Okay. Okay. Let me look at other shots here. Kathy, do you have a copy? I think Kathy's out there somewhere
Yes,
as
I do.
well. Oh, we already have her on the radio. Look at that. Hey, actually, where are you at right now? Just out of curiosity.
I am right off of State Road 28. I think I'm east of where Stephen is.
Okay.
I'm watching it kind of go toward my north. I'm kind of between two cells if you look on the radar, but mostly the
Yeah.
Frankfurt one's off to my right or east and north or west and north of me.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm just trying to get everybody's kind of locations down. Right now we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yep. Right now in the state, we'll kind of zoom out so everybody has an idea of what's going on. I haven't zoomed out in a while. The storm to the southwest of Indianapolis near Putnamville is severe warned. It also has a all those storms could be doing something. We need to it has a tornado possible, which you're going to get a lot of today. What that means is that the storm is not showing signs of tornadic activity yet, but in the environment, it is supportive and could produce a tornado or become tornado warned soon. And the storm to the north near Frankfurt is the same thing. Severe warn. I think it also has a possible tag on it, tornado possible tag. And then you have additional cells firing west of Bloomington, southwest of Spencer. You have storms back near Terre Haute. That could still be severe, and then additional development later on tonight for southern Indiana. But we're going to watch these two. Let's dig back into the Putnamville cell here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything on chats. You just let me know if you see something on chats, Kev. Right. If you see something crazy, let me know. Severe thunderstorm warning. Make sure what that was. Yeah, tornado possible tag on that cell up near Frankfurt as well. We know Steven's on it. And his shot is looking pretty good. We'll check back in here in a second. Storm near Putnamville. Let's take a look and see where the rotation is. There it is. Red starting to mix with green near Putnamville, or it might be actually right here. That's the area you want to start watching when you get those reds diving into those greens. It's an indicator of rotation, tornadic rotation sometimes. We're going to watch that as it moves east-northeast near Putnamville, heading towards Stiles.
Very rural area.
Yeah. Yep. We have a lot of people online right now live streaming. However, I can't fit everybody onto the screen, so you're seeing the people that are either got on here first or closest to storms. And now what? Let's see here. Go ahead, sir.
I got my live stream back, and I'm about 9 miles southeast of the Terre Haute storm, and I have a pretty good vantage point.
Okay, are you talking about the one that's severe warned near Putnamville right now?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm in Brooklyn, so 9 miles northwest of that.
Perfect. I see it. I'll keep an eye on your stream. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Pulling Sarah's stream up. She is just southeast of the storm near Putnamville. She's in the top right now.
I'm chasing the storm from the west, headed eastbound, but I'm going to stay on it.
Clear, sir. Thank you. Just getting some updates there from the staff. There is also a confirmed tornado in Michigan, Cass County. But just getting some updates there from the storm hunters in the field. The people you're looking at now are moving in on cells. This storm up near Frankfurt cannot be ignored. The storm that Stephen is on, it looks like his stream is kind of lagging right now. He might be moving. But this storm that's approaching the Kempton area, there's your area of rotation. It's approaching Kempton, Clinton County. It's continuing that path. That is a improving area of rotation. Storms today could be tornado producers, and they could be strong tornado producers. So we need to be paying very, very close attention to that. I'm going to pull Steven's stream for now until he gets into a better area. And we'll welcome Corey Stewart to the top of the board here for now. He's in Eastern Indiana. He's moving into position as well today. Storms are rotating. Just about every storm that is warned right now is rotating. Let's stay on this Frankfurt storm just for a second. Put on the scan here. And I'm going to pull over my second radar so I'm not jumping all around. And we're going to take a glance here at storms across the state to make sure I'm not missing anything of importance because I'm so focused on 2 severe warnings. There's a lot of storms that are rotating. Frankfurt definitely has the best rotation so far, and the Putnamville storm also has really good rotation. We know that Chris Cooley is moving east on 70. He's there in the top left. Let's just take a gander at his shot here. You can see some low-hanging clouds there. He's going east to keep up with them. That's that storm that is rotating near Putnamville. That is severe thunderstorm warned with a tornado possible tag. All right. Storm near Frankfurt is obviously still rotating as well. That is probably the best looking storm out of all of them right now. And that is where Steven is. He's just east, going in and out of for him to get back alive. Let's go back to the velocity scan here on that storm. As it approaches Kempton, this is Clinton County. You're seeing it right here, pushing right into that area. We're going to watch that very closely. Still broad rotation, nothing too crazy, but in this type of environment, when you get storms to start doing that, they can become tornado producers pretty quickly. All right. Take a look at some comments here while we have a moment. I have some storm reports in here. Kevin, have you seen anything crazy?
Nothing crazy.
Okay. Best looking shot right now. We have Sarah's on that Putnamville storm. Kathy might have a decent shot here. We'll pull her up real quick and take a glance. That's a really nice structured storm. Let's see if we can get a hold of Kathy real quick.
Wow.
Kathy, do you have a copy? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Kathy, we're watching your stream right now live. Kind of give me an idea of where you're located on that stream. I see it looks like a nice inflow tail on the right side of that storm. That could be something to keep an eye on as it feeds into the storm. Are you looking east right now?
Yes, I'm looking east, and that is just right of that clump of trees. There is an inflow.
Okay. Looks like we might have something also hanging. Is that on the ground by chance? You might have a tornado on the ground there on your shot.
It's close. I see some rotation.
Yeah, no, that's a tornado. It looks like a tornado on my end.
It's close.
It's very close. So if you're watching a stream right side there, you're seeing that wall cloud. It looks like you might have a developing tornado on that storm that is just east of Frankfurt. It's approaching Kempton. That is a really good looking shot of the inflow tail there by Kathy. We're going to stay on her stream for a minute and keep a close eye there. Let me get a hold of Steven. Steven, do you have a copy? I think that was on the ground for a second. It noodled out. Yeah. Let me see if I can get a hold of Steven and see where he's at here on the stream. He's got some issues here, but looks like it might have also lifted briefly, but you can, oh yeah, that's definitely a wall cloud. And I think that was on the ground briefly. I think it was, but right there in front, that is the storm that is rotating. I think we maybe had a brief tornado for a second on Kathy's stream. Kathy, I'm going to let you make a decision here. Are you going to go east towards it, or are you just going to sit there for a second?
I'm just going to sit here for a second.
Okay, absolutely fine. We'll keep an eye on that. We're going to jump out here. If you see it coming back down, get on the radio and let me know. Steven, where's Steven at here? He's going through some rain, so you can't see anything right now. But that's the storm that's right here, southeast of Michigan Town, east of Frankfurt. Looked like for a moment on that stream we had a brief tornado. It looks like it's lifted, but its structure is incredible. You see a wall cloud on Kathy's live stream there. She's dead center up above me. And she is on that storm that is east of Frankfurt. Rotation is picking up. You can see it right here. Circle it. It's moving pretty much due east, maybe a little bit northeast, approaching Kempton, eventually Sharpsville, Windfall City. And this is in northern central Indiana in Clinton County. Let's jump back down.
Just FYI, I'll be right back.
Copy, sir. Let's jump back down to the other storm real quick that was down near Putnamville. And make sure we don't have anything crazy happening on this one. I'm going to keep my eye on Kathy's stream. Kevin, can you just, if you see me talking and Kathy has a tornado on the ground, let me know.
I will gladly.
Yeah, please. Jumping back down to the Putnamville storm, that is also tornado possible, tagged on that severe warning. You're seeing an area of rotation there, running parallel with I-70 still, and Chris Cooley, who's in the top left there, is attempting to make the catch up on that storm as it approaches the Indianapolis metro area. That one not nearly as impressive as that northern storm up here near Frankfurt. Copy. I was watching Kathy's stream. To me, I think we had a brief tornado on the ground there for a minute. What did you see? Did you see anything?
Honestly, I couldn't see much. The rain was coming down very heavy. I had maybe 8-mile visibility. I got some lightning coming in now. And there's something in front of the trees here. I'm waiting for it to get around it, but I think it's just a cloud drop.
Copy. I'm still watching her stream. She's got a wall cloud visible in that storm, so it could produce here soon. Just letting you know.
What's that right there, Zach? She can't zoom in, can she?
Okay, let's so we're talking about this wall cloud very clear in the shot here. You can see the inflow tail feeding right to left, and then you can see the wall cloud hanging. This is the storm that is. It's not on the ground yet. No, that's a smudge on the window.
That's on the window then.
Yeah. But you're seeing the wall cloud right there in front of her. That I truly believe we had a tornado there for a second, but she's on that storm that is southeast of Michigan Town, approaching the Kempton area. I'll pull out here so everybody can take a gander at the radar. Right here, it's broad rotation, but I think just briefly we had something. So we got a radar update there. Right here would be the concern. It's approaching Kempton, moving at a northeast to east direction, but that is the best structure we've had so far today, and we're going to go back to it because I see some movement going on that stream. I don't want to pull away from it too early. Definitely a wall cloud, definitely rotation happening on that storm. If you are downrange in Clinton County, if you're in Tipton, if you're in Sharpsville, if you're in Kempton, north central Indiana, you need to be. Oh, she zoomed in. Look at that. Look at that shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot. She just zoomed in on it. Unreal. You can see the rotation on the storm. You can see the lifting going on. That is a classic. Let me get that severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, let's get right a little bit. Perfect. Right there, Kathy. You got it. It's dead center now. That is awesome right there. So that's the wall cloud. You can see the rotation if you look carefully. That is very, very obviously rotation. Let's do this. I'm going to do this. Let's do rotating wall cloud near Kempton. We're going to watch that for a couple more minutes here. This is Kathy Hall, because I think this could be a tornado on the ground soon. It is a severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service says possible tornado damage threat is considerable because of the hail size, 1.75 inches in diameter. This is a great shot you're seeing here. We're going to see if this maybe produces a tornado here in a second. This is essentially approaching the Kempton area, but you're very obviously seeing the rotation, left and right movement on both sides of the wall cloud there. What a great shot. Yep. So we're going to kind of just wait a second here. Another tornado warning in Michigan. Just wait here a second and see what this does. You're seeing kind of a bowl-shaped lowering there. I want to make sure we don't have a brief tornado come out of that wall cloud before we go and start looking at radar. For those who are just tuning in, let me check comments. I'm missing comments here. Yes, it is past Frankfurt.
Rotating too. Get a little view on it.
Copy, sir. That's Steven. Look and see. Yeah, he's driving up on it. We'll let him get into position real quick, and then we'll go to his shot. But that is an incredible shot of a rotating supercell. That is east of Frankfurt. It's near a small town near Kempton, called Kempton, southeast of Michigan Town, southwest of Sharpsville, west of Tipton. And a very, very good-looking rotating wall cloud shot there. Let's go back to radar just briefly. Give Kathy some credit here for her name. Get her name back up there for a second. This is Kathy Hall, one of our storm hunters, doing an excellent job out there. Thank you for those shots. Let's go back to radar for a second. We just got to scan. Perfect timing. Right on top of Kempton now. Maybe 2 areas, or even maybe 3 areas, but it's a very broad area of rotation right now. But that's why you don't have anything on the ground just yet. But that shot of the wall cloud was really impressive. Let's see if Kathy maybe moves down the road a little bit and gets out of the tree shot there and gets us a new shot. But very impressive. Let's see where Steven is here. Pull up Steven's shot. He's on this storm as well. I'm still monitoring the cell to the south. I have it on my. No, I don't. I lied. Now I do. Cell to the south near Greencastle and Putnamville has weakened out quite a bit in terms of rotation. Let's see his shot here. Let's pull Steven up, and of course, as soon as I do, there he goes. Hard to tell from his shots, a little blurry. Yeah, it's a little blurry, in and out of service there. We'll wait a second. Kathy's going to move down the road here and get us a new shot of this wall cloud, I think. This storm is definitely rotating. Look at that inflow tail. Let's get back onto that real quick. Just in this shot, you can see that little cloud there. That's an inflow tail feeding into the wall cloud that you can see there on the left. Very, very good signs of rotation in supercell thunderstorms. Inflow tails are caused by a massive amount of inflow that feeds into the storm. Inflow keeps tornadoes on the ground in a lot of cases and produces them to begin with. We'll watch her here in a second when she gets into the position. But rotation continues. No tornado warning just yet. Rotation remains pretty broad, but golf ball size hail and gusts of 60 mile per hour is what it's warned for, with a tornado possible tag. Thunderstorm damage threat is considerable due to that damaging hail threat. All right. Yeah, I'm getting back to it. I'm gonna let her get it organized here. Really, the storm to watch right now is this one. Kathy's on it. Lots of rotation in this storm. You can see the left to right movements in this shot. This is an excellent shot here. It's right on top of Kempton, which is east of Frankfurt, southeast of Michigan Town, and southwest of in northern central Indiana. Oh, that's a tornado on the ground. She's got a tornado. Yep. Looks like a tornado on the ground there. You see the dust being picked up. I can't tell if that's tornado or inflow. Kathy, is that a tornado or an inflow? I can't tell if that's rotating or not. We might have a tornado on the ground here. Live stream tornado on the ground. This is east of Kempton, east of Frankfurt, Clinton County. This needs to be tornado warned. Why is this not tornado warned? Copy, debris on the ground. All right, we're going to rule this as a tornado on the ground east of Frankfurt. Kathy, let's keep moving here. Let's keep the camera on that. Rotate your camera for me, please. Look at that wall cloud. Look at that structure. There it is. Yep, keep it right there. Perfect. That could be a big tornado at any moment. Big tornado at any moment. Lots of debris on the ground. Dust being picked up. I can't see a funnel cloud just yet, but we're going to rule this as a tornado. Reports of debris here. Tornado on the ground near. Stay on it, Kathy. We're going to keep your live up.
Rotation on the ground just north of State Road 28.
Copy. Yeah, we got your stream. We're going to report as a tornado on the ground. I can see the funnel now, the bull funnel. Just stay with it. Stay safe. Keep the camera on it, please. So you guys got a live shot of a tornado on the ground. This is near Kempton. That might be the tornado warning right there. Copy. Tornado on the ground. Kathy's got it. No tornado warning yet. There's no tornado warning issued. But it looks like it may be lifted there just for a second. I don't see any, but that is a huge funnel. You can see the bowl funnel up above. Kathy, let's stay on this. Stay as close as you can, safe as you can, and see if you can pick up some more ground circulation there. That definitely was on the ground. That's probably the best shot we're going to get right there. Steven, another storm hunter, reported on the ground debris. It was very obvious. There was a close lightning bolt there. It's going to become rain wrap. So Kathy will have to move down the road just a little bit. While we got a moment here, let's back out. Let's show you where it is on the map. Right here's rotation. Kempton, it's moving this direction, northeast. Sharpsville, Windfall City, Tipton. Be underground right now or in your safe place. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. We just broadcasted it live on air. She's going to keep an eye on it here for a second. It looks like it's going rain wrap now. 1 and 3 7. We're going to watch this carefully. It's not tornado warned. Okay, we just obviously saw it on the ground. It is not tornado warned though. But we're going to keep a close eye on it. Kathy, it's rain wrap now. Oh, I'll just get on right. Kathy, it looks to be rain wrap now. You're probably going to have to drive down the road a little bit if you feel safe enough to do so. But excellent shot there of that storm, of that tornado that was briefly on the ground. We're going to see if it reproduces here. Let's see if there's a CC drop on it. Thank you. So she's going to get a little bit closer for us so we can get a new shot of that. That was impressive. I'm lost of words with that. I just well, yeah, that was the first for us. Yeah. Well done, Kathy. Kathy just got hired 2 days ago. 2 days. 2 days in, and she's got a tornado on camera. I bet that's irritating a lot of veteran IWN storm hunters right now.
Right now they're turning around going home.
Yeah. Well done, Kathy. We're still tracking this storm. It is the more impressive storm right now, obviously. The storm to the south, I have 2 radars up. So if those who are curious what's going on with that Putnamville cell, that's now approaching, it's still running parallel with I-70, but it's west of Monrovia, west of Mooresville. It's not really doing a whole lot now. It's pretty weak. The storm right now is the storm that is near Kempton. That if that hit something, that was probably EF2 damage or greater.
Didn't see any debris from houses or anything like that.
Steven said he had something, so we'll check in with him in a second. His stream is in and out. I couldn't go away from Kathy's stream. That was the best that we're going to get. I mean, hands down. Yeah. We're going to let Kathy get a little bit closer into that storm and see if maybe she can, people are saying, go Kathy in the comments. Yep. To see if maybe she can get another visual. It looked like it was going rain wrapped. Today's P, which is precipitable water, is high. So storms that are producing tornadoes are going to be, you're not going to be able to see the tornado. You might be able to see it briefly like Kathy did, but the rain will come in very, very fast as the rear flank downdraft takes over and that rain wraps around the tornado. You have to be very cautious chasing tornadoes today, and it's about as good as it gets right there. Excellent shot from Kathy. She's trying to stay ahead of it. We'll pull her stream back up here real quick. Yeah. She's probably going to have a tough time keeping up with it as well. I think storms are moving pretty slow though. Moving at 40, so it's doable. Let's pull up Kathy's stream here and to kind of show you what it looks like. As you can tell, you can't really see. Last person, go ahead. You can't really see much because of the rain wrapping behind it now.
This is Corey. Just want to let you know I'm officially heading, looking towards probably Hartford City area.
Copy, sir. All right, so let's get back in here. Let's back up a little bit. So the storm near Kempton has a history of producing a tornado. We just had Kathy just live streamed it on IWN. That was a tornado on the ground. I don't believe it's a tornado on the ground right now. I'm waiting to hear. Hold on. Steven, do you have a copy? Let's see what Steven's doing. His stream is in and out. pretty rough there. We'll put Blaze back on there in the wind seeker for the time being until he gets his stream fixed. He's probably in a really bad service area, but this storm near Kempton, which is east of Frankfort, east of Michigan Town, has a history of producing tornadoes. Likely lifted now. It looked like it lifted live on stream. I can't tell what's going on in her stream. Yeah, I don't want to pull it up though, but right here is the area of rotation. A little broad, moving this direction. Sharpsville, Windfall City. It's moving your area. I would treat this severe thunderstorm warning as a tornado warning, just because we just saw it produce what was probably a pretty big tornado there for a minute, in a non-tornado warned storm. So we'll watch it, and that's probably the tornado warning now. I thought it was the first time though. Nope. Continues tornado watch. But this storm has a history of producing tornadoes, or a tornado, and it is moving this direction. So if you're downrange from that, just treat this warning as a tornado warning right now. I didn't see a massive debris ball at all on that last shot, so I don't think it was. I mean, yeah, probably some sort of stuff being picked up there, whether it's from the inflow or from the tornado itself. When you get those random colors mixing in there like that, it's kind of a sign that stuff is being picked up and placed in front of the Doppler radar that's not supposed to be there. This is the shot. Let's go back to Kathy here. That's the shot from where that rotation is. As you can tell, it's pretty heavily rain wrapped now. You can't really see anything. You can see the rotation on the outside of the storm though, left to right, low level clouds, but that's about all you can see. And with the precipitable water, oh look at that, tornado warning. They did it. Tornado warning has been issued for this storm, Howard, Tipton County, until 6:30 p.m. 5:45 p.m. a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles east of Frankfort. We know that it has it was broadcasted live. But Howard, Tipton County till 6:30 tornado warning for you guys. So take warning of that. Let me check. I had to get our tornado warning noises up to get people's attention. But this storm is now tornado warning. There it is. Like I said before, it was probably on the ground and could be again here soon. I don't know why they waited so long. Because the rotation doesn't look nearly as good as it did, but it's there, and it's moving in this direction. Windfall City, you need to be in your shelters. Sharpsville, probably the same. You could have a secondary tornado form on the northern end of that in today's environment, but Windfall City, most definitely, you are directly in the path of this tornado warning. You need to be in your shelter. You said, what about Terre Haute?
And then we've got one coming from Spencer, beelining it up 67 right at us.
Okay. And it's by itself too.
Yes.
Okay. No, Terre Haute looks like a bunch of just rain showers right now. Storm near Spencer. Let's take a gander here. Yeah, we got some rotation starting in there. Nothing too impressive just yet. We'll keep a close eye on that, Kevin. That way we don't get caught off guard.
Studio.
Yeah, somebody just texted me and said something about, I think it was one of your guys. It was either Beth or Corey. I couldn't tell. All right, let's reset here. Tornado warning in effect for for Howard and Tipton counties. My video is frozen?
No, you're not.
Well, you're watching me right now. No, it's on you.
Beth, it's on your end.
But there is a tornado warning. This is for Tipton County, Howard County. It goes until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. We caught Kathy caught it on stream. Let's see what she's doing. Okay, she's in there. Kathy's back online now. We'll keep an eye on her. It's this storm right here. This is the view of the storm, of the tornado warned storm. That is Tipton, Sharpsville, Windfall City. Kathy got it on video about 15-20 minutes ago or so. Oh, we can hear the thunder now. But that is the shot of the tornado producing supercell that is now tornado warned. Lots of green in there as well. Lots of large hail being produced out of these storms today. We did have a report of tennis ball size hail up in Michigan City earlier. Storms today, if they can remain discreet, can produce large to very large hail, and that is a good looking shot there of that tornado warn cell. We'll come back to that. Yeah, massive storm. You can see the rotation edge there, left to right rotation. That entire storm is rotating. That's why they're called supercells. Only supercell thunderstorms rotate, and so you can definitely tell that it's moving. Even from that distance, you can tell. Looks like Chris Cooley might have a shot here. Not sure where he's at. Let's get him on the radio here real quick. Chris Cooley, where are you at? Looks like he's got a wall cloud. It looks like.
Plainfield storm, the one that's right there by Monrovia, where the two storms are coming together just south of Stylesville, and it looks like I've got a wall cloud.
Yeah, I'd say so. We're going to watch you for a couple of minutes here. This is Chris Cooley. He's on the storm that is near Monrovia. It's I-70. It's got a hook on it. Let's do near Monrovia. And is that a tornado warning? Maybe? Nope. Hold on 1 second, Kev. Okay, what? Yeah. This storm is near Monrovia. That is a rotating wall cloud. I don't see. It's really trying. Yeah. Let's take a look at the rotation here. I will let everybody watch that stream for a second.
Rotation, Spencer was saying.
It looks like it's trying to form a tail into that wall cloud. I can see it long down in the tail drop.
Still about 20 minutes out.
All right. I'm getting some text updated here so you guys can see this. I copy, Chris. Thank you. We're watching you. This looks to be a rotating wall cloud near Monrovia. Rotation is just northwest, north of on the northern side of I-70. This would be approaching populated areas, including the National Weather Service Doppler radar site. This would be approaching areas on the southwest side of Indianapolis. We don't want to watch this closely. He'll keep up with it here for us. Let's go back up. Let's go back to Doppler radar here while he moves. Let's go back up to this tornado warn storm. And let's take a gander here. So rotation's still there. Identifiable by the pixelated red and greens mixing together, indicating differences in wind direction. I'm talking 3 hours straight. That's moving northeast. Windfall City needs to be underground or in your shelters. Eventually, Point Isabel probably. Tipton, stay there for now. Windfall City is directly in the path, so you guys need to be in your safe place now, in a hurry. Let's get rid of that banner out of my way here so we can see. We're watching Chris Cooley's stream there at the top left. Let's take a look at Kathy's stream real quick. She's got a visual of that tornado warn storm. That's what it looks like right now. You're seeing a lot of, looks like maybe even rising scud there on the far, funneling up into the supercell. That is approaching Windfall City now. This is a dangerous situation for those in Windfall City. We're hoping that there's nothing on the ground here because this is getting very close to town. It is, yeah, it's rural, but it's populated. So we want to make sure that hopefully, if you know somebody there, make sure they're in their shelters and stuff like that. It looks like we might have two separate areas of rotation. You have one on the southern end, one on the northern end, and they're going rather close to Windfall City right now. We're going to let our storm hunters make adjustments here. And we'll go back live with them.
Possible. Someone text Corey said final cloud Spencer, but
This might be on the ground.
this one in
This CC drop right here, that might be on the ground. Kathy, if you're hearing, we might have another tornado on the ground there. Briefly, it's going right into Windfall City.
Yeah, I'm headed that way. I just got stopped by some residents saying that the tornado went over their house about 1.5 miles north of here. So I'm
Okay.
following behind it.
Okay, so we're gonna mark it as a tornado on the ground. She just said residents to stop her and let her know that a tornado went over their house. We're gonna say this is a tornado on the ground. This is a debris ball. It's on the ground, and we're gonna say it's going into Windfall City. If you're in Windfall City, or if you know somebody that's in Windfall City, they need to be in their shelters right now. This looks to be a tornado on the ground going into population. For reference, this is east of Frankfurt, south of Greentown, southeast of Kokomo. And I was hoping that was a confirmed tornado, but it's not. This is moving into Windfall City. It looks like a debris ball to me. Maybe not a strong one. We're still seeing only greens in there. It's probably picking up a lot of dirt and a lot of cornfields and fields that are being prepared for crops this year. But no, yeah, that's a tornado. Just got a new scan. Yeah, tornado right there on the ground. It's going right into Windfall City. Population. Kathy's going to move in on it here. That to me appears to be a tornado on the ground. And then today, there's potential that these tornadoes are strong tornadoes. There's not going to be a lot of weak tornadoes today. So we're hoping for the best there. But that appears to me that a tornado's on the ground approaching Windfall City, Indiana, southeast of Kokomo. Know people there. If you're from Kokomo and you know people there, get the word out. This is what the storm looks like. I'll pull Kathy's shot back up here. That's what the storm looks like from I'm assuming probably like the southwest side of it. Roughly, that's what it looks like. She's moving in on it now. She recorded the tornado on the ground earlier in the stream, and it looks like it lifted and put another one down. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going into. You can actually probably see the wall cloud right there in the shot. Yeah, vehicle stopped on the shoulder there for whatever reason. Yeah, that's rough. So we'll keep an eye on that, see what it does on the next scan. I'm hoping it lifts before it gets to Windfall City. Let's go back to our correlation coefficient. Right there. To me, it appears to be a debris ball. We're going to watch that closely. We'll come back here in a scan. Let's jump over to other storms here. Let's jump to this Putnamville storm that Chris Cooley's on. Make sure we don't have a tornado on the ground here, and the radar's starting to mess with the Doppler radar a little bit. What's the radar's here in a second? Okay. Further south, we're going to watch this storm because this storm is getting close to where we're located, and I don't want to get snuck up on. The storm near Martinsville. Let's take a look at the velocity scan. I don't see anything right now. So we're okay for now on that storm. We'll keep an eye on it. It's by itself. It's in a supportive environment, so we'll keep an eye on that. But this storm, obviously, with a hook on it, this is the storm that's going into population. There it is. Oh, it went through. It looks like it. Yeah, it hit Windfall City. It looks like debris ball, big debris ball going into Windfall City. Kathy, that's going to be a priority if you can get to Windfall City and let us know what we got going on there. That's unfortunate. Let's start some. Copy. Thank you. We'll make that a priority right now. Looks like they got hit. If I can get some storm reports from any other IWN members that are kind of just lounging around, go to Twitter, find something that looks like that just went through a populated area there. I wonder what the population and can you Google that for me, Kevin? The population in Windfall City, Indiana is. It could be just like a abandoned town or something like that, but about 700. Okay. Roughly 700 people in that town. So we're hoping that they got the warning and got to shelter there. We're going to wait for another scan to see how significant the damage is, but debris ball pretty much going right into town. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory there. Tornado warning does continue. It is now approaching the Point Isabel area. Even though you're not in the tornado warning, you need to be prepared. Storms today are going to be on the ground, and they're going to be on the ground for a while. Or tornadoes, I should say, are going to be on the ground, and they could be for a while. In this type of environment, it is moving right towards you. Point Isabel. This is the southeast of Kokomo, east of Frankfurt. We're going to wait for another scan here to see what kind of debris ball we got going on here. Family in Windfall sees rotation. Nothing on ground. This is obviously on the ground. I mean, let's see here. That was a weird scan there. Somebody said that the family, where'd it go? Family and windfall sees rotation, nothing on the ground. And it looks like our latest scan, man, that's hard to tell. It looks like it was definitely on the ground there. Just going back a couple of scans here, you can see where it started. And it looks like maybe it just missed town. It might have just missed the town. There's no more debris ball there, unless that's a bad scan. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's go to velocity here. Oof. And that's where it would be. If anybody has any reports from that area, let us know. We have obviously our storm hunters are moving into the location now. And we'll get some updates here in a minute. It's broadening out, I think, a little bit. All right, let's give it a minute here. Let's get some comments in the chat if you guys know of anything. Let's just say train spotter. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning, Hendricks and Morgan County. Okay, we just went under a severe thunderstorm warning at 5:57 p.m. That's probably for northwest. Yeah, it's north. I'm not seeing anything over there, Abby, that would be concerning right now. Back south, I just want to watch this Steinsville Gosport cell. I don't want to get snuck up on. Okay. Right now, the only storm that looks rather impressive continues tornado warning. Okay, this tornado warning has been extended for Howard and Tipton County. So they're going to keep it for obvious reasons. There's your rotation. Very strong rotation right over Windfall City. I missed all the comments. Did you see any comments about Windfall? I wasn't paying attention. All right. Oh yeah, you gotta go to your thing. All right, let's we're gonna wait for our storm hunters to get there. It definitely appeared that it was on the ground briefly, but it might have lifted right before the city because it's not there in the next scan after. So they might have just dodged a bullet, but we're gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait for confirmation from our storm hunters. This is a shot from Kathy of that storm. You can see it looks like maybe the wall cloud right there in front of her. She's on the storm near Windfall City. So we're gonna watch it. We're just gonna pay attention for a second. I don't know. Hey, Kathy, what town are you driving through right now?
I'm in Tipton right now, just driving through.
Copy. All right, she's in Tipton. She's driving through Tipton, so she's a little bit to the southwest. So we'll let her. Good.
Connection, but I got my signal back, and I'm currently on the Monrovia storm, and it looks pretty nasty.
Copy. Let me take a look at your stream here in a second. All right, so Sarah's on this storm that is near Monrovia. Monrovia is Morgan County, isn't it? Morgan County. Zoom in here. I'm not seeing so much in terms. I'm not seeing so much in terms of. And I can't tell. Is that rotating, Sarah? I can't tell. It's really hard to tell. Is that a funnel cloud or is that just scud hanging down?
It's good, but it's got a broad rotation on it.
Copy. Thank you. So that little shot there you see in her shot is not a funnel cloud. It's a scud. It's just a piece of cloud that hangs below a rotating updraft. But it's also a good sign of rotating severe thunderstorms as well. So we're going to watch that closely on her stream. Let's back out. Let's go to, let's see who we got here. I got so many people on right now. I'm having to pay attention to everybody's stream right now. Copy, sir. It's Adam Davis. He's out in the field now. Let's go back north to the tornado warned storm near Windfall City. The rotation's practically over the town right now, moving this direction. All right, thank you, sir. So just a report from Steven from Windfall City, and I'm assuming the Tipton County EMA is reporting no damage in Windfall City. So that's great news from them. Thank you, Steven, for that update. It looked like maybe just briefly it was on the ground and it just lifted right out of the town. I mean, it was so close with that debris ball. So we're very fortunate there, and the people in Windfall City are very fortunate. But EMA stating no tornado went through Windfall City. So we're going to continue to watch the storm though as it's picking up rotation. All right, bingo. Have fun. Mm-hmm. All right. Who do I have online here? Corey Stewart. That was not Corey. Hey, I'm gonna put the video on you real quick. I'm gonna step away for just a second and just kind of explain where you're going and try to draw some time out. Take like 2-3 minutes. All right, so Corey Stewart's gonna come on. He's gonna talk for a second, so I can step away and stretch my legs for just 1 second, and then I'll be right back. Let's get Corey up on the screen here. All right, Corey, do you have a copy?
Yep, you got me.
I got you loud and clear. Just let me know what's going on. Let me know where you're going and what you're expecting today and where you're targeting.
Sure. Right now I am heading west. I'm on County Road 800 in Jay County, just came off of 27. So I'm looking west at those storms that are in the where Kathy was at. Anyway, that's the ones I'm looking at. There's two heading that way. If you look off to your right, you can kind of see the outer edge of the storms. Still kind of a ways away, so it's just all dark right now. But my area is trying to get up around Hartford City is where I'd like to get, but I don't know if I'm going to make it there before the storms get there. Looks like it's still currently warned there, just southwest of Marion. We are just north of Ridgeville. Ridgeville is in northern part of Randolph County. So I'm on the southern end of the county.
All right, buddy, I'm back.
All right.
Thanks for
I was running out of things to
say. yeah, I figured. That was Corey Stewart tuning in for a second so I could take a minute. If you're just tuning in, we have a tornado warning that continues. The rotation's quite broad, but it does have a history of producing tornadoes. So far, I think at least 2. And you said which storm, Abby?
Just southwestern Martinsville on I-69.
Yeah, it's rotating.
Yeah.
It is. Let's make our way north to south here. I'm going to jump around a little bit. There's a storm east of Terre Haute also starting to rotate. I just saw that. All right, have fun. Let me know what you see. All right. Yep. Let's start north to south here. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning up here. Base reflectivity, it's kind of a mess. It's moving more north than anything. Next storm down has that hook where that tornado warning currently is. If we pull up velocity here, that's where the rotation is. It's a little broad, but still a lot of movement, a lot of moving pieces going on in there. They might not extend the tornado warning right now, but downrange, you need to pay attention. This storm itself has the history of producing tornadoes, including one on live stream that we captured earlier. In fact, that tornado warned storm, this is what it looks like. This is a shot from Kathy Hall. So that's the view of that tornado warned storm. She's approaching probably the Windfall City area now. She's kind of coming in behind it. So that's what that storm looks like. Let's go back to reflectivity. Let's go down south to Sheridan. This storm is by itself. Is it rotating yet? Yes, it is. A little bit of rotation happening in this storm now. We need to watch it. It's by itself. It's not being bothered by other cells. That's Sheridan, northwest of Noblesville, and northwest side of or north side of Indianapolis. Coming back out, going back west near Brazil. Second round today for them. Going to velocity scan. That storm is rotating, indicated right here by the green and red mixing together. That's right along I-70. We're going to watch that storm. And it just next scan, it kind of just said, no, never mind. And then we need to watch this storm because this is approaching us. This storm is rotating south of Martinsville, and it's moving northeast. Copy, Jessica. Thank you. That storm starting to rotate south of Martinsville. It's moving northeast through Morgan County. We're in Martinsville, so if you see me running to a shelter, that's why. And then back west, there's some rotation in these storms, and we're really just getting started for areas south of I-70. We'll need to pay attention to areas down there, but right now our focus is the tornado warning. Go ahead.
That possible touchdown for Windfall City, was it north or south? That's the towns.
It would have been actually southwest. There was a debris ball north of Tipton, and it went all the way to about 5 miles outside the city, and then it just disappeared. So I'm assuming it lifted. It also could have just been some dust being picked up by the inflow jet of the supercell. It was really hard to tell, but it was a ball shape. So to me, that's tornado on the ground, but it appeared to lifted before it got to Windfall City. Copy, sir. I'll keep you updated on this storm that's continuing. All right, that was Steven. He's just asking for some updates regarding that potential tornado southwest of Windfall City. Still eyeing this storm. The rotation is broad, but it's still rotating. That's the important thing today, especially today in these conditions. It's not going to take much. These storms are moving this direction, approaching Fairmont, Jonesboro. Area of rotation actually probably right on top of Point Isabel now, moving this way, approaching Jonesboro. We'll keep a close eye on that as it gets closer to US 31. That tornado warning is still going, but at this point, it's really probably just going to expire. We'll go back to our severe thunderstorm warning, and we're getting hit at the studio right now, but I think we're all right. All right, let's go back further south. Let's watch this Martinsville storm. It's rotating. We want to make sure that, first off, I'm not going to die. And second off, I want to make sure that we don't have any surprise tornadoes in this type of environment, because they could happen very quickly. So, okay. Severe thunderstorm warning that was for Monrovia and Mooresville has been allowed to expire. Sarah's got it. I see her shot, and it looks quite impressive, the storm structure. We'll keep an eye on it here. Kathy's on the storm that is still tornado warned up north. And it looks like we have a new tornado warning. Where are we at here? Oh, that's way up north. Yeah, that doesn't include us. I don't which directions. Yeah, that's going northeast. We're not going to cover that tornado warning because it's so far to the north that it's going to be out of the state in 2 scans. This storm down here, though, near Martinsville, starting to rotate pretty well. This is Morgan County. This is moving northeast. Looks to avoid Martinsville. Might dodge Morgan County, but it's getting pretty close. And that's approaching I-65 and eventually the Franklin area. We'll keep a close eye on that as the day continues. All right. No, what? Okay, that tornado warning for Howard and Tipton County that we were talking about, Windfall City, that tornado warning has expired. They have allowed the warning to expire. So right now we're dealing with nothing but 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we're going to just take a moment here. I'm going to get caught up on some comments. I'm going to take a drink because I literally cannot feel my throat anymore. I got some boosted tea to keep me going. And let's read some comments here. If you were asking comments previously and I didn't see them, you might want to ask them again because I'm not going to go back for them. Just hailed in Martinsville. Yeah, we're getting it pretty good, Jeff. It's feeling I can hear it outside. Let's see. Yeah, Brazil watching this storm, but it looks like you're in the clear now. Watching additional development south and west of Lafayette. There's a tornado emergency in Michigan right now. Hoping everybody's safe up there. There's a tornado emergency for Branch County in Michigan. Watching storms back here at West Terre Haute, but then you also have to pay attention to the additional development that's ongoing back here in southern Illinois. If those storms get to go in this environment, again, we're going to continue to deal with that. Kathy's got a pretty good structure shot on that storm that is north and east of Windfall City now, where they just dropped that tornado warning. That's a pretty good shot. But we are hoping for everybody's safety up there in Michigan with that tornado emergency. But pretty cool shot there. The structure on that storm that is warned east of Kokomo. That's still isolated, so we got to be careful with these storms. These storms could begin to rotate and produce tornadoes very quickly. I mean, they're all isolated. Let me see what she's got here. She looks like she's trying to focus on one area here. Yeah, that's just a cool looking shot. Look at that. That's the storm that is east of Kokomo, south of Marion, near Point Isabel and near Fairmont. That's what it looks like. Looks like you have some movement going on there below it, which is expected. All that noise you hear is just the National Weather Service updating tornado warnings and tornado watches and all kinds of stuff. That's why it keeps going off. There's a lot of activity going on right now. But that's a pretty cool shot of Kathy, of Kathy's can there. Thanks, Kathy. Watching some other people here, make sure we're not missing anything. And a lot of people are driving to the storms. That's what's happening right now. We actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total storm hunters on right now, live streaming, but you only see 4 because the other 4 are still driving. But this is probably the coolest shot so far. Look at that scud rising below. You might actually have, it's hard to tell if that's maybe a developing wall cloud again there. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Kathy, what's your location there on that storm?
I am east and north of Tipton, northwest of Elwood. So that storm is probably somewhere just east of Center or around Greentown.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll pull up the Doppler radar here so everybody can see it. So I'm still on Evansville radar though. I got to switch. So she's watching this storm that's still got a hook on it. And we're seeing upward motion. We're seeing that rotation, and that's the rotation right there that she's seeing, the little pocket there. And so she's down somewhere in this area, and she's looking at it like that, and that's why you're able to see all that rotation on that storm. And if we pull it back up, you'll be able to make it out. Some rotation going there, upward motion. Let's see, cancels tornado warning. That tornado warning for Steuben County, that was way up north, right at the Michigan border, has been canceled. So we're good there. But that's the shot right there from the storm that is near Point Isabel and Fairmont. That is starting to rotate again, pretty good. So we'll keep an eye on Kathy's stream as that starts to intensify again. She's already got one tornado on camera earlier. Yep.
I will be at my tornado emergency here in Michigan. My son's house just got hit.
All right, you heard that. Tornado is being reported on the ground in Angola. So obviously, let's take a look here at the National Weather Service Doppler radar. Let's take a look at our correlation coefficient drop. I'm going to take a look at National Weather Service here. Tornado warning. The tornado warning doesn't have tornado on the ground yet, but that was from EMA. That's our safety guy, so I'll go with what he says there. Angola, there's a tornado on the ground near there. There's a TVS icon there. So this storm in far northeast Indiana is producing tornadoes as well. That's what it looks like, obviously, with the hook. Very obvious to point that one out. Let's go back into our CC here. It's really hard to tell. I don't make out anything just yet, but he just told me that. So the scan is obviously going to be a couple minutes behind. So we'll see what it shows here in a second. This is a velocity scan. It's kind of messy, but sometimes it looks like that, and you could have a tornado on the ground. So that was straight from an IWN safety guy, letting us know that he got a call, and our thoughts are with his family. A family member of his was in the path of that tornado emergency, so he's checked out for the day. He's going to go help with family there. So obviously our thoughts and prayers are with him and everybody in Michigan from that tornado emergency. Currently watching that storm that's tornado warned there. We'll keep a close eye on that. We also have a tornado warning for Grant County. So that storm, okay, Kathy, that storm is tornado warned now. So if you want to try to keep up with it, I don't know how far east you're wanting to go, but that is a new tornado warning on that storm in Grant County. So we need to get our tornado warning thing up and going here. And that is a new tornado warning that includes Fairmont. That is the scan right there. I think it might be better with Indianapolis radar. So this storm is tornado warned. Fairmont, Matthews, Indiana, Jonesboro. That is tornado warned storm, and this is what it looks like from a distance as it moves towards the Fairmont areas. That is the shot there. So new tornado warning. Let's see here. Steven, do you have a copy? Get a hold of Steven here on Zello and see what he's Copy, sir. Thank you. Keep me posted. Storm Hunter Steven Berggren is moving in on that tornado warned storm near Fairmont. And I'm sorry if I pronounced your last name wrong. Moving towards Fairmont. That is warned. The storm up here, I don't want to bounce around too much because I don't want you guys all mad at me, but we need to come back up here to Angola. We need to pay attention to this storm. This storm allegedly had a tornado on the ground moments ago. I don't see a CC drop just yet, but this was called in by EMA that a tornado was on the ground that went through Angola. It's approaching Fremont. It's approaching Clear Lake, Indiana, and far northeast Indiana. So we got to watch that. We got to watch that closely. But that is a report from EMA that a tornado is near Angola, or was. I don't know if it's still on the ground or not. That one's moving. That rotation's brought it out just a little bit on that last scan. And then we have our second tornado warning down here. That's pretty good rotation approaching Fairmont. If you're in Fairmont, you need to be in your tornado safe locations. I'm going to use this Doppler radar real quick to look at my area so I don't get hit. Storm near between Martinsville and Morgantown still rotating. We watch that very closely. We had EMA in here just about 10 minutes ago, but they left to go check out that storm, obviously, and they'll let me know what they got. Okay. This storm right now, though, tornado warning. Kathy looks like she's on it. We'll give her a second and see what she's got. When she gets a little bit out of those trees and everything. Corey Stewart's driving. I'm assuming, Corey Stewart. Let me get a hold of him on Zello real quick because he's probably moving in on something near here. Hey, are you moving in on that tornado warning supercell, or are you staying east for now?
Yeah, I'm moving in on that farm right now. I'm out in the country. I'm getting ready to probably find me a spot I can pull over and just let it come to me. I'm just southeast of Harvard City.
Copy, sir. So he is moving in on that tornado warned storm. He is southeast of Hartford City. Right here's Hartford City. This storm moving towards Hartford City. Next scan kind of made it look like a little bit weaker. But we keep a close eye on that. We have other storm hunters out in the field waiting. You have Blaze out there and the wind seeker just kind of waiting and being patient. That is key to storm hunting, is being patient. This is a shot from Corey Stewart as he drives up towards that tornado warned supercell. It's coming into frame there. We'll wait and see what he's got. I have multiple alerts going off on my computer telling me and screaming at me that we have tornado warnings. We have all kinds of stuff. So we're keeping a close eye on that, but that's the shot from Corey Stewart as he moves in southeast of Winchester. And actually, I'll go ahead and change his location for him real quick and just put near Hartford City. I meant to say Hartford City, not Winchester. Near Hartford City. All right, that's updated on his end, but he's moving in on that storm. We'll check back with him here in a second. Watching very, very closely at this is approaching Fairmont. Let's go ahead and pull our correlation coefficient, make sure we don't have anything on the ground. Let's back up a little bit. And I don't think so. I think that was just a bad scan there. So it does not appear anything's on the ground currently. If we go back to our velocity, it would be supportive of that weakening area of rotation now. That's kind of just kind of weakened, kind of loosened up a little bit. Let's go back up to Steuben County on that Angola storm real quick. Let's pull up our correlation coefficient map on that storm. And let's back up because it looks like maybe there for a second we might have had something there. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, I see why the reports are saying tornado on the ground. Man, Corey's live stream there for a second. It looked like a tornado. My heart like jumped. I was like, oh my goodness. But it wasn't. PDS tornado warning. So this is a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Steuben County probably just went past or really close to Fremont, Indiana. If we back up, you can see the debris ball there, Angola. If you're in Angola, let us know what you got. Go ahead.
I'm stopped here in Austin. I think with everyone, it seems like everyone headed up toward I-70. I think I'm gonna hold my ground down here. I'm still seeing turkey towers rise, and the environment down here is still plenty unstable. I think it's just a matter of stuff getting down here. I may just have to wait it out.
Clear, sir. Thank you for the update. So this is a PDS tornado warning. This is a PDS tornado warning for Aaron County, Indiana. It looks like the tornado, this is the debris ball. It's moving northeast into Michigan now. This is a confirmed tornado that has caused damage that we know of, Angola, all the way up to the Michigan state line. Obviously, our thoughts are with everybody in that area. It is horrible to hear, but there is reports of a confirmed tornado that possibly went through the city of Angola, Indiana, and then continued northeast towards Fremont and is now pushing into Michigan. That's exiting the state now. We'll get more updates from the Angola area. If anybody in the comments section has anything, please let us know. Let's go back down to Grant County where this storm is. Let's go back to our velocity scan. This is a tornado warning that continues there. Rotation is somewhat iffy. It looks like maybe Corey's got a better shot here. We'll blow him up real quick. It's really hard to tell. It's kind of pixelated off in a distance, but it looks like maybe a wall cloud. Corey Stewart, do you have a copy? We'll let Corey answer first. maybe. Hey, it's kind of hard to tell on the stream, but is that it looks like a wall cloud maybe on that storm?
I would say yes. I'm trying to get a little further to get away from these trees so I can get a little bit better look at it.
Copy, sir. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like just briefly, it's kind of hard to tell he's in a spotty area now, but it looked like maybe a wall cloud there on that storm, that tornado warning storm near Fairmont approaching Hartford City. That has a wall cloud on it. We'll just have to wait for his shot to get a little bit better. It's just a tad too blurry for us to really see, but when you put it up there in the corner, you can kind of see it a little bit better. Following up with reports on that Angola tornado, from the National Weather Service Emergency Management reports a strong tornado at 6:22 p.m. The tornado was located at 200 west, just north of US 20 in northeast Indiana. Confirmed tornado. We believe it did go through the cities of Angola, perhaps went through what was that town name? Fremont, possibly as well. This whole area here, this is where, you know, this is rough. This is a PDS tornado warning. I don't know why my graphic just now loaded. I clicked it like 20 minutes ago. PDS tornado warning for that area includes Fremont and Clear Lake with a confirmed tornado on the ground. They have issued that PDS tornado warning. If we go back to the correlation coefficient here, looks like the debris ball is just exiting the state now. If we go back a little bit, it definitely appears that Angola. Where's my marker? You see right here that giant blue. That's a debris ball. And if you follow it to the next scan, it goes right here. And if you follow it one more time, it kind of just continues that. Well, it just jumped, of course, because I hit the wrong button. But you can see it just continuing as it moves to the northeast. That's a clear indicator that a tornado was on the ground at some point or another. It might have lifted a little bit there and then replanted as well. But of course, our thoughts are with everybody up there. If you're from Angola, let us know. Let us know there. Somebody in the comments said tornado warning for Terre Haute. It hasn't came through on my end yet. Did it come through like your weather radio or something? Let's back out and just make sure here. There's a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't see. There's a couple areas of rotation, but severe thunderstorm warning. I don't see a tornado warning. That storm near Martinsville is starting to kind of get together too. It just went severe warned too as soon as I circled it. That's severe warned. Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody's location. Copy. Yeah, it's starting to come together pretty good. And that's Jessica Powell. She's moving in. She's on I-65 near Edinburgh. She's probably going to push up to the Franklin area and intercept this rotation here that's approaching directly towards Franklin. I have family in Franklin, so if you, Lauren, if you're watching, just be aware that you have some rotation coming your way. PDS tornado warning continues for the northeast Steuben County and far northeast Indiana area. We have a tornado warning for. Let me switch radars here. Tornado warning for, and that's picking up too, Corey. If you can hear me, that rotation picked up near Fowlerton. That is the tornado warning there. PDS tornado warning for Steuben County in northeast Indiana. Travis Monroe is Angola over here. All good. Okay, good to know. Good to know. You just got the warning? Why is it not coming over my end? Severe warning or tornado warning? So I'm not tracking a tornado warning in Terre Haute. I'm tracking a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, you're in Morgantown. Oh, I got you. Copy, US 31. All right. let's factory reset here. Let's start off by covering the tornado warning we have in front of us. Okay, tornado warning in effect This includes Fallerton. It is crossing, what highway is that? I-69, I think that is. It's crossing I-69 right now. And it is, we just had another alert come in here. Let me see what it is. Issues tornado warning. Okay, so new tornado warning on this storm, issued by the National Weather Service in northern Indiana. Includes Blackford and Grant County. It will go until 7 o'clock p.m., so 25 minutes. So new tornado warning on this storm that I have circled in front of you. It hasn't loaded yet. We're going to watch that closely as it moves northeast. It is for Blackford and Grant counties in Indiana. PDS tornado warning continues for Steuben County. It is practically exiting the state now. That's why we're not covering it. It's moving into Michigan. They'll cancel the warning here soon for Indiana. Moving northeast, intercept. Going south. Okay.
Wind seekers moving north to Evansville or Edinburgh. I'm gonna try to track that stuff.
Copy that. Of course, sir. Also, Tiffany, no, this is not a PDS tornado warning. This is a normal tornado warning for Blackford and Grant counties. You can see it right here. It's up in front of us now. Right here's the area of rotation. Where's Corey's stream? Okay, we got Corey up here in a second. Right here's the rotation. It's going right for Hartford City.
Hey, Zach, you got me?
Yeah, I'm watching you, buddy. I'll get you here in a second. He's got it up on his stream. I'm going to cover this real quick though. Hartford City, Millgrove, right there. That tornado warning. Let's go to Corey's stream here. He is near Hartford City, or probably just Corey. I'm going to go live with you real quick. Are you okay with that? We'll talk to him here real quick here in a second. That looks like a wall cloud to me. It's hard to tell. It's kind of pixelated.
Yep, go ahead.
Corey Stewart, you got a copy?
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you on stream now. Just touching in. Let me know what you got in front of you here on that tornado warned storm. It looks like it's producing some pretty good location. Where are you at compared to it?
I am just southeast of it. I am just south of Hartford City, just I'd say east of State Road 3. There's a thing that says Shamrock Lakes. I'm just pretty close to it, but I'm looking directly at it, and I'm pretty sure we got that wall cloud that's right in front of us, obviously. But I'm not seeing any rotation just yet.
Okay, buddy. I can tell you're kind of in a bad service area too. I'll keep checking in on occasion. Just get me on Zello whenever something crazy happens. All right, that was Corey Stewart.
Yep.
He was on that storm. I muted you before you said something. He's on that storm. He's near Hartford City. So we're watching that storm. There's the rotation. It's moving right for Hartford City. Millgrove under the tornado warning. Matthews under the tornado warning. This is a good time to be in your tornado shelters. But we're watching his storm that he's on. He's live streaming up there. We're going to wait just a couple more minutes. There's a lot of storms going on, and I got a lot of questions of different storms. We're going to bounce around a little bit. But this takes priority because it's tornado warned. Okay. Let's go back to reflectivity here. So you're seeing a little bit of a hook happening here. On that end right here is where the rotation is. Of course, approaching Hartford City. Corey Stewart's on it. We'll give it a couple minutes and see what happens. I believe Kathy's also on it. And then Jessica Powell is on the storm that is in Morgan County moving east towards Franklin. We'll get with her here in a second as well. Let's see who else I got on stream here that I could get on here. We'll put Sarah up there as well, just to have 5 people up. Go ahead. Copy, sir. Thank you. This is a shot from Kathy Hall on that tornado warned storm. You can see kind of messy, but you can see a lot of moving pieces there. A lot of moving pieces. But pretty cool structure there. That's the tornado warned storm. near Hartford City. That is, that's technically the only tornado warning. We're going to go back to that PDS tornado warning here in a second, because it is still PDS warned, so we need to check in on that. Let's go back to that PDS tornado warning in far northeast Indiana. Yeah, that storm's exiting the state now. We're not going to worry about that anymore, but this was a PDS. 10-4, Kathy. That's the PDS tornado warning. We're not going to touch on that much because it's exiting the states in Michigan now. Really, the focus is that storm. Let's pay attention to the storm down here near Morgantown. That's approaching areas like Camp Atterbury and stuff like that. All right, Jessica, thank you. This is a Jessica Powell shot. She's on that is east of Morgantown. Let's take a look at the velocity, and I'll pull it up here in a second on your guys' end. It's by itself, which is what is the concerning part, is that it's kind of just by itself. It is rotating. It's by itself, so it's not being messed with. You can definitely see the base on the tree line in the distance down that road. That is the base of that supercell, and she's just going to let it come right at her, which is the appropriate thing to do, especially with the terrain there. So we'll check back in with her briefly. This is what the rotation looks like on that storm. It's kind of broad, but you get some mixing of those colors in there we need to watch, and that is approaching the Franklin area. I have family in Franklin. Again, if you are watching the stream, just kind of be prepared. You might have a warning come out here soon that we need to be paying attention to. But she's in a good spot. We'll check back in with her here in a second. Further west, kind of a sloppy storm here, but it is severe warned, likely for hail, I'm going to imagine. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail on that severe thunderstorm warning. That is Center Point, Riley, Corey, Pimento, that's southeast of Terre Haute. On that storm, we're going to get back to Corey's stream here in a second. Because it's looking pretty good. Let's go back to this tornado warning. I think the best radar to use is, yeah. So there's that tornado warning, that rotation. Let's go back to Corey Stewart's stream real quick. It's kind of tough to tell. It's a little blurry, but you can see some of the outline of that base of that severe thunderstorm, but it is quite blurry on his end. Probably just a really bad area that side of the state. But we'll wait for his reports there. We'll wait for Kathy to get back on as well. There's a new update. Okay. That storm that was that PDS tornado warning that was for Steuben County, that is still on the ground. There is a very large tornado in Michigan. That's like their second or third today. But right here's the rotation. Copy. Thank you. Let me see what that update was real quick. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is the storm that is tornado. Go ahead, Corey.
I was going to let you know, if you look left on my screen, you'll see the telephone pole right in front of me. Just to the left, you can see the lowering.
Yep.
Of the wall cloud. I see a little bit of rotation right there in the center of it.
Buddy, I see it. Thanks. Yeah, so right here on the far left of that second telephone pole, you see the inflow tail, and then you see the lowering. That is a wall cloud on that tornado warned storm. He's in a good spot. We'll continue checking back with him, but you have the two telephone poles, and then off to the left, you see that lowering underneath the base of the storm. That is a wall cloud, and then to the left of that is that inflow tail, a very key sign of strong inflow into a storm. He is on this storm that is approaching Hartford City. That is rotating. It is rotating broadly, but it's rotating, and that's what's important today. And that is approaching the Hartford City area. Hartford City needs to be in their tornado shelters. It's quite literally going right at it. I'm going to pull up and make sure there is nothing on the ground. And I don't see anything on the ground, so we're good there. But that's that storm. Okay, that's that storm he's streaming there. That is tornado warned. That is the only tornado warning in the state right now. There are several other, I think, severe thunderstorm warnings. Actually, a couple of them were canceled. There are 4 other severe thunderstorm warnings out right now across the state. We'll check in on those in a second, but obviously this takes priority. This is the. I'm going to go ahead and get a banner rotating wall cloud near Hartford City up so that they know. That they know what I'm talking about when I pull up his stream, but most definitely a rotating wall cloud on that storm. Our guy Corey Stewart's on it, and he has got it live on his stream. It looks quite impressive. We'll let it get a little bit closer to him, and then we'll check back in with him. But that is the tornado warning on that storm. Let me switch over to my second Doppler radar here so that I'm not moving away from that storm. That storm approaching Franklin is broad rotation, nothing too impressive in that right now. Storm's back west. And the thunder is going on forever. It's been thundering here for just like 5 minutes straight. Storm's back west. Go ahead.
Does my screen look a little bit better now? I cleaned the lens on it and I turned some of my stuff that I was using the internet on.
Yeah, buddy, it looks better now. I can actually make out the wall cloud. So over there, left of that second to the left telephone pole, well, he turned on his windshield wipers, but that second to left, you can see the wall cloud behind that left telephone pole. That's where it is. It's rotating. It is on that tornado warned cell that is approaching Hartford City, and it looks impressive for now. We'll make sure. Let's pull up scanner. Yeah. It kind of broadened out a little bit, but it's getting really close to population, which is always nerve wracking, especially on that side of the state that's already been hit by a strong tornado this year. But we're watching it close, kind of bouncing in and out between people here, in between storms. Jessica is on the storm. Let's pull her up real quick. She's on the storm that is approaching the Franklin area. Things are getting pretty dark there. You can see the base of the storm getting pretty close to her. All these storms are producing wall clouds. That's what's crazy. I mean, it's not really crazy. We knew it was going to happen, but I'm just listening to this thunder outside my house. It is just continuing. Like it hasn't stopped. A lot of thunder. But really, the story right now is that tornado warning near Hartford City. Looking at on my second radar, I'm looking at storms. The one near Franklin has a lot of inflow into it. We don't want to take our eyes off of that one, especially on days like today. We got storms developing further south and west. Let me switch Doppler radars here real quick so I can get. Storms are firing down in southern Illinois. We want to watch for, but only one tornado warning right now. And it's the tornado warning that Corey Stewart is on there at the top left. He's got a really low wall cloud. It looks like that is. And we got just a little blurry again. As soon as I went to pull it up, of course, it went blurry on us, but and we lost him now. So service out there is pretty bad. So we'll give him a minute to kick back on. But he's got a wall cloud on that tornado warning storm that we're looking at right here. It includes Hartford City, Millgrove. Let me read some comments here. I keep telling myself, oh, hold on. Might have severe thunderstorm warning continues for Johnson County, which is the one that Jessica is on. We'll check in on her stream here in a second. We'll see what this mesoscale discussion is from the Storm Prediction Center. See what they're saying about it. Okay, there's too much going on in my comment section. I can't keep up, but or on my chats, I should say. Tornado warning continues. It's practically on top of Hartford City now. Let's take a look at velocity, see what we got going on. Right here's the new area of tightening rotation, but nothing significant. But sometimes that doesn't mean anything. You can get tornadoes on the ground rather quickly, but it does not look like we have anything on the ground just now, just using Doppler radar systems. I see Jessica might have a wall cloud developing on hers. We'll take a look here in a second once it gets a little bit closer. Martinsville, there's a lot of thunder in Martinsville. Are you hearing that? It's just constant thunder right now. Like the walls have been shaking for like a while. Yeah. It's just nonstop. It's been shaking the walls for like 5 straight minutes. It's like we're being invaded by aliens or something outside and I can't see it. But the only tornado warning right now is the one that includes Hartford City. Hopefully, oh, Corey's got a stream back on. There it is. All right, let's get Corey's stream back on and get him up. We're going to try to get a shot here. It's just a little blurry, but right there on that left, there's that wall cloud. You can see it. Man, that right side looks really, really low. Right between the 2 telephone poles right in front of us. It just looks so low on that side. But that is a very obvious wall cloud underneath the base of that storm. And it's getting right up on them now. So we're going to keep an eye on that. See if maybe we get a quick tornado on the ground on live stream there. That's a clear shot. That's a better shot of the rotating wall cloud near Hartford City. This is a tornado warning that continues for the area. If you're downrange in areas like Pennville and Bryant and Portland, you need to be monitoring that storm. New storm forming south of it in Anderson. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, wrong one. It's got some rotation on it now. We'll give it a couple scans to get together. I don't want to sleep on the storm that Jessica's on either. It's starting to get a hook on it. We're gonna have so many storms rotating, and I'm not gonna be able to keep up. All right, we're gonna leave Corey's storm for a second, and we are going to hide that banner, and we're gonna pull up Jessica's shot. There it is. There's that right side that appears to me to be a wall cloud. This is gonna be the wall cloud near Franklin or south of. Actually, we'll do Franklin and Amity. That to me looks like a wall cloud. Let's check in with Jessica here.
I'm really feeling it.
Jessica, do you have a copy on the live stream?
Go ahead.
I'm calling you on the live stream, not on Zello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Kind of explain what we got going on there. Is that wall cloud, is it rotating?
I'm not seeing it rotate at the moment, but that base was just kind of lifting. I'm kind of seeing a little bit of right to left motion, but nothing too crazy right now. It's just kind of coming up into the cloud at the moment. I'm just watching and waiting.
Okay. Yeah, now that I'm sitting here looking at it, it does look like it's got an upward rise to it. But that's definitely going to be the area you're going to want to watch.
Absolutely.
You could get a wall cloud that develops there. So holler at me on the radio if anything crazy happens, and I'll check in.
Will do.
All right, thanks, Jessica. All right, that was Jessica Powell. She's on that supercell that's approaching Amity, I-65, the Franklin areas, and that was loud. Destructive. Okay. Now we're watching that closely as well because that storm is starting to get a hook on it. I just got a text message from Abby at EMA. Let me see. Beginning to rotate potentially. Storm approaching central Morgan County. All right, let's take a look at. I see what she's looking at. Or maybe it's this one. Checking storms away from that storm. Yeah, you can see some rotation on this storm that's approaching central parts of Morgan County, the Brooklyn, Monrovia areas. It's starting to spin just a little bit. There's a new update. It's approaching Brooklyn. It does have some rotation on it. Nothing significant just yet. We'll continue checking on that one. Let's bounce back up to the tornado warned storm. Looks like we lost Corey again. He's in a really bad service area. It always happens like that. That storm's kind of looking a little. That sounded urgent. Go ahead.
And we're going to start heading toward that wall cloud a little bit because I'm getting blocked in by all the true hills. So I'm going to try to see if I can't get a better look at it.
10-4, sir. So he's going to try to move in on that storm. I can see him moving on the stream. We'll give him a minute. Let's go back south. So that rotation looks just a little bit weaker than before. Let's go back to Jessica's storm on the Franklin cell because this looks amazing on her shot here. This is the very scary looking storm that is located near Franklin. Look at that. That is almost movie-like terrifying view. That is the storm near let me create a banner for it. So okay, I heard you. Base is starting to rotate. Severe storm. Okay, yeah, that's rotating. Yeah, you can tell that's the wall cloud right in front of us. So this is a rotating wall cloud near Franklin and Amity. It's about to cross I-65. Right there in the shot, that is a really good view of that wall cloud that is rotating. We're going to sit here for just a second and see what it does. Jessica, you're free to do whatever you need to do. I'm just going to watch your stream for a minute. But we're going to watch this closely. They dropped that tornado warning to the north, and I think this might get one. It just depends if it can become a little bit more organized. It looks a little broad and sloppy right now. But that is a rotating wall cloud right on screen there near Franklin Amity, about to cross I-65 in Johnson County, Indiana. So pretty clear shot there. Looks pretty good. We're just going to sit here for a second. I'm going to cycle through everybody's live streams while we wait. Let's pull Jessica's back up. I'm just kind of playing around here for a second. But right there on the right side of your shot, all that rotating cloud mass is your rotating wall cloud. Tornado is going to produce. It's going to produce right there underneath that rotating storm. So we just got to watch it closely here for just a couple minutes. It is crossing I-65 right now, or probably pretty close to. Ten four, yeah, it looks really good. That's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. That was Jessica. She's updating, just saying the entire cloud base is rotating. It's. I mean, you can see it in video. It's strong rotation if you can see it in the video in the live stream. You just know that it's really cooking. But you can see the rising scud as well. We'll back out, and I'm sure she's about to make a movement of some kind here. I just have a weird feeling, so we'll back out and we'll check back in with her here in a second. Let's go down here. Best US 31, US State Road 31. Yeah, it's crossing 31. That's probably what the road she was on. And it's about to cross I-65. It probably is right now. We're watching storms developing to the south as well. Down here in Illinois, you got new areas of rotation here near Martinsville. Very, very broad, weaker rotation, but it's there. So we'll watch that closely. Let's jump up to 10-4. That's Jessica. She's going to reposition. Let's go back up to this storm here. They dropped the tornado warning on this, but the rotation is still there. It's going to be approaching the Pennville area. Corey Stewart's moving in. I can see the stream at the top there. We're going to watch him for a second here once he gets a position. I think Sarah, are you on the Central Morgan County storms?
I'm currently around Tarragona and Spencer trying to hop on that Clay City, that broad rotation down there.
Copy. Sarah's on those storms that are southwest of Indianapolis. Jessica's on the storm that is on the south side of Indy near Franklin and Amity. Corey's moving on this storm that you have on the shot here where the rotation is. And it's moving this direction. So he's probably somewhere near Millgrove and Pennville. Driving away from Hartford City at this point. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, it's there. Storm's there. Let's take a look here at some reports from the National Weather Service. Noble County, Indiana, reporting damaging hail. Okay. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. 10 We got several other storm hunters that are just kind of figuring out the next step. I can see a lot of moving pieces on my screen that you guys can't, but a lot of people are making changes to locations and everything. Some people are just now starting their chases and are moving into locations. So we're kind of just have to be patient here. This is the shot from Corey Stewart on the storm that is severe warning. That's a pretty cool looking shot. We'll watch that for a second. That is due east of Hartford City on that storm near Millgrove and approaching Pennville. Pretty cool shot of that storm as it moves. Looking at everybody else's streams, everybody's moving into positions now. We'll just give them a second here.
Just know if I see anything, it's still rotating.
10-4. Jessica updating us, telling us that she is driving in behind that Franklin storm, which you see here, and you can definitely see the rotation right above her. Yeah, it's very obvious. Going back to Corey Stewart's shot of the storm near Hartford City. That is the
storm, basically right on the back end of it, right behind it. It's going to get, it's pretty much rain wrap from this end.
Yeah, a lot of white in there as well. I'm assuming that's probably hail coming down and reflecting off the sunlight.
You can see it on my stream, Zach, but the rotation's going to be.
Okay. That was Jessica. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it, Jessica. Yeah, that rotation off to her left there. You can see the little scuds underneath. That's the Franklin Amity storm. That just looks terrifying. Corey Stewart is the one that's on that Hartford City storm that's still rotating. He's calling it and saying it's extremely rain wrap wherever the rotation is. You can see a lot of white in there as well. I'm assuming is hail. Let's get back to the Doppler radar here. Get back to reflectivity. Let's look at this storm south of Muncie or west of Muncie. Pardon me. That's sort of new. It's rotating, but not significantly. What's pure shun? Yeah, well, that happens sometimes. Further south, let's switch radars and go to Indianapolis. That storm up near Fort Wayne too. I need to look at that. Let's go look at this storm up near Fort Wayne. This is Kendallville. Is Nate out? Nate's out. Let's put him up on the stream here because he's probably somewhere in that area. I just have a weird feeling. This is the Kendallville to Corona storm. This has a 4-inch hail marker, which is crazy. It'd be softball size hail. That is moving northeast. We'll see if it's rotating at all. Wrong one. No, it's getting a weird angle, but I bet there's some big hail in there. It's probably maxed. Yeah. That's a hail core right there between Kendallville and Corona. Moving northeast. Pretty big hail probably tucked in there. Let's look up. Yeah, this is a destructive storm. 3-inch hail being reported on this storm near Kendallville. 3-inch hail. That is ginormous hail. I copy your traffic. That is ginormous hail going on there. I want to look at her shot here. Looks like she's got some scuds underneath. Somebody had made a comment that they saw something on her stream, but that's just scuds. It does look odd there. But yeah, that is massive. 3-inch hail. Like holy moly. That is that's not the word I wanted to use. Very big hail coming down in that storm between Kendallville and Corona. If you're somewhere up there, let us know in the comments section because holy moly. I mean, we'd love to see photos of that. If you could send them to the page, if you have gigantic hailstones or if you have baseballs out in your front yard and you didn't have them there 10 minutes ago, we would like pictures of those baseballs, please. Because that is roughly baseball size hail. That is coming down. That is a dangerous, dangerous storm. That is probably a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, I'd imagine. Doesn't say dangerous situation, but it does say this is a destructive storm. So it's practically a dangerous situation at that point for baseball size hail up there. And that's a good point. They're probably not outside looking for the hail. Yeah, they're hiding. Excellent point. Excellent point. Softball is 4 inches. So whenever you hear 4-inch hail, that's softball size. Baseballs are roughly 3, I think, somewhere close to that. But I know softballs are 4, and the only reason why I know is because they made a comment on that in Oklahoma the other day. I could be wrong though. It's big hail no matter what. It's dangerous hail no matter what. I'm looking at all the live streams here, make sure I'm not missing anything. Jessica storm looks pretty cool. It just looks scary. Just looks really, really scary. But that is some massive hail. Looks like Corona just got hit by it. So if you know anybody in Corona, check in on them. Pretty big hail that can knock down trees, that can knock out power lines. That could cause a lot of problems in the long run by just being hail. And if you have 60-mile-per-hour winds with it, it's pretty rough. So let's go back to velocity. Let's go back south. Let's check this storm south side of Fort Wayne before we go too far south. See if it's rotating. It is. So the storm on the south side of Fort Wayne's rotating. Jessica says she's got some broad. We'll get down to her in just 2 seconds. I can see her stream there. Let's go back south of there where Corey Stewart is. Some rotation southwest of Pennville and that severe thunderstorm warning. We're watching him closely. And then back further south of that, west of Muncie, another storm rotating. It's just up and down the line of storms that are rotating. Let's switch to Indianapolis radar and we'll zoom in here. Looks like they dropped that warning on Jessica storm, but it is definitely moving. I can tell. I can tell. This is the shot from Jessica Powell. She's on that storm that is east of Franklin. It just looks scary. I don't know. It looked scarier a minute ago, but it just looks scary. They did cancel. Yeah, they canceled that warning for Johnson County. Back further west than that, another severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan County. I believe Sarah is close to that one. She's pretty close. We'll take a look at velocity there. It's kind of just ugly. I mean, it's just a lot of movement going on, but nothing that's organized in that storm. Likely probably producing some hail as most storms have today. So we'll pull up our hail, and there's the hail. Nothing too crazy though yet. It is warned for 60 and quarter size. Check streams here. We'll get Chris Cooley back on and get Nate off since his went off there. Kind of watching everybody. Blazes on the road, it looks like. So we have several storm hunters out right now that are out chasing. And we're just kind of focusing on the ones that are on storms right now, and eventually everybody will be on storm today, I think. Storms are firing up still. We still have 7 o'clock, so still time. Tornado watch goes until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We ourselves have seen at least one tornado on stream. I think there was probably a second one on that same storm. So a couple tornadoes reports so far. But so far it's remained below par. I guess above par if you're a golfer, but nothing too crazy yet. This is what the Doppler radar looks like. This is where we're looking. Jessica's on this storm. You can see off to the left there. That's probably where the rotation is occurring. Just first glance, you got some scud underneath that. And that storm is continuing east. It's still a favorable environment. It's still early. Storms can easily start producing tornadoes, here in the next hour or two. But that's a pretty cool shot right there from Jessica. She is east of Franklin, Indiana, as that storm is approaching I-74, or will be soon. Storms back to the west. Copy. Thank you. We want to watch additional development down here later on, as long as models are still putting that out. You guys can't see it yet, but right now, this place to be is central Indiana. We're going to watch that storm up near the Fort Wayne area pretty closely. It's right along their bypass there. We're going to watch that closely. The storm where that Jessica's on, we want to watch that closely because it's out by itself right now. Other than that, let's go back to that Hartford City storm. If I can figure out which one it is. There it is. And what was that? All right, tornado warning on that storm for Fort Wayne. Let's get back on that here. Hold on. Okay, so this is a tornado warning for this storm right here, Allen County, the Fort Wayne area. It hasn't populated yet, but that is tornado warned. Once it pops up, you'll hear all the nice music that we have. But I don't need that up. There's the tornado warning on that storm. There's the alert that just went out. But the storm near Fort Wayne's got some population. This includes Yoder, Hoagland, Monroeville, New Haven, Woodburn on the south side of Fort Wayne. So this is a very populated area. A lot of people in here. Let's look up our velocity scan. There's your area of rotation. Back on the far southwest corner of that, there it is, new scan right there. Absolutely. That's going to be pushing this direction. It's crossing interstates, running parallel with an interstate. And it's approaching, well, it's really approaching nobody right now. Let me zoom in one more scan, see if I can get a town. There's no cities in there. I know this area is populated, though, simply because of how close it is to Fort Wayne. I know that people live in copy that. Looks like we had a little glitch there. It happens sometimes, but tornado warning. This includes New Haven, Hoagland, Yoder, Monroeville, and Indiana. This is the south side of Fort Wayne. We'll zoom out just a tad so you guys can see. Very obvious area of rotation right here. That warranted that tornado warning, and it is moving that direction. It'll cross the interstate here soon. That little bypass that goes around the Fort Wayne. I don't remember the road name. Someone help me out here. 469, I think it is. Or 269. I don't remember which it is, but it's go ahead.
I'm bailing on this storm over here by Hartford City. I'm going to start working my way down to the one there by Yorktown.
Copy, sir. But this is the newest tornado warning here. We're watching it closely. Thank you, Tiffany, for staying on top of that on the Discord and everything. I appreciate it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson, Morgan County. So they issued another severe thunderstorm warning on the storms near Martinsville, that area, Morgan County, Johnson County area. This is the only tornado warning we have right now. You're looking at it. This is it. Nice little hook ongoing. All these storms have had hooks today, but a lot of them have not produced. And that'll be something we have to look into later on down the road and as to why. I have an idea as to why, but I'm just one guy. Jessica is east of Franklin. I'll get her location here in a second. Go ahead. Okay, that was Adam trying to call me, but he didn't say anything. Very obvious hook ongoing on this storm. This is tornado warned. Let me.
All right. There's a cell south of a paoli that's been kind of hanging on. It doesn't look like much right now, but it looks like it's trying to get into the right environment. It's drifting up this way slowly. I'm going to try to keep my eye on that.
Copy, sir. That was Adam. He's watching storms in southern Indiana. That area will probably pick up here pretty soon. This is a view from Jessica's shot. Looks like we might have lost her for a second. Let me get her location east of Franklin on so people know where she is. And we'll go back to here. It looks like she had a bad service area. That's our storm hunters right now out in the field.
on the side of that Shelbyville storm. I'm either going to try to track south of it to get ahead of it or hook slice, one of the two.
Copy, sir. Blaze Abner, he's in the Brownstown area. He's approaching that storm near Shelbyville. We'll get on that here in a second. I'll show you guys. Just in a second what it looks like. Anyways, tornado warning continues for Allen County. Areas in the path: Hoagland, Monroeville, Woodburn, and New Haven. This is on the south side of Fort Wayne. Let's go back to velocity just to see what we got going on here in terms of rotation. There's your area of rotation. It's 469. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. 469. This is 469. It is running right along 469. It'll cross 469 here pretty soon. So hopefully traffic is adhering to the tornado warnings and not parking underneath overpasses, because that's a no-no. That storm is moving northeast and pretty much no man's land in terms of cities, but I'm sure there's population out there in the south side of Fort Wayne. So people out there need to be paying attention to that tornado warning there. I'm trying to bounce around to every storm I can, guys. There's a lot going on. I have to cover the important ones first. Not saying you're not important, but tornado warning is important. Severe thunderstorm warning for Blackford and Wells County with a tornado possible tag on it. They canceled Blackford and Wells. I apologize, and it's issued for Adams and Jay County with a tornado possible tag. Golf ball size hail in Morgan County, 2 miles northwest of Brooklyn. Golf ball size hail. So that's a pretty decent event ongoing there. Let's see. Let me check our correlation coefficient. If we have nothing, I'll back out and go look at other areas here. All right. Nothing there. This storm up here is warned as well near Angola for, I think it was large hail. Yeah, 3-inch size hail. 3-inch size hail. Baseball size hail coming down near Angola, Pleasant, the Mets area, Hamilton, and far northeast Indiana. This area has been wrecked today. This is their second decent storm. Yeah, baseball size hail in Steuben County. All right. Tam just updated us in baseball size hail in Steuben County. That is ginormous hail. That is dangerous hail. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning ongoing there. Cycling in and out between people here, trying to make sure everybody's got time on the screen. All right. That's that. Then we have, of course, the tornado warning on the south side of Fort Wayne. We'll come back to here in a second. Severe thunderstorm warning near Portland does have a tornado possible tag on it as well. There's the area of rotation. It's moving this direction, south of Bryant towards Wabash, Ohio. Watch that closely. Further south down the line, we have to switch Doppler radar sites. Go to Indianapolis site here. This actually looks like it's becoming outflow dominant, and how I know that is how long the bright red is. That's telling me there's a lot of wind in there, and it's moving this direction. New Whiteland, Franklin, Greenwood, all that area looks to be outflow dominant. If we go to our reflectivity, it's hard to tell because the Doppler radar is so close. I hear a lot of people joining and leaving. I think it's because of service issues. Okay. Yeah, so that's definitely outflow dominant. We're watching this storm that Jessica's on near Shelbyville. That's got a hook on it. Some rotation there on the bottom end. We'll watch that closely. I'm kind of just making my way up and down the list of storms here. So everybody's tracking what's going on. That storm up here near Muncie looks to be picking up. I believe that's the one Corey's moving in on. Is this one definitely picking up on rotation there in the Muncie area? Oh, next scan. Yeah, Corey, you're going to want to get on that soon. That's a pretty strong rotating area right there near Muncie. So if you're in Muncie, be prepared for some rotation. We'll come back to that here in a second. And then there's storms down here southwest of Martinsville. Copy. Storm. I don't know why I answer on Zella. They can hear me. Little weak area rotation there south of Paragon. watch that. Let's go further south and switch Doppler radar sites. Paoli has a storm that's firing. We won't ignore areas down south either. Yeah, you got storms that are already starting to hook, really, near Paoli, storm near Boonville, but those storms so far are weak in nature. Sullivan. But really, the storm I want to pay attention to is that, first off, that tornado warning. Which they just continued the tornado warning until 8 o'clock p.m. And that rotation starting to pick up there on the south side of, south side of Fort Wayne right there. There's your area of rotation pushing that direction. That is wind is picking up in Greenwood. Okay. Hale and Whiteland. It's Terre Haute in the clear. I'll check here in a second. I would say by this point, yeah. I think there was additional storms expected to develop though, but I don't know if it's this round. I've lost track of everything. Too much going on. This storm right now that's tornado warned, approaching nothing really. A couple of highways, but it's near Monroeville, north of Hoagland. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. South of Woodburn, in that area. That's got some pretty good rotation. Let's take a look at correlation coefficient. I don't see anything on the ground just yet. That's what she said. You got me. With that, but you can just tell that the rotation is tightening just by that hook that's starting to form on that storm. We'll check on that, but we also need to pay attention to this Muncie storm because it was looking really good there for a second. Let me go back onto it. Here's a TVS icon on it. No tornado warning, but a TVS icon on it. Rotation's still there, right there where you get this mixing of colors. It's not as strong as it was. Following a familiar path here. Hopefully not with familiar results. But that storm moving at a east-northeast path, just north of Muncie. It did have a TVS icon back there, which is a tornado vortex signature. It's just the program picking up that there could be a tornado there. In Portland right now with him, Portland right now with him scud and rotation spotted in Portland. Okay. That's what this storm is up here. Let me switch sites. Let me go to the Fort Wayne radar because I have to keep bouncing back and forth.
All right, Zach, I got to walk by the slot on my storm. I'm getting ready to turn, point the camera at it here in just a minute once I have a room to do that on.
Copy, sir. Thank you. That was Blaze. He's near that Shelbyville storm. He does have a wall cloud. We'll take a gander at that here in a second. Looking up at this storm that's tornado warned near Fort Wayne. There's the area of concern. It is punching into nowhere right now, but there is population in that area. That is where the tornado warning is. Let me make sure they don't have anything crazy going on. Well, I would hurt it, I guess. Emergency management in Steuben County is reporting hail the size of teacups, 3 inches in diameter. That was around 7:09 p.m. Eastern time. That is very, very large hail, 3 inches in diameter. That is dangerous, dangerous hail. So we'll watch that, but that tornado continues there. That rotation's trying. Nothing on the ground, it appears. Let's jump down.
There's a report of a tornado ongoing in Muncie that's unwarned. I don't know how accurate that is, but just wanted to let you know.
Copy. Who's reporting it?
Cameron found it on Twitter. Just a random person, it looks like.
Copy. There are unconfirmed, and I say that very strongly, unconfirmed reports of a tornado on the ground near Muncie. We're not sure how reliable that information is. It came from social media. But somebody had mentioned that a tornado was on the ground on that Muncie storm. We have Corey Stewart moving in into the area, and we'll talk with him here in a second. Corey Stewart, can you unmute? Are you okay for me to talk to you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We're going to talk with Corey here about this storm that's near Muncie. I'm sure he's been listening. All right, Corey, can you hear me?
Yep, got me.
Yeah, I got you loud and clear. Hey, unconfirmed reports from social media that a tornado is on the ground on that Muncie storm. What's your location to it compared to it? Stand by 1 second, Jessica. Corey, can you hear me? All right, he's probably in a bad service area. So it's probably a little delayed.
I am just outside. I'm almost to Warrington. Probably about 5 minutes from Warrington. I'm trying to get there. But rain in front of me.
All right, thanks, Corey. We'll keep up with you. Go ahead, Jessica. We'll keep up with him. It's unconfirmed. Copy that. We'll get what Blaze's shot here in a second, but we're going to follow up with this Muncie storm real quick. I don't see any signs of a debris ball right now, but there was somebody on social media apparently reporting that a tornado was on the ground. We'll check back here in a second, but Blaze has got a nice wall cloud here. We're going to get to that in a second. Rotation is starting to kind of broaden out on that storm anyways. Let's go south real quick to the storm down here near Shelbyville. Let's go to velocity real quick and take a gander. And yeah, there's definitely some rotation in there. Let's go to Blaze Abner in the Windseeker and take a view of that storm. He's gonna get out from this town real quick. This is a rotating wall cloud near Shelbyville. You can see it off to the left there. We'll keep a close eye on that as it continues. Photos and videos of the storm from Kendallville. Thank you for emailing us and everything with your photos. It's greatly appreciated. Sending the page your photos and everything is greatly appreciated. That's the wrong banner anyways, but that storm near Shelbyville there looks like a rotating wall cloud there on the far left. So we'll keep an eye on that and Blaze's shot there. That's the storm you're seeing in front of us. Rotation ongoing right there, southeast side of Shelbyville. Let's get back up to that tornado warning in Allen County because it is tornado warned. We don't want to ignore it. Area of rotation there, still continuing to the northeast. I'm not seeing any sign. All right, thank you, Jessica, for that report. Flooding on the roads in Shelbyville. Watching this storm as it moves northeast. That is our only tornado warning right now of currency, that is. We've had several tornado warnings today, but this is the only one that's in effect right now. I think we just got hit by hail. I just heard something hit the thing. We'll watch that pretty closely, and then let's go back down to that Muncie storm just to make sure, because we did get that report. We don't want to people to get stuck in, and it's rotating. I'm telling you, I'm really shocked it isn't tornado warned yet.
Right now, I'm not seeing anything on the ground, but I do have a wall cloud in front of me.
All right, so that's Corey Stewart. Let's pull him up real quick so you guys can see. This is the storm near Muncie. Let me get his location updated here, but that's the storm. Where's he at on here? There he is. That's the storm near Muncie. We're just going to say he's near Muncie. That allegedly, unconfirmed, had a report of a tornado that's approaching Selma and Parker City, two areas that are familiar with tornadoes this year, unfortunately. We're going to watch that for a second. But that is the shot. You can actually
2 or 3 minutes, you'll be able to see it really good.
copy that, Corey. I can actually see it directly in front of you, it looks like. Looks pretty decent here. Let me, while you guys are watching that, let's switch radars here on my other radar. That way I'm not, I need to pay attention to the southern cells as well that are firing down in southern Indiana. Just briefly, I just want to take a look at things. I think we're good though down there so far. It is raining cats and dogs here in Martinsville right now. But that shot right there is Corey Stewart's shot of that storm near Muncie. And we're going to keep a close eye on that because that storm allegedly had a confirmed tornado. Let's switch over to Blaze Abner real quick. He's got a pretty cool shot of that Shelbyville storm. That is the view from that Shelby. That's clearly a horseshoe signature with a wall cloud on the far edge. You can see some rotation going on there. Our man Blaze right there on the left side getting some photos snapped. That is a well-defined horseshoe signature with a clear slot punching in, as he mentioned earlier, and then the wall cloud there on the far edge. Kind of a textbook thing there. I don't see anything coming down just yet. But we'll keep a close eye on that, of course. Switch back over to Corey Stewart, who is on the Muncie, the Muncie storm. That's what it looks like. That rotation is intensifying, Corey. So we're going to want to keep a very, very close eye on that. It's just
rotation should be directly in front.
okay. It would be just due northwest of Selma right now, maybe just due north with a radar delay. Yeah, you definitely want to get underneath that. That could produce here pretty soon. Let me check correlation. Let's get back up here. This is what I'm looking at, everybody. This is the area of rotation that is strongly rotating, and that is moving this direction near Selma, north of Parker City, near Farmland, east of Muncie now. That is a good area of rotation that we want to keep a very close eye on. I'll jump back down. Copy. Yeah, we'll get back down to Evansville area here in a second to take a look. We want to keep a close eye on this storm near Muncie and Selma. That's the shot of it right there. What a well-structured storm ongoing right now. It looks like actually maybe two areas of rotation there. He's got one on his right side, and then perhaps another one on his left, depending on which way he's facing. I think the one on the left is the stronger area of rotation there. He'll correct me here in about 2 seconds, but that is looking rather impressive, and it might be a tornado here soon, so we need to keep a close eye on that. That's the storm that is near Selma, east of Muncie. That is looking really, really good on radar. Let's go to a correlation coefficient, make sure we don't have anything on the ground, and it does not appear so. Not yet, anyway. But we'll keep a close eye on Corey's visual there. Wonder if I can do this. Nope, I can't. I thought I could. We'll keep a close eye on Corey's camera. He'll get on the radio and tell me if he's got something on the ground. Over here, southeast of Fort Wayne, is that tornado warning that continues for that area. It's about to push into Ohio. We're going to watch it pretty closely. Let's pull up our velocity scan here on that storm. Still rotating pretty decently there on the southwest end of that storm. Correlation coefficient doesn't have anything being picked up that would be out of the ordinary. So I think we're okay there for now. But definitely a storm we want to keep an eye on since it's tornado warned, obviously. There are several storms starting to fire down the line now we want to keep an eye on. Let's go back south here. That storm up near Angola is exiting the state. Let's go back to the Indianapolis radar site and take a look at that Muncie storm. Just real quick, we'll also jump back down to Blaze's cell. We have him on live, so I'm watching him closely. That's the area of rotation. Corey is moving in on it right now. I can see him moving. But a pretty good area of rotation there. Whenever you get those bright colors, you have to kind of pay attention a little bit.
Literally right just west of the rotation on.
Yeah, I can see it now. Wow. Yeah, once you clear these trees, I should be able to see it better. So there it is. That's the Muncie storm right there. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. He's going to get closer here and get up underneath it. That's a really, really good shot of that Muncie storm and where the rotation would be. He's going to stop at stop signs because he's a good boy, and that's what he's supposed to do. Not only that, he's broadcasting live to 700 people, so that's probably a good idea. But he's going to catch up with that.
Still just let you know I'm near Shelbyville and trying to get a view of this thing.
10-4. We'll pull Jessica's shot back up here in a second. This is what we got broadcasting right now. You can see Jessica's shot there at the lower left. Sarah is doing an excellent job and exactly what she needs to be doing, and that's getting Casey's, because that's what you always do during a chase. Going back to the Muncie storm here. Oh, he had a clear shot there for a second, and I missed it. Let's go back to radar while he's moving into position. Let's do this. Let's put some more people up here. We'll put Chris back up. Several storm hunters on storms right now that are rotating and doing some weird stuff. And I'm trying to keep up with as much as possible. I'm trying to keep up the comments. I have a giant 70-inch TV off to my right that's a lot easier for me to keep up with comments because I can just look over at it. The Allen County tornado warning is continuing. Nothing crazy though on the storm reports. Here's a shot of the Muncie storm. Is that maybe a funnel cloud there, Corey? It's hard to tell.
I'm watching it. It's lowering, but it's not really good. I can pull over so I can look at it a little bit better.
All right, and then of course we lose him. There he is. We got him back. That's the storm we're looking at right now near Muncie, east of Muncie. A really, really good-looking wall cloud there on that storm. That is attempting to do something crazy. There were unconfirmed reports of tornadoes. National Weather Service hasn't posted anything just yet on that. A couple of lowerings below that wall cloud as well. We want to watch. That storm is approaching the Ridgeville area. It's this storm right here that he's on. It's approaching Ridgeville, going north of Farmland. I think that's the only person on it.
Rotating right here at Portland.
Copy. That was Dalen saying he's got rotation near Portland as well. A lot of storms are rotating right now. Just about every storm is rotating right now. It is one of those days, but so far we've avoided several tornadoes. We've had tornadoes on the ground, some tornadoes confirmed, others unconfirmed. But so far we've avoided any significant tornado outbreak thus far, knock on wood. We'll jump back up to that tornado warning on the south side of Fort Wayne. It's weakening significantly. You're seeing just only a couple pieces of red in there. Not even a lot of hail going on there. I expect tornado warning to be dropped here pretty soon. But that is still tornado warning though. It should be treated as such, but no cities in the path unless you're down in Payne. Then you might get something when you go a little bit bigger. Rotation somewhere like back in here. So approaching the Payne area in Ohio. Corey's got a good shot of that Muncie storm here. That's the wall cloud directly in front. That is a pretty good shot there. I'm gonna assume that it's rotating. That is north of Farmland, east of that. This is what we got. Okay, we got Dalen on now. He might have a good shot here. Let's get him up and broadcasted because he might have something worth looking at here. This is a wall cloud. Looks like near Portland, I believe. That looks pretty good. That's a shot from Dalen. Go ahead and hold it there for a second, Dalen. Let people take a look. That's a pretty cool looking shot there with the wall cloud. Let's go south to that storm on my radar here and see what we got. What we're looking at here. They did extend that tornado warning for Allen County, and they pushed it into Ohio, by the way. We'll look at his shot just for a second while I'm switching Doppler radar sites. A little blurry on the shot, though, but you can definitely tell there's a wall cloud there. We'll come back and check on that. here in a second. Thank you, Dalen, for coming in and posting that, and we'll keep a close eye on Dalen's shot. He's on this storm near Portland. Going to velocity scan, and we're just a tad too far away from Doppler radar. I wonder if maybe northern Indiana would be a better. I don't think so. I think we're just a little bit too far away. But yeah, it's definitely rotating. Absolutely. We'll definitely keep a close eye on that one as well. Several storm hunters are on rotating storms right now, so I'm trying to bounce around and give them each equal amount of time. There's a lot going on with storms right now in the state. That tornado warning up north is practically exiting the state, and then you have storms down here near the Shelbyville area, which we have a couple storm hunters on that are staying ahead of those storms. A couple areas of rotation in there. Go to the Evansville radar site real quick until someone comes on the radio and tells me they have a tornado on the ground. Some storms forming near Evansville. We'll have to keep an eye on. Further east, let's go to the Louisville site. Storms firing northwest of Louisville, but not really intensifying just yet. But right now, story is storms in central Indiana right here. This group of storms are the storms that are doing. Let's go back to Dalen's shot real quick. He is near Portland. And you're seeing the rotation there. I can't really, it's hard to tell if he's got, I think it's just a wall cloud right now. But he's streaming there, keeping us in the loop. Just checking all my storm reports, but that's Portland with the wall cloud. A scary looking wall cloud at that. Let's go back out and let's go into Corey Stewart, who's got that storm structure out ahead of him. That's the storm that's east of Muncie right now, with the unconfirmed history of reports of tornado reports. Let me look at other streams here. And that's pretty much it. What we got right now. We're watching the wind seeker at the top left as he moves on to this storm that's staying out ahead of all the other storms right now. I'm watching Jessica Powell's stream. She's on the same storms near Shelbyville that you're seeing right here in front of your screen. And other than that, that's all we got going on right now. Several severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing. Several storm hunters out. And we're just being patient. The environment remains supportive of tornadoes. Let me switch over and actually take a look at the environment real quick. It's probably something I should do just to make sure that if I can find it, see what kind of environment these storms are in right now, and what to expect later. Supportive low-level lapse rates will continue for several hours, meaning storms won't struggle with the height drops and change in temperatures as you go up in the atmosphere. Meteorology stuff that's needed for storms. Let's take a look at our wind shear. All these storms are performing in 200 to 300 SRH values. So these storms are in favorable environments for tornadoes. There's just something that's probably limiting them, maybe them merging together. But they're definitely in favorable environment right now. Supercell composites, significant tornado parameters are looking really good from the northern Indiana at the Michigan border all the way down to Ohio. All these storms are in really good environment to produce tornadoes.
Just north of Modoc. Looks like a good rotation that way. Looks like, unfortunately, heading towards Winchester.
All right, so he's watching the rotation northwest of Winchester. Let's go to our base velocity scan. Yeah, right here. Well, we got two areas really, but yeah, you have this area back near Moreland, northwest of Economy, and the other area north of Farmland. And this storm moving kind of in this direction between Winchester and Lynn. And then this storm kind of moving this direction, probably to stay south of Ridgeville. It's more of this direction. Stay south of Ridgeville between Ridgeville and Saratoga. So a couple areas there rotating. Let's see what else we got here. Who's streaming? Who's got stuff here? But we're watching everybody, keeping up with everybody. Just kind of waiting for updates from them, watching them. They're on storms. They're doing their thing. We just...
Check up with this storm. Another one headed toward Morgantown that looks interesting.
Sounds good, Jessica. Thank you for checking in. And what we have here, just continuing the tornado watch. Live storm chasers. Let me read some comments. Now that we have just a couple minutes, let me back out. I keep saying that and then something happens. And let me read some comments here. You guys probably drop in some storm reports in here. And I'm trying to keep up with everybody as much as possible. It's impossible with this many people. These storms are approaching Richmond. It looks like the severe storms are going south and north. They never sounded the siren at 6 o'clock today, probably because of severe weather is possible. They're not going to sound sirens on days of severe weather. They shouldn't. Is between Lynn and Winchester high tornado threat. Pretty much everywhere is elevated tornado threat today. And the environment up and down the eastern half of Indiana is supportive of tornadoes today. Storms are kind of taking an outflow dominant look to them, where they're producing more damaging wind and hail rather than tornadoes. But you get storms out in front, like this guy's doing, southwest of Connorsville, the one that the Windseeker team is on. And then you get these storms that remain isolated. If they can stay by themselves, they take in the full potential of tornado genesis. You could have tornadoes in those storms. Copy that, Corey. Thank you for the update, sir. He's moving towards the Winchester-Lynn area. They canceled the tornado warning for Allen County up north, so there's no tornado warnings in effect right now anywhere in Indiana. We're just monitoring these right here. And we're also monitoring additional development down south. Central Indiana right now with all these lines of storms here. Franklin's getting hit, I think, right now. This is also probably a good opportunity for me to catch up on staff chats as been blown up. Yeah, that's a pretty big hail, Nathan. Thanks for sending that in, buddy. But we've been on for almost 5 hours now. Nonstop severe weather coverage. I think I've got out of the seat like twice. Pretty cool shot there by Chris Cooley. I'm not sure if that's a correct location or not. He can get up on Zell and let me know there. But pretty cool shot of storms that definitely appear to be outflow dominant, where you get those nice wind and hail, excuse me, hail shots. Pretty cool looking. Yeah, I copy. Go ahead, buddy. Okay. Cool. He's in about edited the wrong person. He's in Shelbyville right now. So that shot that you see is a shot from Shelbyville. Pretty cool looking storm though. Definitely a hail producer. You can just tell. A pretty cool structured looking shot there. Some green skies being reported there in Shelbyville, which definitely makes sense. That's from Jessica Powell. Yep. That's her shot there near Shelbyville. She's dropping back south and west to get on that storm that is down here east of Martinsville, and that's moving this direction. That's what you need to do in today's chase now is you just kind of work your way south down the line and see what happens. That storm up near Portland that Dalen was on is now tornado warned in Ohio. Let's take a look at some of these storms here near the Winchester area. There's a lot of moving pieces up and down. You have one right here, one right here. I mean, there's several moving pieces in there, but nothing that's super organized that would lead me to believe that there's going to be a tornado on the ground. Yeah, anyway, let's go back south and look at the storm that the Windseeker team is on. Looks like they've lost service. That's a pretty cool structure there by Jessica. Chris Cooley is just up ahead of her because his shot was a little bit closer to that structure. So they're on the same road, but Chris Cooley was up further. That's a pretty cool looking shot there of that structure. That's the storm. Well, this is the storm east of Shelbyville near Milroy, New Salem. Trying to get its act together there. See what that does. This is definitely an outflow dominant, as I had mentioned to Chris. Tell just by the way the wind is coming out and bowing out like that. It's producing probably some pretty decent wind gusts there. And then the one east of Martinsville, not a lot of rotation on that one. That'd be great. Thank you so much, Jessica, for that. But that's what we're dealing with right now. We're going to sit here and just kind of watch them for a little bit, watch the storm hunters. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, but until then, I'm going to put the storm hunters on the screen that you guys can watch. And I will be right back after this break. 10-4. Yeah, I can see it. I'm gonna leave a few streams up here, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back, everybody. All right. I heard Blaze say something about a funnel, so I came running back in here as quickly as I could without killing myself. We're gonna take a look here. He's not live streaming yet, so he needs to get his stream back on. I copy. He's got a funnel. I'm just waiting for him to reconnect this stream now. He's got a funnel cloud on this. Copy. Blaze, which storm are you on? Are you on the New Salem or the Shelbyville? Copy, sir. Also, some pretty good shots there by Jessica as we wait for the Windseeker to reconnect to the stream. He's got perhaps a. Yeah, that's the storm right there over Shelbyville by Jessica. Pretty mean looking storm there. Definitely outflow dominant. You can tell. Very cool looking storm. Copy. I'm going to send him an invite real quick and get him back into the stream. Everybody stand by. Let me get him back in. That's Blaze Abner with Team Windseeker. He's saying this storm right here near New Salem is rotating. He thinks it's about to put down a tornado. He's pretty confident that it's about to put down a tornado. So we're gonna get him back in here and get him on. Until he does, we're looking at this storm near Shelbyville. That looks pretty mean looking. And we're just gonna wait patiently here for him to get his stream back on so we can see what's going on. All right, so there's a tornado on the ground on this storm, southeast of Rushville. This is a confirmed tornado by our storm spotters. So if you're in the path of this storm, you need to take note that this is a tornado on the ground, and there it is right there, probably. Nope, never mind. But I need him to get his stream up. Gabi, get your stream up when you can, please, if you can. We got to get his stream up so we can broadcast it. But okay, it was a brief tornado on the ground. He is stating now that it has lifted. It's this storm near New Salem. It's pushing towards Connorsville on that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's get him up on the stream here so we can see what's going on there. All right. We got him back up here. We're going to let him get into a little better service area. He's probably in a pretty rough area. The whole area is. Looks like I can already see the funnel on the stream. We'll let him get organized there and get that back up. But this is the storm near New Salem that we need to watch closely as it moves towards Connorsville. Has a history of producing a tornado per our storm hunters and storm spotters in the field. Let's scroll down here and let's see. We'll wait for Blaze to get back up here. He's working on getting it back onto his mount, and then we'll take a gander once he does. This is the storm that is near New Salem. Yeah, that's definitely on the ground. That's a tornado right there. He's got a tornado on the ground. All right, you're seeing on the stream, this is a tornado on the ground right there. This is going to be near New Salem. That is a very obvious tornado on the ground. We're going to get some things moved around here so it looks better. He's going to probably get up and chase it there. Definitely a tornado on the ground near New Salem. It's going to be moving northeast. I believe that's where he is. Blaze, I see the tornado on the ground. You're near New Salem, correct? Wait for him to answer. Okay, thank you. Right there, tornado on the ground on a live stream. That is an active tornado on the ground. That is near New Salem. Blaze Abner's on it. He's going to intercept it in the Windseeker, live on air. All right, we're going to keep that stream up as long as possible and hope that it stays connected. But right there is yep, that's definitely on the ground. It's touching and going. Okay, National Weather Service just put it out that a confirmed tornado is on the ground. They just put it out. This is approaching Alpine, Connorsville. You're seeing a live stream right now that is on the ground. It's approaching, let me get some cities here. Yeah, New Salem, approaching the Connorsville area. And we'll continue northeast. Let's just look at it for a second, and I'll get radar back up. It's a spotty area. That is a strong tornado. That is putting up a lot of debris. You can see the dust and the debris at the bottom. That is a lot. He's going to go intercept right now. While we wait for him to get closer, I'm going to go ahead and pull you away for just a second so I can show you where it is. Right here, tornado, boom, going right towards Connorsville, near New Salem. He is going to intercept this thing at close range on live. Hopefully, if it stays on the ground, hopefully it lifts before it gets into Connorsville, but it looks like it's over pretty rural territory right now. It looks like it. No, it's still on the ground. I can see it. Okay. Still on the ground. You can see all the debris at the base. It's not a fully condensed funnel cloud. It's a funnel cloud at the top, and then it's a giant area of debris at the bottom. And he's going to get close to it here so we can get a good shot. You can definitely see all of that debris at the ground. This is an excellent shot. This is from Blaze Abner in the Windseeker. He has got it on the ground. It's still on the ground, I think. I still see debris. Let's pull back out for just a second. Let him get closer to it. And you can see right here, that's where the tornado would be. And it's, hold on, let me fix looks like it might be moving more to the east. It is. It's moving more to the east. They just extended that tornado warning. It's moving towards Alpine. If you're in Alpine, you should be in your tornado shelter right now. Looks to go north of Laurel towards Alpine and perhaps south of Connorsville. But even if you're in Connorsville, you need to prepare because you could get a wrap. What's the word I'm looking for? A recycle to the north. If you're in the tornado warning box, you need to take it as a tornado warning. And it does appear just based on the stream that it has briefly lifted. He'll stay on it because that clearly is. And we'll just kind of wait here a second and we'll kind of take a look at the stream. Let me fix his location. It's definitely still funneled. It actually might still be on the ground there. It's definitely still funneled. You can see the funnel at the upper left, and there's all the other storm chasers out watching it. They extended the tornado warning to include areas downrange, areas like Alpine, Laurel, Andersonville, and all those areas. We're going to let Blaze get underneath it, and then we'll go back to his live stream here in a second. That definitely appeared there for a second to be a strong tornado. A lot of debris at the ground. It was a pretty big debris. Trying to read up on everybody's comments as much as I can. Let me look here. All right, so it's confirmed again. So that tornado warning just became a confirmed tornado warning, indicated by the purple outline there. Lots of storm chasers there. I don't see anything on the ground yet, so we're gonna just keep it on the radar for the time being until he's got something on the ground again. This is what the storm looks like on Doppler, and then back west is a new tornado. There's several tornado warnings now. Of course. So you have a tornado warning to the north of St. Paul. You have a confirmed tornado near Alpine, which is what Blaze Abner's on. You have a tornado. Well, that's probably expired now. So just 2 tornado warnings right now. This tornado warning to the south near St. Paul is for Decatur, Rush, and Shelby counties. Let's take a look at that rotation real quick. Yeah, that's definitely rotating in there. The storm over here could be producing again here soon. Wait for Blaze to get on it here in a second. We're going to watch Chris Cooley too. I think he's on that second tornado warning. Let's see what he's got here. He looks like he's moving around. Pretty cool structure there. We're going to watch that storm pretty closely. We're going to watch Blaze, of course, who has already had 2 tornadoes today. Well done, Mr. Abner. But that is our second tornado on live tonight. then that's pretty good for the first time that we've done this. These guys are out actually killing it today. I guess live streaming did it. I'm telling you. They were like, live streaming. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're going in a tornado. So let's recap here real quick so you guys understand. There's a confirmed tornado. It looks like it may have lifted. That tornado was captured on live stream by the Windseeker team, Windseeker Storm Chasing, Blaze Abner, who is also an IWN storm hunter. He captured that live. It looked like a needle with a strong debris ball at the bottom. Could have been a strong tornado there briefly. That storm is approaching the Alpine and Laurel areas, which is the purple box. Purple stands for confirmed. And then the storm to the southwest is also tornado warned. And this tornado warned near St. Paul, and that includes New Salem and Clarksburg. So New Salem is actually under a tornado warning twice because they just had that confirmed tornado warning, and now they're under a new tornado warning. So let's take a look at our velocity scans here. This storm near north of St. Paul starting to look pretty decent as well. Right there's your area of rotation. Zipping it this way, close to Milroy. Just north of St. Paul, which I know I've said that name 1,000 times already. Further northeast.
Just so you know, Zach, I lost the feed. I'm getting it back up here. I'm in Winchester right now.
Copy. This is where that confirmed tornado was that Blaze was on. Rotation still pretty decent. That is going straight for the town of Alpine.
Do you happen to still see any rotation on that? Just south of Winchester, well, it's kind of southeast now.
Stand by. I'll look here in a second. South. It's going right for Alpine. It's still a confirmed tornado warning just because of the reports and the live stream that we just provided. So we'll watch that closely. I'm going to jump up north real quick and check out some other things. We have Corey Stewart that's on this storm between Winchester and Lynn. Very familiar area to him. Looks it's hard to tell. There's a tornado warning in Ohio. Corey, they just issued a tornado warning, but it's on the Ohio side. So that storm is rotating, but they issued the tornado warning. East, there's a confirmed tornado near Salina, Ohio. But our focus right now are these two storms here. This one's really rotating. I would be shocked if this one does not have a tornado on the ground, or at least very, very close to it. That is due north of St. Paul. It just crossed I-74, and it's heading sort of that direction. And then you have the area that Blaze is on right now that just produced a tornado that's moving this direction towards Alpine. Those are the two areas that we're concerned about right now. All right. Large debris ball on the storm near St. Paul. That is from one of our forecasters. Large debris ball on this storm. Let's take a gander here. Blaze, if you hear me and you want to jump off that storm, there's a huge debris ball to your southwest, apparently. Let's take a look here. Yep. I would agree with that. Right there is probably your tornado on that storm north of St. Paul. Velocity scans look pretty good. But that's definitely a debris ball on that tornado warning. Absolutely. It matches right where the velocity scan is. Absolutely. Tornado on the ground. It's going to be moving this direction. It might. It's getting really, really close to Milroy. Really, really close. So if you know people, confirmed tornado right there. 8:30 p.m. Confirmed tornado is located 9 miles northwest of Greensburg or 12 miles east of Shelbyville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. That is a confirmed tornado on that storm. We're going to keep an eye on it, obviously, and see where it goes. Let's switch back up here to this storm. Well, actually, I can get them both in the same shot. Look at that. They're so close together. Can kind of wait and see what Blaze does here. Let's take a look at Blaze's storm structure here. Looks like he's going to move into, there's a lot of lightning, which is a good sign. He's going to move in position. He's on that tornado warned storm that's west of Alpine. So we'll watch that closely. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. He's got one. He's going for another. I like it. He's going to focus on that tornado warning back near St. Paul that's got a debris ball on it. That's on the ground right now. All right. Let's go back into this St. Paul tornado. Let's pull up our correlation coefficient here. And let's give it a second to load. Because this is the only way right now we know if there's a tornado on the ground or not, because we don't have any storm hunters on it just yet. And so we have to go off of radar. There was no tornado warning for Winchester. That's why there's no sirens. It was just an area that our guy was near trying to get to another storm. We have 3 confirmed tornado warnings right now. For these storms. This debris ball looks like it might be going away a little bit. Right there, it's still there on the next scan, so obviously it's probably still on the ground, but it might have lifted by now. Let's take a look at the velocity scan here. Pretty tight rotation, still ongoing, moving that direction. I think Blaze has a maybe a wall cloud there on his shot. And law enforcement going the opposite direction, which is never a good sign. We'll wait for his shot to load. Everybody's in bad service areas right now. Welcome to Indiana, right? Everybody's freezing. What was the question? I forget. Someone said something. Oh, how do I become a storm chaser with us? There's an application process. If you message us, I'll remember your name, Caleb, and then I'll send you a link, or somebody will. We're gonna keep watching that storm. Looks like Blaze read my mind there. We're gonna keep watching this storm. There's 2 of them. Oop, what was it? There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson and Shelby County with a tornado possible tag, and the damage threat is considerable for the damaging wind gusts. So there's 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So there's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson and Shelby County. Assuming that's back. It's probably this storm right here. We'll keep a close eye on that. That storm up there, that's tornado warning in Ohio, is obviously in Ohio now. And there's a severe warning down here we should probably take a gander at. I was a little worried about that area of the state earlier, and I don't see anything with it just yet. So the focus will remain on the 2 storms here, practically back to back, that are not only rotating, but putting down tornadoes. Tornado was confirmed on our live stream on the Alpine storm. And then a debris ball was picked up on radar on the St. Paul storm. So that was the thing we were talking about earlier, though, how you go from practically nothing and all of a sudden, boom, tornadoes. And they're just putting them on the ground. It's crazy. It just happens so fast. You're just not not expecting it, you know. I want to make sure that we don't have a PDS warning or anything. Tornado warning for confirmed tornado. No PDS warning on it. Let's check out the front one here. And 8 p.m. a tornado was reported in Rush County. That is also not PDS. So just confirms. We'll just kind of keep an eye on them for a little bit here. I'm trying to keep up with comments, but obviously there's a lot. Yeah, Corey's storm does have some wild color to it. I agree. That is kind of crazy. And that's a bunch of lag going on amongst the streams. Everybody's kind of putting themselves in remote areas and rural communities, and so it's being in and out. We're just gonna be impatient here. We're gonna see what these storms do. 2 tornado warnings. 1 tornado warning near Alpine. Let's go ahead and check correlation coefficient. Make sure we don't have anything on the ground here. I don't see anything crazy. A lot of these have not been long track today. I mean, these tornadoes are going down, and they're only staying down for short periods of time. They're not staying down for a long time, which is good, but it just shocks me. I think St. Paul's okay. The debris ball was north of town. You can actually still see the TBS icons here, the little purple triangles. That's where the stronger rotation was on radar. Okay, yeah. But as I was saying, yeah, just north of town, I think St. Paul's okay. I have not heard any reports yet. I'm trying to look at chats and everything. That storm near Alpine that blazes on right now, it looks like it's starting to wrap up again just north of town. Or pretty close to town. He's got the storm in his shot there at the top. We're gonna let him do what he needs to do. But I have not heard of any structure damage yet. It's also pretty early that I might not hear anything. I'm looking through. I'm looking through chats, looking for storm reports for you guys. I know there's a lot of questions regarding tornadoes and stuff like that. There's a new tornado watch for southern Indiana. I just now realized that. All right, so Blaze is about to drive through the hail core on his storm, which is the one near Alpine. That storm, he's probably trying to push through it to get down below. The storm near Milroy still has an area of rotation we want to watch. This storm up here is a little bit broader now. It's not as impressive as it was.
Hey Zach, I know I'm pretty close to the Ohio border, but I'm getting ready to turn into that tornado warning storm right now. The clouds are pretty cool looking.
Probably that. So yeah, we've been watching your stream. It looks pretty cool. Someone commented how cool they looked. All right. If you're just tuning in, we are continuing coverage here at the Indiana Weather Network of the severe weather event. And I've done a lot of talking to you. I've been on for over 5 hours, and we still have severe weather tomorrow. So that's going to be just absolutely enjoyable, getting up in the morning and having to talk again. But wall-to-wall coverage of severe weather ongoing now. We've had several tornadoes, a couple of them on live stream. As far as I know right now, nothing major, which is a blessing. Everything has seemed to just dodge all those little towns and cities here in Indiana. The only thing I heard was that Angola, or the area of Angola, got hit, which I'm sure structures got hit, but I don't believe any major population did. Train spotter, okay. So far we've dodged a bullet, but I'm sure not everybody escaped. I'm sure there's structure damage somewhere, unfortunately. We'll get updates on that as soon as we possibly can. I'm sure my staff is working on it, on getting reports out for us and letting us know. Or at least I hope they are, because I can't look. But right now we have 2 tornado warnings that we're focusing on. Rush County, Fayette, Franklin, and Union County, all with confirmed tornado warnings on them. The storm, the goal is fine, touched down. Okay, cool. PDS warning for Columbia storm. What? Where's Columbia at? I don't know where Columbia is. But as I was saying, yeah, we have. I'm sure there's reports of structure damage by Connorsville. Okay. Somewhere in this area. I don't see a Columbia at all. Are you talking about this tornado? Maybe? Did they go PDS on it? South of Connorsville. Okay, so this storm. For some reason, it's not popping up on mine. Okay, so they went PDS tornado warning on this. Yikes. This is a dangerous situation. Confirmed tornado going into Alquina. They don't issue PDS tornado warnings for no reason. So PDS tornado warning is out. It includes the Alquina area. This is a confirmed tornado going into the city. That's why they issue that. Particularly dangerous situations. Let's read the text here. Damaging tornadoes on the ground. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris will be deadly to those caught without shelter, obviously. At 8:17 p.m., a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located in thunderstorms near Connorsville, moving east at 35. So this is a PDS tornado warning, dangerous situation, a life-threatening situation for those in Alquina. Thank you, Cameron, for that. Let me know that. For some reason, it didn't pop up on my NWS chat, or the IEM bot. But thank you for that. This is a PDS tornado warning, dangerous situation. If you know people in this area, please tell them to get to their shelters. This is a dangerous situation. Let's take a look at our CC, and I don't see anything being picked up yet. This is a who reported this tornado? It's radar indicated. So radar indicated confirmed large and dangerous tornado. I'm not seeing anything on anything yet that would tell me that, but it's the National Weather Service. They say it's confirmed large and dangerous tornado, and it's on the ground. And Blake Grimm, good to see you again, Blake. Rain wrap tornado west of Connorsville on County Line Road 850. That is the report there from a local rain wrap tornado west of Connorsville on County Road 850. So this is a PDS tornado warning that continues. It's there it is. There's that scan right there. So that's where the tornado is going to be, and it is moving something like that, probably. Let's go ahead and back it up a little bit just to take a gander here. It's getting really, really, really close to Alquina. Very, very close. That is a dangerous situation for them, and I'm hoping that they are taking the warning serious and in their shelters and doing what they need to do to be safe. Back further southwest, we have that storm that's starting to get together here southwest of Andersonville, moving in that direction. We'll keep an eye on that, but right now the story is got to be the PDS tornado warning, the dangerous situation ongoing there. Let's see if we got anybody. I'm sure Blaze is aware of it. He's probably moving in on it. Get our people up top that are doing what they do best. They're out in the field, and they're gonna keep with the storms as much as possible. There's nothing going on in Richmond. Why are you yelling at me? I got to focus on a tornado on the ground. Randolph County severe thunderstorm warning. Someone asked earlier what a PDS was. PDS stands for a particularly dangerous situation. They only issue PDS tornado warnings when a confirmed tornado is on the ground and it's getting ready to go through population. That's when they issue PDS tornado warnings. It's not a normal tornado warning. It's, hey, there's a tornado on the ground. Your life is in danger. You need to get to shelter or bad things happen. So that's something that that's the definition of a PDS. That's what we have going on here in the purple box, and it's because of this town right here, Alcuina. Tornado on the ground, confirmed to be on the ground, approaching the city. Again, we're hoping that it lifts in time. It's going to get very close. I still don't see any crazy correlation coefficient drops yet, CC drops, that would tell me a tornado's on the ground. But it was confirmed to be it was confirmed to be a tornado, and they issued a PDF. So we're going to sit here and wait a second, figure it out. All right. New warning is now back to radar indicated. Okay. So they extended the tornado warning. As you can tell, it's kind of hard to see. Let me switch over to the reflectivity. It's kind of hard to tell, but they did. Now you can. Extended the tornado warning, and they dropped the PDS tornado warning. And they dropped it. I want to note, it looked like before it went into the city. So hopefully they dodged a bullet there. Hopefully. We'll get some more updates here in a little bit. We have storm hunters in the area.
To see more of what this structure looks like, this barn.
Milroy and Rich. Copy, sir. Were you tracking the PDS tornado warning?
Yes, I was already committed to this one by the time they issued it.
Enforcer. Let's take a look at that one just to check here. There was damage reported between he said Milroy, which I know is somewhere around here. I'm still trying to get familiar with my smaller communities. Between Milroy and Richmond, there is damage reported. So take note of that damage has been reported in that area of the state. I'm sure there's going to be additional reports of damage from pretty much this area. I mean, this whole area where these tornadoes are ongoing right now. Someone just bottomed out on Chris Cooley's footage on live stream. That was hilarious. So we're kind of just being patient right now, waiting for reports and waiting to see what happens. But they did extend that tornado warning for that Alpine storm that goes all the way to the state border now. It includes Liberty, Indiana, Boston, Indiana, and West College Corner. There is tornado warnings there for those areas. Additional tornado warnings continue for Laurel and Alpine and Brookville, Indiana. We're going to keep a close eye on those. Copy, sir. Thank you. That was Blaze advising that damage between Milroy and Richmond was very minor damage. Nothing like roofs off of buildings or anything like that. It was just some small structure damage. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bartholomew, Decatur, Rush, Shelby County. Tornado possible tag. And the damage threat is considerable for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's the new severe thunderstorm warning that is for Bartholomew, Decatur, Rush, and Shelby counties. We're still monitoring these storms because, let's see, Milroy south of Rushville, 5 minutes from Milroy. Okay. Sirens are probably going to be going off no matter what, just because the environment in play today. You could just be under a normal severe thunderstorm warning, and they might sound the sirens just because of the environment in play today. These storms will produce tornadoes pretty quickly. Is Winchester in the clear? My sister confirmed 2 tornadoes were down, and they were 2 roads away from her. I have not heard any reports of Winchester tornadoes yet. But as far as I'm concerned, can you please show us the stream from Jessica or Corey? Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll get you up here. It looks like Winchester's in the clear now. Looks like you're west of the line. Flash flood warning. Okay. Somebody requested Corey's stream there. It's just a sunset ongoing there. It's pretty. And then Jessica is parked and waiting to make her next decision. We're just kind of being patient here. Blaze is back online now. And that's your storm hunters. That's everybody we have right now, all on one screen. These guys have been doing a phenomenal job today. Tornadoes on the ground, everything you can imagine, structure, flooding. I've covered it all. Okay. 2 tornado warnings continue. Includes Laurel, Alpine, Brookville on the southern one, Liberty, Boston, and West College Corner on the northern one. Let's dig in on the velocity scans here. You can absolutely see why. Very scary looking velocity scan there. We'll wait and see if that does something. And then the northern one is because of that. We just got a radar update too, and it looks like actually it's back here near Andersonville, where those bright greens and reds are starting to mix together a little bit. We're going to watch that closely. Let's go ahead and make sure we don't have anything actively on the ground. And I don't see any debris ball or anything like that on the ground. But definitely a lot of rotation there near Andersonville. Blaze is moving. He's doing something. He's doing that wind seeker stuff. Thank you guys so much for being on today. We're gonna continue live coverage until these storms start to die off. It's 8:30 now. Our forecast had it till 11. These storms are moving out decently early. So we might have an earlier night, but there's still storms back here near Martinsville, near Morgantown, that we need to watch because it's just the location of them. No rotation yet on that one. Want to watch the storm here near Edinburgh, see what it's doing. Nothing. Really, the story right now are the 2 tornado warnings. That's the only story in the state right now. What'd she say? Yeah, go ahead, Jessica.
I'm here in Edinburgh. I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Copy that. That's all. That's fine with me. 4 miles west of Greenwood in Johnson County, the Brock. Go ahead.
Sorry, interrupt you there. I too in position of that storm that's currently moving through Morgantown and Trafalgar to do its thing.
Copy that, sir. Thanks for the update.
There's also a lot of flooding here in Edinburgh. Just everyone needs to be careful.
Storm Hunters, Indiana Storm Hunters reporting flooding, heavy flooding in several counties. We've seen it on the live stream tonight. There's been just a lot of flooding going on in those areas. But as I was saying, broadcast media is reporting wind damage in Johnson County. Trees down. I'm sure there's power outages somewhere. Somewhere in these communities has power outages down, I'm sure. Going back to Doppler radar, we have 2 tornado warnings. This is really the only action going on right now in the state. 2 tornado warnings, other than a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out west. But 2 tornado warnings. Southern mode, Laurel, Alpine, Brookville, and the northern mode is Liberty, West College Corner, and maybe Boston, Indiana, right up to the Ohio border. National Weather Service in Wilmington taking care of business here as they continue the tornado warnings on these storms. Up above me is 4 active Indiana storm hunters: Chris Cooley, Jessica Powell, Sarah Barrick, and Blaze Abner in the Windseeker. For those who have visited us at social events, you've probably seen the Windseeker, and he has got a tornado today on camera. It was really, really cool to see. A couple other people. We've had at least 10 people on today chasing. Nate Schaefer was on. Kathy Hall got a tornado, a big tornado on camera. A brief one, but a big one on camera, which we'll replay after the stream is over. But tornado warnings, Fayette, Franklin, and Union County, as well as Fayette, Union, Wayne, and Preble County. I'm pretty sure that's in Ohio. Fayette, Union, and Wayne County in Indiana. They continue. Let's go ahead and dive real quick into the velocity scans. This storm near Laurel, Indiana is the one that you just got to keep an eye on. It's been the better velocity scans out of both of these storms. I don't know if there's a tornado there or not. And then you have the one up here near Liberty, approaching Liberty. Liberty. I don't know why I just said that. That we need to watch there. 2 tornado warnings. Let's go ahead and take a look at our CC drop. And I don't see anything that sticks out at me that would scream giant tornado on the ground. So we're going to keep watching them. Let's go ahead and dive into some of the streams here. We'll go left to right. This is Chris Cooley. He's Edinburgh area. I'll go ahead and change that. They're in the Edinburgh area. Just waiting out, seeing what the next storm does there. That's east of Martinsville now. Jessica Powell also doing the same thing, just kind of waiting it out and seeing what the storms do. We have Sarah out there. Trafalgar, however you pronounce that. She's out there doing the exact same thing, just waiting. And then Blaze is moving. Probably trying to, if I had to guess what he was doing, he's probably dropping south to get ahead of that Laurel tornado warning. If I just had to take a wild shot in the dark about what he's doing. Those are our people out right now. They have stayed busy all day. They've brought tornadoes, live stream tornadoes today. It's been absolutely incredible. This is the first time we've ever done this. And the first time we ever did it, we had the first time we ever live streamed storm chasers like this, we had a woman who's been with us for 2 days. We just hired her, who got a tornado. Trafalgar. Oh, like I forget to speak. I have been live streaming for 5.5 hours, so everybody's got to cut me some slack here, okay? But what we got going on right now is significant flooding in Fayette, Rush, Decatur counties, damage in the New Salem area. Okay, we got the public reporting damage in the New Salem area. Also significant flooding ongoing right where these flash flood warnings are. So it's very dangerous to drive out right now in the floodwaters. On top of that, you have 2 tornado warnings, which our storm hunters are on. Moving into position, that is, to intercept at least before it gets into Ohio. Whatever they do after that's on them. Thank you guys so much for the Trafalgar. Okay, for the support. I really appreciate it. My throat hurts. Like it hurts. I don't think I've ever talked this much in my entire life. I don't know how Ryan Hall does it. Ugh. Scary noise again. Let's.
For the Morgantown storm coming in.
10-4. That was Jessica Powell. Good.
Healthy looking cells down on I-64 that are kind of pointed at Charlestown, Sellersburg. I'm going to start moving back south toward those.
Copy that, sir. That was Adam Davis. It's saying he's going to go after these storms along the Ohio River. That area has been a hot spot this year. For those who follow storms at all, this whole area, this I-64 corridor, has seen like 90% of all of our tornadoes this year. After this storm, though, that's starting to kick up. Yeah, it's got some rotation starting to develop on it now. We'll see what continues. If you are in Boone County, Clinton County, Hamilton County, Howard County, Madison County, or Tipton County, you are no longer in the tornado watch and your threat is over for the day. Let me switch back to Indy. We're going to keep an eye on that storm down near Louisville. The one that Adam's going on. I'm sure he'll get on the radio and tell me. As soon as these storms moved into Vigo, I came right on. Yeah. We started before they even moved into Indiana. We started early today. We wanted to, and we're going to do that every time. We're going to go live about an hour before storms actually hit, which gives everybody enough time to cycle into the live stream and understand what's going on. 2 tornado warnings continue. Let's go ahead and go into velocity scan. We haven't looked in a minute. This storm right here is still the more impressive area of rotation, just south of Laurel. We'll get a direction on that here in a second. And then just south of Liberty, a couple areas of rotation ongoing there. And it looks like this storm where the rotation is actually making more of a southeast turn, more like a this turn, rather than east to northeast turn. So we're going to watch it for people in like Brookville and eventually Mount Carmel. And then this one up here is pretty weak, but it's moving that direction. So that's what we got going on here. But this storm down here is definitely the more impressive area. If this tightens up a little bit, you could have a pretty big tornado on the ground. We're going to watch that. What else we got here? Okay. But thank you guys so much, like I said, for the support. First time we've tried this, we're going to have some people angry in the comments about something. It never fails. But for the most part, I've seen nothing but positive comments and questions. And we want to start doing this more. So if you guys like this live streaming and you like the Storm Hunters at the top and the live coverage, you got to follow the page. Follow us. We'll go live every time. We're going to go live tomorrow for the severe weather, even though I don't think it's going to be as long. Severe weather seems to be south of I-70 tomorrow. And unless we get a northern shift, I don't think we'll be on 5.5 hours, probably going on 6 hours by the time we're done here. I think it'll be a little bit less, but that's a perfect example. We'll have people out tomorrow as well. Some days we're not going to have people out. We got lucky today with the spread 10% hatch tornado thread that we had a lot of people that were able to hop on. And at one point we had 10 storm hunters waiting in the lobby just to get put on the screen for live coverage. And these guys work hard. They get paid to do this, but they work hard. They go out and they burn their gas money, and they love weather. So we're very appreciative of them. Thanks, Blake. We really appreciate that, buddy. And we're open for positions, man. You heard what Tiffany said. But 2 tornado warnings continue, including Laurel, Brookville, Liberty, Indiana, east central to southeastern areas of the state, about to cross into Ohio. Just kind of give you an idea of where storms are right now. Ohio's kind of going off. There's that tornado warning west of Louisville now. let's go down there. That needs to be talked about because that environment down there is nasty. So new tornado warning. That includes, go ahead. New tornado warning includes Carefree in Leavenworth, Indiana.
You want me to head south towards Liberty?
Your call, buddy. Right along I-64, west of Corridon.
You break,
Uh,
stand up and stretch.
we got too many tornado warnings right now.
Decent storm coming into Edinburgh.
Copy, Jessica. Also, just FYI, you do have a tornado warning west of where you live. Just keep that in the back of your mind. So tornado warning, Carefree, Leavenworth, Indiana, right along I-64. That's been a hot spot this year. Watch that. Adam Davis is moving in on it. Right here's where the rotation is, running parallel with 64. We'll come back and check on that. Let's go back up to these two tornado warnings up north that have really good rotation on them. We have this one approaching Brookville, and we have this one near Liberty.
How many tornadoes on the night now?
I haven't kept track. Pretty cool structure shot there by Chris Cooley. He's near Edinburgh right now. Definitely a sunset storm. You can tell by the color of the storm. The sun is setting behind it. And it's giving off that really cool looking tan view. It's a good shot there, Chris. Uh-oh. But we have 3 ongoing tornado warnings in the state right now. We're watching the storm near Liberty, storm down near Brookville, and then we're watching the storm along the Ohio River down south. And we're kind of just waiting to get reports from our people in the field. But it's a pretty good shot there by Chris Cooley. I'll let you guys look at that for a minute. Very, see, it looks like maybe even developing wall cloud, trying to at least. Pretty good shot there. Copy, sir. That was Chris Cooley. Tell me that. Oh, like you about got struck by lightning there. That's been developing. It looks like it's even forming an inflow tail now. Is that the storm that is near east of Martinsville, or is that the one over near west of Greensburg? Chris Cooley. We're gonna figure. Copy. Thank you.
By the way, Corey's backyard is destroyed. I mean, tree snapped. It flipped his Blackstone over just 15 after the storm went through.
Mm-hmm.
Something come through and ripped his whole backyard apart.
Yeah.
And other trees down out there south side of town.
You have this storm in Edinburgh as well.
Copy, Jessica. I just switched over to you. We're watching this storm here. Both Chris Cooley and Jessica Power on it, and lots of lightning I can see in Chris's shot. Just a ton of lightning. And storms are really energetic here. We're going to watch that closely as it moves to the east. This is the storm that they're on right here near Princess Lake. And it's going to be moving east, and it's just training over the same area, which is obviously rising the flooding concerns today. And then over here, we have our 2 tornado warnings, Brookville and Liberty, still rotating pretty good. They're going to continue the tornado warning. There's a massive flash flood warning that just popped up. Massive flash flood warning. And then let's go down to the Louisville radar and look at this tornado warning. Adam Davis, one of our storm hunters, is moving in on this storm, and right here would be the area of rotation. Parallel with I-64, that hot spot we've had all year. We're going to watch it closely. Okay. A couple storm reports just came in there. But it's these storms are still going. I mean, they're going. The southern storms were a big concern if they developed because they looked the best in terms of environment. Let's go back to Chris Cooley real quick. He's on that storm near Edinburgh. You're seeing that right there. That's a severe thunderstorm warning storm. Pretty cool looking structure there, I'd say. Pretty cool. Oh, it doesn't actually say. Okay. I just now realized that it doesn't have the microphone out on like another one. I'll explain later. Switch over to Jessica Powell. She's on the same storm, a little bit further to the east, it looks like. She's got a pretty good shot of the structure as well as it approaches her. These are extremely outflow dominant storms right now. Not ruling out QLC, like a quick spin up tornado. But these are becoming outflow dominant where they're producing damaging wind threats.
Hey, I wanted to tell you something. I want you people to hear it at the bingo. I had people telling me you guys were killing it tonight.
We appreciate that.
Phenomenal job, man.
We had people locally that were telling us we were doing a great job. So to the storm hunters that are still on, keep up the great work. You guys are killing it today. Flood advisory. All right, focusing still on this storm that's approaching the Brookville area. It looks like that tornado warning to the north has weakened out a little bit. This storm near Brookville is broad, but it's still there. It's still about the same. And then they're still going. 2 tornado warnings. Day isn't over with just yet. Our storm hunters are out there. They're still kicking it in gear, so we just got to keep an eye on them. See where they're going here. Corey Stewart's back with us up top. But the storm structure right now on that Edinburgh storm that's approaching Edinburgh looks fantastic. A lot of lightning. I can just see the lightning flashes there in Jessica's shot area right now. Make sure that's one. Copy, sir. Corey Stewart, who is in the top right here, he's moving south to the Richmond area, probably trying to get south on those storms. They're down near tornado warned. Still trying to keep an eye on that southern storm. I'll let Adam tell me about that southern storm. I know he'll be on it here soon. Structure wise, these storms are magnificent. Really good looking storms. You got Chris Cooley there in the center. Showing us that storm Edinburgh, and then you have Jessica there on the top right. You have Sarah driving through a storm there, and then Corey driving south. That's the current look of our storm hunters that are in the field. The wind seeker was online, but I think he's in a bad service area, so we'll wait for him to reconnect. Severe weather continues, though. It's not loading on mine. It's just a gray screen. I don't think so. Copy that, sir. If you process those photos or videos of that tornado, send them to me. I'll get them posted. Blaze got a tornado. Were you here for that?
I saw the one in the first one on the ground.
Yeah. Blaze got a tornado on stream tonight too. Really? Oh, it was cool. Yeah, it was cool.
Place, Blaze. So. Hey, I'm gonna run out my car and go live on my site, talk to my people a little bit.
All right. We're gonna be wrapping up here probably in the next 30 minutes or so. Storm should be moving out of the way.
They're killing it, and I just want to touch bases with them and tell them we'll come back on later.
Right on.
Hi, Kevin. Who was that?
It's Corey.
Corey, you guys are killing it, man.
To recap to everybody that's tuning in late, so far we have 3 tornado warnings. We have a tornado warning for Crawford, Harrison, Perry, and Meade County in southern Indiana. And we have another tornado warning for Fayette. Oh, where'd it go? It disappeared on me. We have a tornado warning for Union and Butler County. We have tornado warning for Fayette, Franklin, and Union County. And then we have another tornado warning for Union County. So there's several tornado warnings, all of them typically for the same storms, that expand across the east, southeast, and south part of the state. You're looking live at Jessica Powell, who is near Edinburgh right now, and she's intercepting that outflow dominant storm that's moving east. Really cool looking shot there as the storm approaches her. A lot of lightning in these storms. They're very charged, ready to go. But they look amazing. Structure wise, they've looked pretty good today. A lot of wall clouds. I lost track of how many wall clouds we saw today. I really didn't keep track of tornadoes either, but I know my people broadcasted at least 2 tornadoes on live stream today, and that was really all I could ask for. I mean, it was amazing to be able to do that on the first attempt at doing this. Blaze Abner's on his way home, so we won't see him anymore. He did a great job today as well. But that's a pretty cool shot there, that storm that is approaching the Edinburgh area. Definitely outflow dominant. Yeah, I've answered Richmond about 8 times. There's nothing going on in Richmond right now. Everything is north. If there's no warning, then there's probably no concern. I can't answer Richmond every 10 minutes, guys, but there's nothing going on in Richmond. Rain. That is all that's going on. So if you're from Richmond, there's nothing going on in Richmond. I'll show you guys to make you guys feel better. Right here's Richmond. All your tornado warnings and stuff are to your south, and then behind it looks pretty clear. There's also, a total of like 1,800 comments, so I can't really answer every comment either. Richmond is very yellow. It's probably the storm in the sunset. Winchester's in the clear now. Zach, by chance, have you heard of any rumors of tornadoes up there? Some people were saying that they saw a tornado near Winchester earlier, but I'm just like, I didn't hear of anything, and we had a guy in the area. But if you heard something, let me know. That way we can do some research on it. Let's see. I have no. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. But did you did I go to the bathroom yet? Yeah, I did. I've been able to sneak out a couple of times today.
Down a little bit, but I'll stay active in case something pops up on my way home.
Copy that. That was Jessica Powell, who's intercepting right now. As you can tell on her stream, it's raining cats and dogs there in the Edinburgh area. She'll drive south and head back home. She might even drive south and be able to intercept that southern tornado warning later. But these tornado warnings are moving into Ohio. Yeah, we do our best to watch everybody's backs as much as possible. It's a large state compared to one person. There's a lot to cover, especially on today's where you have like 3-4 tornado warnings up at once. It's tough to keep up with. But I try my best to keep up with chats, but it is just me. I'm just one person, so go ahead. Copy that, sir. That was Adam Davis. He's not live streaming, but that's Adam Davis. He's on this tornado warning storm in far southern Indiana. It's west of Corydon along I-64. Right here's your area of rotation, pretty much right where Carefree is, and it's moving something like this. And this little white line here is actually the Ohio River, so that's how close it is to Kentucky. It's quite literally as far south as you can get. But that is one of our tornado warnings. That's one we'll focus on as soon as these exit the city. I also have maybe some rotation starting here near Greenville. A little hook on them. Yeah, you do. Right here near Greenville. We'll watch that. We're just kind of waiting for these storms up north to exit the state. The reason why we're so focused on these storms is because they have a history of several tornado confirmations from them. Was the watch extended to midnight? Well, it is 9 o'clock now, and it's still storming, so that might be why. They had it go until 9 o'clock Eastern time originally. Thank you, Jody. We really appreciate it. Appreciate everybody's support. It's just I'm trying to keep up with everything at once. It's difficult. I have communications, and I have live storm chasing. I have radar comments. So I apologize. I can't keep up with comments all the time. It's just part of it. I do my best. Do my best. 2 tornado warnings continue. Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Chris.
Check your phone. I just texted you some images that were sent in by one of our viewers and somebody I know of the tornado that touched down off 244 in Rush County. I've got video and text message that have been sent to you as long as his name so we can credit him.
Copy, sir. It hasn't hit yet, but once it does, I'll take a gander. Tornado touchdown northeast of Greensburg near the New Salem area. I believe that whole storm looked intense. That doesn't surprise me. We're up to several tornado reports today across the state. It's been a busy day. Busy day. Some people didn't even get rain, and I get it. Boo-hoo, you didn't get rain. Forecast verified. Several tornadoes today. Reports of structure damage. I don't have any reports of like injuries or anything yet, but there have been several tornadoes across the state today. That's what we were expecting. A lot of the tornadoes didn't happen until they hit I-65. When they hit I-65 and went east of there, that's when they really took off. We thought we were going to have one close to Terre Haute earlier. Rotation was really good. Fortunately, it didn't happen because that's pretty populated. Is tomorrow expected to be better than today? In turn, depends what you define as better. Severe weather-wise or better for the public? Tomorrow looks to be more of a damaging wind threat more than anything. There's going to be less threat of a tornadoes tomorrow than today. But honestly, I haven't been able to look all day because I've been here. So I'm going on 6 hours now being here. So I will most definitely check after we're done here, after these tornado warnings exit the state. We'll probably wrap up here pretty soon because my throat is really, really sore. And I got to rest for tomorrow. I'm going to assume that these storms up here are practically... Oh, man. That might be on the ground. This is a very strong area of rotation approaching Raymond area. That's one of the best radar signatures I've seen today in terms of... Sorry. This is... Wow. Wow. This is probably a tornado on the ground. Right here. That's the best radar signature I think I've seen all day. That's approaching Raymond, Indiana. If you're in Raymond, you need to be in your tornado area immediately. No time to waste at all. Let's go to CC drop. And we'll wait a scan before that probably picks up. But that is got to be darn close to a tornado on the ground. Again, this is approaching the Raymond, Indiana area. Right here is the Ohio state line. So about to cross into Ohio. If you're in Oxford, Ohio, or Collinsville, Ohio, you need to be aware of what's coming down range. That is easily the best signature I've seen today. And we've had big tornadoes with less. So, oh, it does? Okay. I guess I should have just been smart and clicked on the warning, huh? Yeah, this is a PDS tornado warning here. For some reason, I just completely, I need to sleep. So a PDS tornado warning in effect for the Raymond area. I almost forgot it does that when I click on it. This is a very dangerous situation. If you're in Raymond, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is approaching your area right now. This is northeast of Brookville, Indiana, west of Raymond, right at the Ohio state line. We're going to stay here for a second. But they did go PDS warning on this. Oh, you know why I didn't know? Because I don't have Wilmington, Ohio National Weather Service up on my NWS bot. Whoops. Thank you, Chris. We really appreciate that. If you're just tuning in here at the end of the stream, we do have a confirmed large and dangerous tornado approaching Raymond, Indiana. This is the best tornado signature I've seen all day. Northeast of Brookville, west of Raymond. To tell you exactly where it is in the state, we'll zoom out. This is Greensburg, Indiana, Shelbyville, Indianapolis. So this is over northwest of Cincinnati. Very impressive. And there's probably a start of a debris ball there. It just popped up in the frame. We'll wait though. Try different levels of the CC here, and that's, yeah. Yeah, that is intense. That is an intense tornado on the ground. And we'll see where she goes here over the next couple of scans. Yes, Richmond's in the clear. These Richmond people tonight. Richmond is in the clear. The majority of the severe weather event will be wrapping up after these storms move out of the state. You will have some storms still back west that we'll need to watch. And then you have storms down south right now near Louisville that will need watched as well. But we'll touch on that here in a second. This is let me get a CC drop scan here again. Man, it's intensifying right here, but I don't know if that's actually a CC drop or just some weird stuff going on. But right where you see these, it's actually kind of broadened out a little bit, but right where you see these light blues start mixing with red, that's when you know there's problems. This is approaching the Raymond, Indiana area. This is east of Greensburg. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. Okay. We do expect tornado watches to start being trimmed if they haven't already. Yeah, they're all moving towards Ohio. Yeah, they're west to east movers. Another scan here. See if I can get a CC drop update yet. Man, the CC drops have been.
Just to let you know, I'm back on 65 heading south toward Jefferson, Louisville area.
Copy that. The tornado watches will be trimmed back. The event is practically over. If you are west of all the severe storms, your night is over with. Not ruling out not ruling out like a random storm developing, but for the most part, if they cancel your tornado watch, you're done for the night. So if you're west of these severe storms, have a good night's rest. We'll update you tomorrow morning on the Wednesday threat, which could also be significant nature. I think we're going to get less tornadoes, but maybe more damaging wind and wind reports. We'll go over that tomorrow morning. That's going to be a later day threat, like evening into overnight. So we'll have enough time to relay important key messages regarding tomorrow's severe threat. My throat's almost done for. I'm never going to be able to talk again. All right. Nobody said that's what she said. Nobody said that. Nobody say that. Well, right now we're just watching the final group of storm hunters that have been hanging around all day. Shut up, Corey. We're just watching the final group.
Will help your throat a lot, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it because I have to talk tomorrow. Jessica gave me some advice on sore throat. 6 hours. This is the longest I've ever live streamed anything in my entire life. Looks like that storm weakened out on the rotation. Go ahead. Looks like that storm weakened out on the rotation a little bit as it approached Raymond. That's good. Copy that, sir. Thank you very much for your work today. I'll keep you up until you get closer. We're definitely eyeballing that. That weakened out pretty good, I think. I don't think there's a tornado on the ground anymore. We didn't really get an actual debris ball at all. I think tornadoes that dropped today dropped in the middle of nowhere because every tornado was on the ground. Even tornado that we were live streaming didn't have. He needs some milk. Didn't have any CC drops. They weren't significant in any way. So I think a lot of today's tornadoes remained in open country, and we're very, very grateful for that. Obviously, we've had some pretty sweet shots of the tornadoes today. We're gonna watch that. Let's bounce back south real quick and take a look at that Louisville storm. With still some weak rotation there, nothing too crazy on that. It's not even in the right area, so it's probably not even rotation. Rotation would be up here. So yeah, that's how the night's going now. We're all watching storms back west. Those aren't going to be. I don't think those will be severe in nature, though. The environment's pretty much done for. We've had enough storms today that there's no way storms behind them are gonna. I'm gonna verify just in case, though. Yeah, no. Any storms that far west of where we're at now are just going to be weak in nature, just showers and storms, nothing too crazy. They extended that tornado warning on that storm. It's approaching Louisville Metro now. Tornado warning for Georgetown, Lanesville, Corridon. It is an isolated supercell. I wonder if Blaze is in the area because he's driving home. So maybe he can just take a peek when he gets down there. Another thing too is we have to let me hold on. That's a pretty good photo right there. I like that. Okay. That was like a twister looking tornado. That was such a good looking tornado. But a couple cool photos I'm gonna have to get edited and posted of the tornado that was near the New Salem area. Incredible footage, but we're gonna watch this storm just for a little bit longer, just to see what it does, and then we are gonna call it a night. Those in the path of this tornado, we'll let it get closer to Louisville before it crosses into Kentucky, and then we'll bounce for the night. These storms up here are exiting the state. These storms back here aren't really doing much. I can tell people are getting tired of watching me because the view count's going down. I think they're annoyed with my voice. 6 hours. One person said he's been here the entire time. I can't remember his name. I'm so sorry, but somebody said they've been here the entire time. 6 hours. Much respect to you for that, for allowing me to be here and guiding you through this severe weather event. I'm going to simultaneously edit some photos for my staff members while I talk to you guys about severe weather. Great shots of the tornado near New Salem from earlier. From our storm hunter, Blaze Abner. Tornado warning continues for Corridon, Lanesville, approaching Louisville Metro. Like I said, we'll let this get closer to state line, and then we will bounce for the night. We got some damage here from somebody. Trent Cherry just sent me damage photos.
Yeah, that's down by Corey's. I'm telling you, something ripped through there at the very end of that last storm, like as it was ending. flipped his Blackstone grill, and he's got a big one.
I need to go take a look at it.
You want to drive?
Yeah, we'll hear in about 15. Maybe 15. What was I doing? Remind me, chat.
Tornado down in Fordham.
Oh no, we're I'm gonna edit his photos real quick. I'm gonna let people ask some questions to end the night. We're gonna watch this tornado warning as it approaches Louisville.
I'm typing a question right now, and you're gonna like it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make it down there to 11:01, so I'm gonna pull it and get something to eat.
Don't blame me at all, sir. Have a good night. Thank you to you and your family for going out and being out and being the voice of East Central Indiana tonight. That's Corey Stewart. He is calling it for a night. That man has seen his share of tornadoes.
Trying to look for a position here, so are active and do all this. I'm just looking for a good view, and I can set up.
1290, 724. Sir. Tiffany's on you, Blake. She's on it. I got to get some photos edited here and posted to our social media of this really cool New Salem tornado.
Here you go. I'm getting ready to post my question, and I want you to read it.
Out loud.
Yes, sir. 3, 2, 1.
We appreciate that, Kevo. We appreciate all the support.
That is 100%, my man.
Yeah. Over 6 hours of coverage tonight. First time we've ever done this. With an amazing crew that got on immediately right off the bat. Yeah. Okay, more sirens. Okay. Palmyra. Yeah, I believe it. Their counties in the tornado warning is probably why. An excellent crew that was out all night. People like Sarah, Blaze, Chris were just streaming the entire 6 hours tonight. We have tornado photos we have to get posted, and very busy night. We'll thank you so much, Angie. We'll be back on tomorrow at some point for tomorrow's severe weather threat. I don't have any on my end. Let me check a look at an NWS bot. No, I don't have any on my end. I just have the 2 tornado warnings down near Louisville. Louisville. Yeah, so a couple of nice areas of storms down here that are just keeping me online, aren't they? I'm gonna. Did I save this already? I don't remember. And I'm gonna get this posted really quick. You guys are gonna have to just sit there awkwardly and wait for me to get this posted. Because this is too good not to post. Blaze Abner. New Salem was the name of that town that you intercepted that tornado in, right?
That Blaze?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Who else? New Salem was the name of the town that you intercepted that tornado near, correct? He's going to look it up. That's exactly what he's doing. North of Richland. Okay, north of Richland. Thank you, sir. And get that posted for him to make sure he's getting his. But we're going to be wrapping up here soon. These tornado warnings are out of the state. these 2 tornado warnings need to be monitored, but they'll be crossing into Kentucky soon. We'll come out. We'll do it in the morning. I'll come out in the morning. But we're going to wrap up live stream. I'm tired. My throat hurts. The only 2 concerns tonight that are going to continue are these 2 tornado warnings down there. If we have any updates, we'll post them to social media. But thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very long evening. We'll be back on tomorrow to focus on. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. But we'll be offline, and we will post the forecast tomorrow morning regarding Wednesday. We're going to go out and tour some tornado damage tomorrow here locally. Yeah, she called me too. She tried to call me. I don't know. She probably thinks she knows I'm still. But we're going to log off. Sorry, guys. Tomorrow we'll come back on. We'll post the forecast in the morning for tomorrow evening's threat. Mostly I-70 is south tomorrow. And then we'll do a live stream tomorrow evening as well if severe weather gets way out of control. But thank you guys so much. Thank you on today. Until next time, guys. See you later.